Bah. Bah to you too. Bah to you too. Wow. Wow, Luigi. Wow, Luigi. Wow, Luigi. Luigi. Boo 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 boo. Do you change the stream title? I do. I do. I do. I just got back from being out. Today. What are we doing today? We are catching, or I should say, shiny hunting my favorite Pokemon. Bum 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 bum. Out of curiosity, are you guys able to hear the music like in the background? Or is it too quiet? I've always wondered if it was too quiet or not. You hear nothing? Oh, I just boosted it up a bunch. Hopefully that's loud enough now. You hear it now? Okay, let me turn it down a little bit because it's a bit too loud for even for me right now. All right. Okay. The YouTube streams always take a long time to set up, chat. It's always I wish it was just instant. Because the Twitch streams, you just press go live and boom, you're live. The YouTube streams, unfortunately, they take like a hot minute to like load up. Oh, there we go. I think we're live on YouTube now. There we go. Alpha is late, basically. Yeah, the YouTube streams are slow as fuck to launch. I'm not too sure why it does that, but it does. It do be like that. It do be like that. So I have a couple things I want to share with. Oh God, that's my voice. Ew, 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 yucky, yucky. Anyways, let's say our hellos today. Hello, Tama, Amara, AI Immortal, Akili. Good evening. Hope you guys are doing well. Hopefully the holidays are treating you well. Hopefully it's not snowing or it's too cold for you guys. Wherever you may live. Hopefully it's not too cold. It's way too cold where I live right now. It's way too cold. It's bad. It's bad. It's a bit too cold. But it's fine. It could be a lot worse. I have a couple things I want to show you guys. I wanted to show you guys. Oh, wait, shit. So I made a Blue Sky account, which is like, I guess, the new Twitter, or it's trying to become the new Twitter. I'm not too sure what it is, to be honest. But I made an account for it. So if any of you guys use Blue Sky, it's there. Live shiny hunting my favorite Pokemons at twitch.tv. So I made that. I keep forgetting it exists, so I haven't really been posting on it, but I have officially three posts on it. So we've graduated from being a baby to like a three. We're three. We're three now. All right. So, chat. I have a couple things that I've done off stream. One of the things we did was so if you guys remember from yesterday, we opened up a bunch of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I ended up sorting through all of them, and I have officially made my deck. I've officially made my IRL Pokemon deck, and it is very exciting. I first need a human being to play with, though, but when I acquire a human being, I'll be able to play someone with it. So I'm very excited about that. What the fuck? What is that? Stream Elements bot running. Learn how to customize the bot here. What is this? I'll look at this later. I don't know what this is right now. Oh, freezing. You guys are freezing? Are you guys slippers? Do you guys wear slippers or do you wear socks? Like what how do you or yeah, slippers or socks. How do you guys keep your feet warm? Or do you just raw dog it with the dogs out? Personally for me, I wear socks. But if I'm going to the kitchen or if I have to go get the mail, or throw the trash out, I wear slippers. But I typically wear just socks indoors for the most part. You fell asleep instantly. Yeah, that's a death sentence. You don't lay in bed. If you lay in bed, you just insta go to sleep. It is a death sentence. I've ruined so many sleep schedules, or I've ruined my sleep schedule so many times with the amount of times I've napped. Your electric and gas bill was 300? And that's just for electricity and gas? What the fuck? That is so expensive. For gas and electricity. Bro. Wait, that is highway robbery, isn't it? Oh my god. Even my gas and electricity is not that expensive. I don't think. No, let me... Yeah, I don't think it's that expensive. At most, I think the most I've ever paid was like 200 for electricity and gas. 300. That is borderline robbery. It's cold and dangerous where I live. Yeah, we've gotten snow warnings. But I don't think it snowed. It might have, and I just maybe missed it. But I haven't seen it. Yeah, Blue Sky's the backup. I mean, I might as well have it. You want me to go on Twitch? No, it's personal preference. You can watch on Twitch or you can watch on YouTube. I don't care, to be honest, where you guys watch from. You guys can watch it wherever you want. I mean, the chat should be popping up right above my head, right? Like, oh crap, I did not make this in another layer. Okay, let me delete all that. Okay, let me lock this layer so I don't accidentally draw on it. Okay. The chat should be right here, right? Chat? Question mark? Yeah? Okay. I wanted to look at it. My favorite streamer. I'm your favorite streamer? Holy shit. You've only watched my stream one time and I've become your favorite streamer. I don't know if that says much about me as a streamer or your tastes. I resubmit Pokemon as a card game is more the, oh, this art looks cool. I mean, to be fair, I do like looking at the art. I still do occasionally look at my Iron Valiant art. It's right next to me. Um, but I have officially made my Pokemon. So there's a lot of things I need to talk about today. Actually, wait, let me write them down so I don't forget. Because so I've made this blackboard for the sole reason because I tend to forget so much what I want to talk about, and I feel like this is just like the perfect thing for me to remember. PTCGO, sketch, and deck. Yeah, those are the things I wanted to talk about. I think all but my fee shall not be contained any more than fair. Yeah, I put the slides on. 20,000 for a winter Florida is so cold. 20,000? What is 20,000? Oh, $20,000? Isn't it normal? I'm assuming for the 300. I mean, maybe. But then again, fun fact chat, I sleep with the heater off. I know that sounds crazy, but I just bundle up like a kakuna. Like I'm just straight up like a kakuna. Like this is me, and I just wrap myself in a blanket. It's like so many layers. And then I have like another layer of a blanket on top of me. And then sometimes I also wear a hoodie if it's really cold. And I also have earmuffs as well. And then I just sleep like that. Because it saves money, you know? It saves money, it's decent. And you're able to sleep that way. So I typically don't sleep with the heater on. Your house is 120 years old. That's actually a relatively modern house, I would say. I mean, it's not that old of a house. I've seen houses. I've never lived in one, but I've seen houses that were built like 200 years ago, and they do look nice on the outside, but I imagine the inside is probably not that bad. I don't know. Our house is 120 years old? Because I'll be honest, I don't house shop that much, so I don't really know what like the average construction cycle is for a house. Actually, no, that's a lie. One of my friends recently bought a house that was built 20 years ago. I guess that makes, yeah. I guess that's pretty old. Never mind. I retract my statement. I'm bundled up in sweaters and sweatshirts because it's 59 degrees. Yikes. 59 is cold. I was actually, so yesterday, I didn't go outside today for Pokemon Go, but yesterday I played Pokemon Go because I was also doing the Christmas shopping. It was like 36, 33 degrees. And then at one point I just dropped below freezing. And fuck, it was cold. I did not have gloves, so my fingers actually changed colors. It was the day I streamed me opening up the Pokemon cards. My hands turned nearly purple. Like they were in the process of turning purple because my hands were that cold because I was just outside for that long. They actually it got so bad to the point where they hurt so much, like even after I warmed up my hands, like just flexing my fingers like hurt really badly, but they don't hurt today at all, surprisingly. I think it was just like, you know, minor frostbite. Yeah, I am writing with a mouse. I don't have a pen, or what is it called? A tablet. I don't have a tablet that can do this. I write with a mouse. Hence why it looks like really lay. A little baby. Okay. No, I would say an ice cream cone. That's what I look like. I'm an ice cream cone, you know? Not a baby. I tuck one blanket in my hoodie, put on my hood on, wrap myself in another, and then wrap another blanket on top. Wait, I tuck one blanket in my hoodie. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I don't do all that because I do get up to pee in the middle of the night. I don't know if I have a small bladder or if I just drink too much water before sleeping, but I do get up to pee a lot. So I typically don't want to be like wrapped up in a way where like it's impossible for me to get out of bed or I'm gonna pee myself in bed. Is -2 degrees for you? Jesus fuck, man. Go sleep. Go hibernate. I will get mittens. That is one of my goals. I'm hoping actually one of my Christmas presents is a mitten. But yeah, chat, I wanted to talk about so Pokemon Pocket. I ended up figuring out how to play it on mobile. So I was able to connect my Nintendo account and my Gmail account to it. So now I can play it both on my phone right now. Like I can log into it right now on my phone, or I can log it onto my computer and play on my computer as well, which is really, really convenient. And it's the same account too. So you still get to see, like, I get to still play with the cards that I've worked really hard to collect. So I'm very happy about that. So we're going to be playing Pokemon Pocket this Saturday. We're going to be playing it this Saturday. I'm going to be trying to grind for the gold medal in the PvP. So right now there's an event going on. Let me double check what it's called. But there's an event where you can play PvP right now, just against other players. And if you string together consistent wins, you can get wait, what did I get? Oh, I completed this set. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's cool. Wait, did somebody add me as a friend? Oh no, it's just an achievement I got. Never mind. Yeah, there's an event right now in Versus event match. It's called the Mythical Island Emblem event. So basically, if you just win a lot, you get like a really cool badge you can equip to your account. I didn't get to grind it as much for the Mewtwo one, but I did go on a very long win streak. I think I strung together like 9 wins, and I got the second badge, the silver one. I was like 1 win off of getting the gold one, but then I lost to a guy who was using a Hypno Wheezing deck, and he just kept putting me to sleep. And I kid you not, every single coin flip I got was tails. I looked at the stats. It was like 14 tails, 0 heads. I didn't land a single heads, and I just lost because I can't for the life of me flip heads in that stupid ass digital card game, man. So, so annoying, man. I hate that deck. That was actually the worst deck in the game. Decks that like revolve on you flipping fucking stupid ass coins. I lost the 50-50 100% of the time, basically. I always get tails. Tails is so much easier for me to land than heads. Which is why whenever somebody's like, do you want to call heads or tails? I always go for tails. It always lands on tails for me. So that's Pokemon Pocket. But basically, I'm going to be playing that on Saturday. I'm also going to be adding a bunch of anybody. I cleared up my friends list. I have a decent amount of space left, I think. So if you guys play Pokemon Pocket or would like to get into it, feel free to download it on mobile. And I have to figure out how to add people. But once I do that, which will probably be on Saturday, on stream, you send me friend requests, and everybody that sends me a friend request on the Saturday stream will get added. And then I'll battle you if you have the time to play. If you don't have the time to play, I'm planning to do like viewer battles every so often. So that is there for you guys if you play Pocket or are interested in playing Pokemon Pocket. It's free too. It doesn't cost money to play. You can spend money. It's like microtransactions like every game is nowadays, but it is available there. So if you guys want to play it. Next thing is PTCGO. I'm excited for this. I'm going to open up the packs that we got from yesterday tomorrow, and then I'm going to probably spend that entire stream learning how to play the game and trying to grind my account level so high enough so we can start playing ranked or the competitive game mode. So I'm very excited for that. We're probably going to stick with the Charizard deck that we got, but I might build like another deck depending on how many cards we get. I really want to build a Ceruledge deck or a Miraidon deck or an Iron Valiant deck. I don't know if they have those cards in Pokemon Training Card Game Online, the live version, but if they do, I want to make those decks. I feel like I would enjoy those decks the most, considering they're my favorite Pokemon. First Pokemon game in years. I mean, I'm planning to do like more like viewer game stuff in the future. It's just I need to finish these shiny hunts that we're doing. Oh, schedule. So if you haven't seen it already, I have posted my schedule. Let me actually grab it for you guys. Here is a link for it. I've also posted, is PTCGO the same as PTCGL? Pokemon Trading Card Online, the same as Pokemon Trading Card Live? What? Those are the same thing, aren't they? I'm assuming you're talking about is Pokemon Pocket the same as Pokemon Live? PCG Live? Inherently, yes, but not really. Think of it like if you've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel and then the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel games, that's the best comparison. Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel is like a smaller, shorter version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hence the name Rush Duel. You're meant to play in a rush. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is like the actual game. So it's kind of like that comparison. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's like playing checkers and chess. Pokemon Pocket is checkers. Pokemon Live is chess. They're both inherently kind of the same game, but they both like there's higher skill ceilings between the two. So there's that. Hopefully that was like a good enough explanation for you guys. But there's the link for the schedule. Of course, I post it in my Discord as well. You can always type explanation Discord in chat. It will give you a link to our Discord server that you are welcome to join. But today what we're gonna be doing is one second. I just realized I could just open up the image here, can't I? And just show it to you guys. Boom. Yeah, I just realized I could do that. But here's our schedule, chat. I fucked up on the date right here. This is supposed to be 27. I know it says 26. Just ignore that. I'm too lazy to change it. But it's 27. 27. I'm taking the 26 off. But it's supposed to be 27. But basically, this is today. We're going to be shiny hunting 6 favorite Pokemons. Tomorrow we're going to be learning how to play the Pokemon card game. And then on Tuesday, if we're not able to finish today's stream today, we'll continue it on Tuesday. If we finish it early on Tuesday, we're going to make this day into a Pokemon Sword day. So we finish both the Pokemon Sword games right here. And then on Friday, which is the last day of the week, we're going to be playing Pokemon Let's Go Shiny version and try to see if we can finish that. But we probably won't be able to finish this. This will probably take super long, considering how our last stream with it went. That was just torture. That was just torture, honestly. But yeah, that is our plan for this week. And of course, Saturday is going to be Pokemon Pocket. But the reason I didn't include it into this template of the schedule is because I want to make a habit of only streaming 5 days a week, kind of like a working week. I don't want to make a habit of what I've been doing right now, 6 days a week. I'd like to take 2 days off throughout the week. So we're going to be primarily focusing on 5 days, hence why it's going to be 5 days. And these days will change. It's not going to be every Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, etc. Most likely, it's probably going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. That's probably what my schedule realistically will probably be going forward, if anybody was curious. And this week alone, we're streaming primarily at 1 p.m. start time. And that's mostly because most people are off of school right now. You guys don't go to school or you're on holidays. So I'd rather stream earlier in the day so I can finish earlier, so I can have the evenings to myself. But normally, we're more of a US friendly time zone. So if you live in the US or certain parts of Asia, it will be starting roughly around 5 p.m., which is like super late nighttime for Europeans. And then we'll probably end like around, I'm aiming for 3 to 4 hours every stream, so like 5 to 8 or 5 to 9. That's roughly what I want to do. I've been playing live more than Pocket. I only play Pocket at work when I'm taking a short break. Yeah, honestly, I think Pocket just playing casually is fine. I don't even really play it that often. I just log in, open up a pack, and then call it a day. I think I would enjoy the live version more because if it's like Master Duel, I probably would enjoy that a lot. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm super really looking forward to live. So far from when I did the tutorial, it looked really fun, but only time will tell, right? Only time will tell. How much we'll like it or not. Okay, so chat, I wanted to show you guys my Twitch recap because I forgot that this was a thing. So apparently if you guys use Twitch, you get like a wrap at the end of the year, which is like the Spotify wrap. If you guys have used Spotify before, that's like what it is. So I'm very curious because this is the first year I've used YouTube way more than Twitch. I typically watch a lot of YouTube, but I want to say like the past 3 or 4 years I watched Twitch way more than YouTube. But I think this year I've watched more YouTube than Twitch. So I'm curious to see what kind of statistics we got. Let's see. Oh, what was that? Pog. 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 Yes, Pog. All right. So Twitch 2024, according to Twitch chat, whether you streamed, watched, chatted, or lurked 2024 on Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. That did not roll off the tongue well. I probably misread it. Whatever. Kappa, oh great, another brand with a recap. Kappa. That is cringe. I'm sorry. All right, that is me, Reiniyal, with some sparkles. Honestly, these sparkles are nice because they match my teal color vibe. Choose your recap. Let's go. Oh shit, you get to choose? Chat, which one do you want me to choose? Do you want me to choose a viewer, streamer, or community? Shiny Reiniyal. Which one do you want to see? Do you want to see me as a viewer, streamer, or community? I don't know what the community one is. I'm kind of curious. Community? All right, let's dive in, shall we? Dino Dance. Oh, I love Dino Dance. That's a cute emote. Ridiculously big numbers of the year. Active streamer. Oh, this is lame. This is just showing the overall website stats, not my own stats. You guys chose the worst one. All right, active streamers. Apparently there were 21 million streamers this year. 9.51 million new streamers. I am a part of that. 9.51 million. Hours streamed, almost a billion. Hours watched, 20.35 billion. So more hours watched than hours streamed, which is always a good sign. Numbers too big, does not compute. What face? Okay. Categories of the year according to GTA 5, 1.46 billion hours watched. Yikes. I didn't know GTA 5 was that. I know it's popular, but I didn't know it was that popular. I thought Just Chatting would actually be up here. So Just Chatting is 843 million. Oh wait, these are based on regions. So the entire world is GTA. North America is Just Chatting. That makes sense because Kai Cenat. Asia Pacific is Valorant. Really? Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive. The Asia Pacific region likes and loves enjoying watching Valorant. Interesting. Europe, the Middle East, and Africa loved special events. This makes sense because I think eBay is European, if I'm not mistaken. So that does make sense. Latin America loved sports. Okay, fair enough. I think the World Cup was this year, right? I think the World Cup was this year. I could be wrong. I think something like that was this year or something like that. So that makes sense. Top tags of the year. Chill, ADHD, what the fuck? Anime, that one makes sense. Pokemon, really? Really? That's impressive. I didn't know Pokemon was the most popular tag. Go to snack of the year. No one gives a shit about that. Brushes with the fame of the year. From Tyla to John Cena, Twitch was so famous in 2024 that famous people kept showing up. Here's some of our favorite celebrity cameos of this year. It's Kai Cenat's sleepover with Kevin Hart and Drewski. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, these are just clips of like the largest creators being the largest creators. Someday we'll be up there, chat. Someday. Games of the year. I'm more interested in this. We played way too much Fortnite and we're in a whole other league when it comes. I don't care. I don't want to read all that. So the best co-op game of the year is Helldivers 2. I've actually never played this. So that is, I'm curious to see what that. Wholesome game of the year. Fields of Mystria. What the fuck? I've actually never heard of this. 2020 year was a big year for farming. Fields of Mystria. I've never heard of this game before. Interesting. Simulation games have exploded in popularity, mostly because of Queso, probably. Lethal Company. Oh yeah, that was this year, huh? Damn. This feels old. I thought Lethal Company was like last year. It was this year, I guess. Huh. UFO. What is this? It's a classic 8-bit game. 50 in one. Oh, so it's 50 games in one. Okay, that makes... It's interesting. 2.6 millions watched. That's crazy. GTA, yeah. Most anticipated game of 2025. GTA 6, yeah. No one's surprised. If you're surprised by that, you have literally been living under a rock. Demon Queen of the Year. Iron Mouse are cringe Demon Queen. Why they fucking call her cringe? That is... Poor Iron Mouse. Like, she just got called cringe by Twitch. Grew her community to an astounding 320k subs and raised money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation along the way. Virtual avatars took over Twitch this year. I hate how they phrased it like that. That's such a boomer language. With the VTubing tag being used 11 million times. People fell in love with these characters, the worlds, and the communities they're building. Fair enough. Ooh. I'll be honest, I don't know most of these creators, but I'm assuming they're really big and popular, but I don't think I know most of these guys. I know a few of them. I should definitely check them out and see what they're up to. What 2024 trends should be a new category on Twitch? AI versus aliens. Okay, more clips. Chat got bratty. That is such a weird sentence. No one cares. It's music. Standout streamer of the year: Kai, Rivers, Banda, Queso. That one makes sense. Sweet Sage, Little Big Whale, Jack Hutto, or Mungadar. Post-apocalyptic housecape of the year: Fallout. Interesting. Oh, Arcane. That's cool. Borderlands. I forgot Borderlands was released. What is this? 239th attempt of the year? What does this mean? Was that she took on not one but two of Shadow of the Erdtree's final boss for Dawn simultaneously using a dual sense and the dance pad. After 4 days and 239 attempts, she finally did it. Wait, she beat Radon? Radon using... I don't know what a dual sense is, but a dance pad? How do you play Elden Ring with a fucking dance pad? Huh? That's impressive. Kai even had to get a therapist to get him through to the end of the game. That's crazy. That is crazy. He hired a therapist to show up on stream. Okay. Wow. The Paris Olympics were huge this year. Oh yeah, the Olympics were this year. Oh yeah, the Paris Olympics. I forgot about that. I was supposed to go to that. Fits of the year. Pirate Software wearing a banana. Oh yeah, he broke the hype train record with like 106. Drag queens reign supreme on Twitch 2024, showcasing unbelievable looks and building unbelievably devoted communities. We love watching Deary and tons of other amazing queens play horror games on the Dream Queens team this year. Deary. Okay. What am I looking at? It's a Chimera cosplay. That is crazy.
I get. Too easy!
What is he doing?
Dooney, don't you dare! Don't you dare type rigged! Don't you dare, even for a second, try to sit up in.
Why did I think his pants were gonna rip when he got up? I thought that's what the clip was gonna be. Okay, never mind. Because it said, oh, it says rigged. I read that as ripped. I read that as ripped with 2 P's. I thought it was ripped, not rigged. That makes more sense now. That makes more sense. Okay. My bad. I apologize. I did not mean that. Best Dorito flavors of all time. Okay. All right. People do a lot of cool things. NASA streamed on Twitch? What the fuck?
5, 4, 3,
Cleveland,
2,
Ohio.
1, and totality. Totality, everyone.
Oh yeah, the eclipse happened this year. I forgot about that. Okay, that was interesting. I did forget about that. Okay, chat, what do you want to see next? Viewer or streamer? You want to see viewer or streamer? Oh yeah, rip headphones, my bad. I forgot Queso's pretty loud. Streamer, okay. What just happened to my screen? Streamer. Oh, there we go. I've streamed 686 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. Most of it was from the Elden Ring Uncapped stream. I did 121 total streams. And I've streamed on distinct days 112. So 112 out of 365. About 1/3 of the year. I actually, now that I think about it, I did start in May. I started in May of 2024. So actually, this is a lot of days considering how late I started. Oh my god. Wait, I just realized I streamed so much this year considering how late I started. Total hours watched were 2,638. That's a lot. Hell yeah. That's a lot. Top categories of the year. I was in the top 10% of Elden Ring? Really? I think I only had like 2 viewers the entire time. Well, I guess that makes sense. There's probably a lot of people streaming Elden Ring. Top 10% of Scarlet and Violet. Top 10% of... Okay, top 10% of everything. Okay. So it seems like if you have at least 2 viewers, chat, or 1 viewer, you're already in the top 10% of the category. Which... I don't know how to feel about that. But look, so Elden Ring, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and then Genshin was number 3rd, Valorant was number 4, and Wuthering Waves was number 5. And apparently I played a goat game. I don't remember ever playing a goat game before. So this might be a placeholder image. I'm not too sure. Top streams of the years, 38 viewers. I remember exactly when I got this. This was after Lumi rated me. And I had 38 viewers. And then I think like 2 minutes later, it dropped back down to like 4. Like 2 minutes later. So for 2 minutes I had 38 viewers. That was hype. I remember that. Top tags of the year was English, male, and anime. That makes sense. 52,000 messages have been sent. Hell, let's go. Let's go. Almost at 100k. That's halfway there. Top channel emotes of the year. To be fair, we got our emotes like halfway through the year during the summer, so it makes sense that there's not a lot. But rainy saxophone, rainy cheer, rainy trash. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why is this one used the most? What the fuck? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. No. And then yikes. Honestly, I feel like Tama probably contributed the most to using this one. I'm pretty sure. And apparently we have this one right here, but it's like gone. But apparently it's been used 78 times. I wonder what this one is. Your biggest fans of the year. Oh, I didn't even know this was a thing. Etholia, Ronin Otaku Knight, Hibana Lucifer, Tamago Burr, Kyo underscore 245, JJ, Curbs underscore Co, and Amara Leilani. Okay. Collaborations of the year, 23 raids have been received. Interesting. Lumi has rated me 3 times, Fluckins has rated me 2 times, and Miles has rated me 2 times. Hell yeah. 32 clips made of you, 7 unique clippers. 7, okay. I was expecting this number to be like 1 or 2. Let's go. My most viewed clip of the year. Oh god. Do I want to watch this? Okay. We need to escape into the jungle, chat. Oh! No! Fuck! Ah! Okay. We need to escape into the jungle. Okay. I remember that because that was us playing Minecraft hardcore, and I died, which sucked because that was like 20 hours of work gone. Rip. Of course. 250 followers gained. Okay. 51 subs. Wait, hold up. That's a huge number. That's 1/5 of how many followers we got. Aw, thank you. That's awesome. Don't say skill issue. 4 hype trains. 4 more than I thought I got. 282k points spent on channel points. Achievements unlocked. Affiliate unlocked. We did get that this year. That's right. Clippable action star of the year. I don't know what any of this means. Oh, this is like what you could. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Nice. Oh, I hate light mode. And then this is me as a viewer. Oh, this is gonna be cringe. You guys are gonna see what I watch. I'm a fake fan. No, you're not. No one's a fake fan. Most of my recent surge of new viewers, you guys have just found me like 1 month ago. So obviously, like, you're stockpiling your data. You're stockpiling your energy. You're gonna wait for next year, and then you're gonna launch a huge spirit bomb. Just watch. So I've watched 292 hours. I visited the website 232 times in the year, which is a lot less than I thought it was, to be honest. Top categories I've watched was Valorant, Elden Ring, Just Chatting, Warframe, Super Mario 64, and whatever this goat thing is. My most favorite streamer was Som. Oh yeah, there was a period where I watched Som so fucking much. Som, Tarek, Kai, Shanks, and Lumi. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out, to be honest. I've sent 387 chats. I'm not much of a talker. Top emotes of the year. Wait, I've used these? I've used trash myself. Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god. Oh, I just self-reported myself. Oh my god. That's terrible. Oh, man. I just self-reported. Oh god, that's annoying. That's annoying. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Why is this not working for me? Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Okay, cool. That was fun. I wanted to look through that with you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That was interesting to look through. And you know the crazy part is, I'm pretty sure most of the viewers that watch me over there still watch me to this day, if I'm not mistaken. I think the only person that I don't think I've seen as a viewer in a long time was Hihi and Ronin Otaku. Ronin Otaku, I think, stopped watching me because I don't stream Genshin or gacha games anymore. Because I'm not too interested in those games as much. And I don't know where he's been. Maybe they died. I'm just joking. That's a joke. That's a joke. I'm not being serious about that. That's a joke. I would never wish death upon anyone. Unless you're stinky. Alright. I am starting up my Nintendo Switch. So we're going to go ahead and switch over to the Nintendo Switch. And we're going to get started with this, our Pokemon Journeys chat. So today we're going to be doing, hey there, Hibana. We are going to be shiny hunting our favorite shiny Pokemon. We already have 3 out of the 6. We are missing Greninja, Blaziken, and who am I missing? Oh, Finizen. We're missing Greninja, Finizen, and Torchic. So, or sorry, Blaziken. So we're gonna farm Blaziken first, and then we're gonna farm Greninja, and then Finizen next. That is my plan. I've spent all day organizing my home decks. Honestly, I need to do that as well. TBH. I need to do that. Shiny Hunt Pommy. If we are able to get the 3 today super fast, I will shiny hunt Pommy for you, chat. Does that sound like a deal? Ooh, there's a shiny Ghastly outbreak today. Okay. Oh, did you guys do your shiny Rayquaza raids yet? Have you guys been able to do that? Hopefully you guys were able to do that. It's not too difficult from my experience, but it can be a little tricky here and there. I found that doing it by yourself is so much easier than doing with a bunch of randoms, because I basically started farming it a bunch by myself, and we were able to kill, we defeated like 20 in like roughly 45 minutes, which was pretty cool. I just used a Azumarill with huge power, spam belly drum, and just fuck them up with play rough, and yeah. We're gonna do Reshiram after we beat Pokemon Sword, because my original Sword file, I've already caught the Reshiram there, so I can't shiny hunt anymore. So that is why I am delaying that one, which is why we switched over to the Blaziken, because I do like Mega Blaziken as well, and I felt like that would, you know, make more sense. Because it will take a while for me to beat Pokemon Sword. My goal is to hopefully finish Pokemon Sword by this week. I also need to get the shiny charm for it as well, so that might be a little tricky here and there, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure I still have all the leftover Pokemon from the last time I beat Pokemon Sword, and I could just trade it over. And hopefully I'll be able to just quite easily get the shiny Reshiram, but that one could honestly take a long time, which is why I'm not prioritizing the hunt for it right now, because I want to get the YouTube video out this week, hopefully before Christmas. So in order for me to do that, I would need an easier hunt to do than Reshiram, but I do plan on doing the Reshiram eventually, for sure. At some point I might just do all the legendaries and try to get all the legendary shinies, but I am focusing more on efficiency and speed rather than like 100%ing it. Like 15 times? Yikes. Deal. I have to sadly grind leveling my Pokemon. I haven't played the game in so long, and only recently unlocked the Buy Star Terra raids. Oof, you're speedrunning that shit. Good luck. I mean, you still have until January 4th to get the Rayquaza, so you still have a lot of time, and hopefully you guys don't have to work for Christmas or for the Christmas holiday. Maybe you have like 1 or 2 days off. That might be the day you might want to dedicate to grinding some Pokemon, and try to see if you can finish that up. try to see if you can finish up the story and whatnot. Of course, you can always do online raids as well. Mind you, from my experience, online raiding is like the worst, but obviously, like, you know, beggars can't be choosers. So like, you got to do what you got to do, right? Okay, chat, where is Torchic? Where did Torchic spawn? In BB Academy Torchic location. I thought it was in the cold area. Torchics can be found in a cave in the polar biome. Oh. The cave is located here. Here. Okay. Cool. Sorry, chat. I was just looking up where it is. I will show you guys the screen in a second. There you go. Welcome back. Yeah, you can join someone else's shiny hunt. All you have to, assuming you have Nintendo Switch Online. If you don't, unfortunately, you won't be able to. But if you do have Nintendo Switch Online, you just click Poke Portal, then head down here to Terra Raid Battle. You click this, and then there'll be a bulletin board that pops up, and it'll be like, hey, which shiny Pokemon do you want? And there'll be like a list of Pokemon. Make sure you're connected to the internet as well. That is how you can join random Rayquaza raids. And from my experience, there's a lot of them. As soon as you load one up, you're probably gonna just see one instantly, so it shouldn't be too hard, I imagine, to find a lobby filled with them. But of course, my experience could be different from yours, so take what I say with a grain of salt. Wait, is this where Torchic spawn? Does this seem right? Is this where Torchic spawn? Oh, apparently it is. I do not see any Torchics though. Oh! There it is. Awesome. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to catch this guy first then, it seems. Alright. Switch you to the front and run into you. Hey there, Connor. Hello, hello. Did you unlock the starters? Yep, I have. I've 100%ed Scarlet and Violet. Oh, not literally 100% it, but we've done basically everything you possibly can. Like the entire main storyline, we did all the side quests, we all did all the secret quests. I've unlocked literally everything available in the BB Academy. I leveled up all the coaches to max level. Oh, it's a ghost hair type. Oops. I've pretty much done everything you possibly can. I've caught every single legendary you possibly can, including the ones that are exclusive to Union group quests. We've caught all 25 legendaries. Yeah, we've pretty much done everything. There's not really much else to do other than grind raids, shiny hunt, build a living decks, max out BP to like 9999999, and I don't know, stuff like that. So yeah, Pokemon Violet was honestly like easily the most fun I've ever had in a Pokemon game. There's so much content in this game. You will not run out of things to do in this game, I imagine. For a while, like you would have to be playing this game like for the 2 years that it's been out, like from the start, to have like basically run out of content to do. And even if you did run out of content to do, there's still things you can do. Whether if you want to do it or not, you know, like no one's like, you could technically shiny hunt and try to get all the shiny Pokemons. That is something you can do as well. But yeah, 50% of Scarlet. I'm just working on the DLCs and the Pokedex. Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, you can learn competitive too if you're interested in competitive as well. You can participate in the battle leagues and stuff like that. You went to your regionals? Ooh, did you go in person or was it online? because I know for VGC it's a little different from the TCG. Did you go to the one in Toronto? Or did you go to a different one? I'm going to assume you did not go to the one in Osaka, Japan, because that was literally yesterday. Oh, the one in Indianapolis. Oh, okay, okay. The one from a while back. Gotcha, gotcha. I thought you meant like you recently, like super recently went to. There was a Pokemon Regionals in Toronto. I think that's Canada. Toronto, Canada. Which sounds interesting. I would love to be invited to go to like a Pokemon International event. Like if Pokemon, the company, invited me to go to like a Worlds as like a content creator. Or something like that, I would definitely go and I would 100% vlog it. And I wouldn't just vlog it, I would have a plan in mind. I won't spoil what I would do, but if I do go, I would go with the purpose of doing something. Casting event? No, oh yeah, being a caster would be, honestly, getting a role in the casting industry is actually, it's hard, but it's actually really easy as well. Because all the information you need is very publicly available. It's not like one of those jobs where like you have to jump through a lot of hoops and hurdles and networking to be able to get. It's more like very cookie cutter. You apply, you sort of have to have like a semi-online presence or portfolio showing you casting and like, you know, having experience doing it, to show that you're not just some random kid trying to sign up for it. And then you have to show something they acknowledge in the subject as well. But like if you check all the boxes, you can apply, and realistically you could possibly get a position to do it, considering like especially the Pokemon TCG casters. I know that they cycle through them quite a lot over the past like few years, because I was reading into that. I was reading like how a lot of these international events happen and how they come to fruition. And it's actually really the Pokemon video game and card game universe is like super, I guess, super interesting. It's super interesting, like how they went about to making it from what it was to what it is now. Almost all the VGC casters are content creators. Ah, really? Actually, that makes sense, because a YouTuber I used to watch years ago, like so fucking long ago, maybe some of you guys don't even know him. His name was Jaywitz. I used to watch him all the fucking time. He was like the biggest YouTuber at the time. And he actually got a casting role in Pokemon years ago. I don't actually know what he does nowadays. I would imagine he works for Pokemon as like the company. Like maybe he might be like an employee in the company, but I'm not entirely sure. I guess he could be like a social media manager. Then again, it's not like I know him. Like maybe he has a degree in like web coding or web design. I don't know. But yeah, I used to watch Jaywitz so much back when he used to upload like so long ago. So long ago. I used to watch Jaywitz, Maryland, and Pokemon Dan level 45. Those were like my three biggest like YouTubers that I would watch back then. Hey there, Lunixie. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, chat. Sorry. Do you guys want me to turn off the music, or do you want me to keep the music on? I forgot to ask you guys that. You remember Maryland? Dude, I used to watch Maryland's Pokemon Platinum or Diamond playthroughs, where he would like take like a level 100 Empoleon and just beat the game with it. And I was like, whoa, that is crazy. I was like, I never imagined or thought about like leveling up your Pokemon up to 100 before going to like the first city. Like I thought that was crazy back then. Like I was like, huh, that is like the most intense thing I've ever heard in my life. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool, like way back when. I mean, nowadays it's not that crazy, because like, I mean, there's like a lot of more crazy things that happen nowadays. It just feels like the level of content has just like exploded over the years. But yeah, regardless, there's a lot of cool things going on. And then I think like in the past like 10 or so, or sorry, not 10 years. I guess maybe 10 years. I started watching like Alpha Rat a lot. I started watching, oh, a channel I've been recently watching a lot. He goes by the name of Azul. I think he's American based on his accent. I could be wrong though. And he does like card game videos. And I've been really watching him and trying to understand what he says. I don't understand like 90% of the things he's saying, but it is interesting and I feel like I'm learning something about it. So it's been really, really entertaining to watch like somebody play the card game at like such a, what is the word, technical level, like a high level. I really like that. I really thought that was cool. And it'd be cool if I got to that point as well, but I don't know if I ever would. If I ever will be able to get to that point. I'm not too sure. All right. How do I make a fire encounter shiny sparkle sandwich? How do I do this? Okay, so I need fire, sparkling fire, level 3. And then, I would need encounter fire if we're not resetting for outbreaks. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, let's do this one. So basil and 2 herba mysticas for fire. Okay. Basil and 2 herba mysticas. Got it. Want to get good enough to compete in VGC, make a top bracket, and re-string, cut a heel wrestling promo? Cut a heel wrestling promo. I did not watch UFC growing up, so, or wrestling, so I don't really know what that means. I would assume it means something pretty cool. But, do they let you, like, self-promo yourself? At, like, Worlds and stuff? Like, do they let that happen? Because I was under the impression that you were just not allowed to like say certain things if you're being interviewed. Run away! The ads! Be careful, chat! Be careful, the ads are coming. But I was under the impression that when they ask you interviews, it's like very select questions, like how long have you been playing Pokemon? What's your favorite Pokemon? And do you have any fans in the audience or shout out to what you want to give? Oh, the bad guy, I see. Most people get on stream, thank all their friends and family, say how great everyone is. I want to go up there and lean a bit more into being an a-hole. I see. I mean, I guess you could, but wouldn't that defeat the purpose of you trying to be a caster? Wouldn't you want to be on Pokemon's good side? You know, wouldn't you guys want to be on Pokemon's good side? If you want to be a caster? I feel like that would be like pretty redundant, no? If you know, or the bad guy. You sat on your tablet. I find that very hard to believe, but whatever floats your boat. Okay. Shiny Squirtle. Or sorry, Squirtle Outbreak. Oh, look! Chat! We can catch a shiny seal here. Wow. Who would have known the seals spawn in the canyon biome? I thought they spawned over here, but apparently spawned down here. So amazing, so wow. I fucking hate seals. I hate seal. I hate seal. Seal is like, I'm a hater now. I'm a D1 hater of seals. I wish bad things upon seals, and it is on sight. I see a seal, I'm shooting it in the head with a shotgun. I'm making every effort to do that. It is on sight. Fuck them seals. Ruined my 483 catch combo. They literally did not want to spawn, so they gave me a shiny Squirtle. A Squirtle! Couldn't even give me a shiny Dugong. Yeah. I hate this. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Wait, hold up. There's an outbreak here, but it's a question mark. That doesn't make any sense. I've caught every single Pokemon you could. Wait a minute. What? What kind of Pokemon is it? Love that you were suffering. Honestly, shiny hunting for that seal. Oh god, it awoken something in me. I became a hater afterwards. At that point, I realized I don't like shiny hunting. If I'm gonna shiny hunt for 10 hours, not even find the shiny that I want, and I'm stuck with catching someone else, I'm fucking ending it in game. Wait, is it Miniors? Is this a Minior outbreak? I'm so confused. Get a shiny seal and trade it to Let's Go Pikachu Eevee? That sounds easier said than done. Is this a Meteor outbreak? Oh, all the different colors aren't registered. Oh, interesting. They're counted as different forms entirely. Interesting. Okay. Let's find out. Oops, wait, sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to throw a Pokeball at them. Let's find out what color this is then. I think I have the yellow and the red one off the top of my head. I think those are the two that I have. Let's see. Turns out they're all shiny. I actually... Oops. I actually don't know what a shiny Minior looks like. But I'm sure I will know if I see it, probably. What's a Pokemon that I have that isn't too strong? Okay, it's this way. Oh, wait, no. Jesus, I'm so used to auto-battling now. It's a beautiful black. Oh. Oh my god, that still kills? Bro. Okay, I'm just using a quick ball. Yeah, I'm trying to crack it open, but everything is just killing it. We're just gonna use a quick ball and call it a day. I was about to say, if I don't have a quick ball... You watched me VOD. Oh no. Dude, are you serious? Really? The quick ball fails? That's awesome. So, oh yeah, chat. Another thing, so I ended up building the Pokemon deck, so I'm very excited about that. So I forgot to show it on stream yesterday to prove that it was the Pokemon collection or Pokemon Center collection. Wait, did I just use Explosion? Oh my. Bro! These things are suicidal and don't want to be caught by me. What is this? Oh. I have the Pokemon Center stamped Squirtle card that was exclusive to that purchase window for the for that Elite Trainer thing. So that's pretty cool. Also, did you know Pokemon is expensive? Like, really expensive. I didn't know Pokemon cards were expensive. Because, like, the ones that I got, they were like, I want to say roughly like $10. Most of them were like roughly 10 to 15-ish dollars, minus the toolkit. The toolkit was like 25. But I was looking up what the newest set was. It appears to be Surging Sparks. So I was looking at it to see how much. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's playing stuff again. I was trying to look up how much a little box of it would cost. It's $80. It's 80 bucks. Yep. It's 80 bucks. That is more expensive than the price of a video game. A video game nowadays, I think market price is roughly around $70 now. It's more expensive than a video game. So, about my earlier comment when I said it last stream that, oh, maybe I will, you know, try and buy some cards here and there and try to stockpile them every month. I retract that statement. I apologize. I am not going to be doing that because I don't have $80 lying around like that to just spend on cards. Yeah. Newsflash, I'm not rich. Go figure. So yeah, I will unfortunately not be able to do that. I will occasionally, like, if I find a good discount, like maybe I'm at it sometimes when you're at a grocery store, you know how like sometimes they sell Pokemon cards and they're on sale. If I see that, I'll probably buy like pack or two, and then just open it on stream. But oh, I don't think I will. I don't really see myself buying like hundreds of dollars of packs for Pokemon, unfortunately. I think I will stick with the online simulator. The online simulator for it. Cause it's probably a lot cheaper to play the digital version than the physical version. I imagine. If it's anything like Master Duel, because Master Duel is very affordable. You can build like a very competitively viable deck with Master Duel, completely free to play. So I'm hoping that the Pokemon Live version is the same way. But yeah, sorry to bring the bearer of bad news, but I met up with a bunch of Twitch friends a couple years ago when camping and bought 100 packs for us and we all opened together. That actually sounds very fun, but God forbid your wallet. Jesus Christ, I do not want to know how much that costed you. If I was to guess, I would say $300 minimum, probably. Actually, maybe not, because if it's like buying food, it might be cheaper buying it in bulk. Maybe buying in bulk is like the best way to buy card games. At the same time, you're just gonna have a bunch of like extra cards. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have like a lot of duplicates and a lot of extra stuff. So it's just gonna take up space, isn't it? I wonder what people do with all the extra bulk. They probably, honestly, if I was to guess, they probably donate it to like a children's hospital or something like that, because you know kids love Pokemon. I would imagine a lot of people who have like a huge bulk of stuff, they probably just donate it to like their local hospital or a church or ooh, wait, Froakie's here. Hold up, I really wanted to shiny hunt Finizen, but Froakie popped up first, so we might just do that instead. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that instead, chat. Alright, let's head over there. Hey there, Ace. There's actually a spot that if you eat a flying sandwich, it just spawns Minior. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not interested in catching Miniors today. We're going to be catching Torchics, Froakies, and Finizens today. So we were finally able to get a Froakie outbreak. So we're gonna stick with this one. Okay, I need to switch this over from fire to water now, though. So what's the best sandwich for this? 1 cucumber and any 2 herba mysticas for a sparkling water sandwich. All right. That sounds like a plan. Alright, where are these little guys? Oh, I need to pull up an image of what a shiny Froakie looks like, because I actually do not know what Froakie looks like as a shiny. I know what Greninja looks like. I do not know for Shroaky though. Hopefully it's a very noticeable color. No, it's not. It's... Ah. I appreciate that, Ace. I'm sad. It's hard. You could just make it an encounter fire at 3. Interesting. The outbreaks are really rare. Okay, we can always do that then. It just sucks because I would have to use up the salty Herba Mysticas because I have 3 now because of the Rayquaza raids, but I would still, you know, there's such a finite resource. I don't have a lot of them, so I'm trying my best to like hoard them as much as I possibly can. Let me turn off autosaving real quick, chat, because I learned I forgot that this was a thing apparently. You can actually autosave, which I wish I knew, because that would have saved me so much headaches in the past. But yeah. All right. Okay, now we have the count as 60, chat. So this is the hard part, counting to 60. So 1, 2. Oh, you were like stockpiling for months and then rip them open all together. Honestly, I would love to. I'm gonna ask my friends if they would be interested to play Pokemon. They're all like Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, Union Arena, One Piece players. So I don't know if they would be down for Pokemon, because they already, like, they play such a wide diversity of them that I'm not too sure how they feel about Pokemon. I would assume that some of them might like it because I do play Pokemon Go with a few of them. But I'm not too sure. Of course, if they don't, then I can always just play with you guys. We can always play like the online live server, and we can always just battle each other, chat. That is something we can do. Sparkling water sandwich? Yep. It increases the rates of shiny Pokemon spawning when you consume this sandwich. Sounds gross. No, it's not like the sandwich is water, you know? It's just like a name of it. It's like calling a cocktail a Long Island cocktail, you know? Like, no one's talking about like their fucking like a literal island, you know? It's just a name. 13, 14, 15. Actually, I should be on my bike right now. Should be easy. Am I back scalper get that? 15. Or I think that might have been 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. You're from Long Island? Shout out Long Island. Why are we catching frogs? Because these evolve into Greninja, which is one of our favorite Pokemon. I think I said 16, so this is 17. I guess feels special. 18. Yeah, I mean, you guys are special. I do cherish and value a lot of my viewers. Obviously, not the ones that are... How do I put this nicely? The ones that tend to be horny towards me, those can go away. Those viewers can go away. I do not claim you as a viewer. You are not a viewer of mine. Those are freaks. 22. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty accepting of most viewers. Honestly, if you're just chill, you're vibing, you could be crazy, that's cool too. As long as you're like, you interact with like me and or the stream, and you're fine. Or if you just lurk and watch, that's equally as better as well. You know, like you as long as you just don't break any of the rules, you're fine. You're fine. Just don't break rules, and then you're a #1 viewer. Okay, I think this is 28, 29, 29, and then 30. Come on, come on, Excalibur. Go. Go. Wait, what? Is that a shiny? Is that why he's not going after it? Is that a shiny? I'm so confused. It doesn't look like a shiny. Okay, it's not. It's just... Okay, he was just bugging out. He was just tweaking the fuck out, it seems. Okay. I think that was 31 now. 32. 33. 34. Ooh, these guys are kind of like really spread out. I'm gonna have to be extra careful when we shiny hunt these. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. This counting part is the hardest part for me, because I struggle to remember numbers. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. Once we get to 60 chat, I'll be able to like actually properly like chat with you and whatnot, because I can't multitask counting and doing this. I was at 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. Oh, when it becomes nighttime, it's gonna be so much harder to notice the shiny form for these guys. And 60, because the shiny form is like a whitish color, but what happens when it's nighttime in this game, it gives them like a bluish hue to them. I hope I still would be able to recognize the shiny out of these guys, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, what did I need again? I needed cucumbers, right? Cucumbers, one cucumber, any Herba Mysticas. Okay, cucumbers and Herba Mysticas. Cucumber. Cucumber. We have a bunch of spices. So let's just get rid of the spices. There you go. I just saved, knock them all out until outbreak over, and if no shiny, reset. That might be the way to do it. Typically how I see it is like, okay, kill 60 and then save before you make the sandwich, and then do the outbreak, you know, shiny farm it, because basically you increase your odds by doing it 60s, I think, and then by crafting the sandwich and going forward with that, then hopefully every spawn you see afterwards is hopefully a shiny, and if it fails, then you could just restart your game, and then you will still keep your Herba Mysticas. At least that's what I think. I don't actually know what the most efficient way of doing it is, though. But it's fine. It gets the job done. Oh, you attack them so you don't miss? But that kills the outbreak. That's my only issue with that. Because I did that with the Ghastlies. When we farmed the Ghastly, or when I tried to shiny hunt the Ghastly in the past. And I ended up killing the entire outbreak. Just all of it. Without seeing a shiny. Which sucked. I mean, I guess that's what you're saying. You would save before doing that and do that. But that was back when I didn't know how to shiny, and I think somebody in chat told me outbreaks give you shinies, but I think what they meant to say was outbreaks give you a higher chance of seeing shinies. I don't think they necessarily meant to say outbreaks give you shinies, because I thought if you just kill all of them, a shiny pops up at the end, and that was not the case. So I ended up learning the hard way, and ever since then I've been traumatized. I still go to therapy to this day for it. What can I say? Yeah, if you kill the whole outbreak, you just reset. I don't know if that's actually faster, to be honest. I would imagine the picnic technique is probably faster because auto battling is kind of janky at times. Because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And it also eats up time as well, because you have to wait for your Pokemon to like run up to the fucker, and then you need to go catch him. Oh Jesus, they spawn over here too. That's so annoying. But honestly, your technique might actually be better for shinies that are like really hard to notice. Like seal shinies or ghastly shinies. Those motherfuckers are like... Those are the worst. Those two are probably the worst. Worst ones to farm. So honestly, that technique might actually be the way. Seal's the best Pokemon ever? I hate Seals, man. I hate Seal. I swear to God, if anybody uses a Seal deck against me, I will ruthlessly beat you down into the ground. You will never beat me in a Pokemon battle. I will kill you and your entire Seal army or your Seal family. Yeah, I would like to believe I trust in my eyes, but sometimes, I'll be honest, especially since I started shiny hunting like 2 weeks ago, I've been starting to doubt my eyes now recently. I've been starting to doubt them now because I feel like I might have missed shinies, but honest to God, I'm not too sure. Because every single shiny that I've noticed, I noticed it. I'll be like, wait a minute, that one's a little different. And then usually, so far, every single time, it's been a shiny. But I'm scared that like once we shiny hunt a rare Pokemon, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully Legend Z to A has the same mechanic as Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, where it's like huge sparkles, like, you know what I mean, like the shiny Pokemons have like huge sparkles around them. I really hope that future games from now on has that, and maybe a sound cue, like an audio cue. You know, when a shiny spawns, then you'll be like, oh shit, there's a shiny in the area, I'm gonna go look for it. And if you don't find it, chances are it probably despawned, or it's one of those weird shinies where it's like super hard to notice. Like, it's really hard to notice, and then you just have to kind of like interact with every single Pokemon until you find it. I really hope that's what the game ends up becoming in the future, because I get it, shinies are meant to be hard and really difficult, and the joy is like grinding towards something difficult. But I don't agree with that. I don't agree with it. That's such an old-fashioned way of thinking for a lot of games. I'm slaughtering you with the family of seals. Jesus Christ, my eyes are old. That's a mood. Hey, there's Zargar. I butchered your name, and I am so sorry for that. Zargar Art. I enjoyed that video of you playing Pokemon as a hater, not saying I hate Pokemon. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's a little bit of a clickbait title, but technically it's true, because I didn't like Pokemon earlier this year. I even shit-talked it a lot with my friends in the beginning of this year. So it's not 100% accurate, but like now it's inaccurate, because I do like Pokemon. There are some things that I still dislike about it, like how expensive it is, version exclusives, what else? How it's like really forcing like friend or human interaction with other people, like, you know, some raids or like evolutions by trade, like, because I'm an antisocial fuck. Like, I like being by myself and spending time by myself, so I don't want to have to, like, you know, figure out a way to like jump through the hoops and hurdles to like evolve my Machoke into a Machamp or my Scyther into a Scizor, you know. But I do like how a lot of these like trade evolution Pokemons are becoming a little bit more readily accessible, like by being out in the wild. I think that's really cool. But I really hope they do away with like the weird evolutions that require like another human being to help you. Like Finizen, for example, Finizen requires you to evolve it by like being in a, whatchamacallit, a union circle. And that's like really annoying. Because like if you're like me and you don't really have Nintendo membership online outside of like the 7 days you get it, you're not evolving your Finizen. Your Finizen's gonna stay a fucking Finizen. So GG's, I guess. Hopefully you can catch a wild Palafin or something. I'm gonna watch more of your videos soon. Ooh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. More Pokemon videos are gonna come soon. I am currently, as we speak right now, we are working on a Pokemon video that I'm hopefully gonna be trying to upload by this week. So this week, hopefully this video will be finished and will be up for you guys. That is the goal. That is the goal, because I do want to upload some more, but all the videos that I'm working on or ideas that I have on are very they take a long time to do, unfortunately. Oh, you're gonna watch the older videos? I appreciate that, but honestly I'm not too sure if you'll like them. I did work hard on those videos at the time when they were recorded, but those videos are not like the same level of quality as my most recent one, because I'm still learning how to edit, and every single video I try to improve one thing at a time. So like the Pokemon video, I focused on storytelling and focusing on really making sure like the video flows really well and there's not a lot of dead space in between it, and include some character development and growth in the video. I try to put that in the video to make you like try and make hopefully people care about me and like try to understand my perspective and my opinion on the franchise from the beginning of the video, and then see the transformation towards the end of the video. But yes. Thank you so much regardless, and hopefully you do enjoy them. And if not, you are more than welcome to let me know they're dog shit. Tell me my videos are bad. I'd rather have people tell me my videos are bad than lie to me and say they're good. So I am open to any and all forms of constructive criticism and feedback, and I will try my best to implement it in some way, shape, or form, no matter what kind of feedback it is. So yes, I will do that. Is this a shiny? Is that a shiny? No, it's not. It's the same as that one. Never mind. God damn it. You're making me question my eyes now. No. Ah, okay, I think the shiny Brokey is white. I missed the shiny? Wait, really? Wait, did you clip? Can you clip it? Did I actually? Oh my god, wait. Oh, please don't tell me I actually missed the shiny. You're joking, right? This may be weird, but my favorite Pokemon is Zigzagoon. Do you like the Galarian Zigzagoon or the normal Zigzagoon? And it's not weird. Why would it be weird? Your favorite Pokemon is your favorite Pokemon. So, this is kind of a little spoiler as to the next video I'm working on. But the next video I'm working on is my favorite Pokemon. That is what the concept of the video is. And the video starts off, of course, with me explaining like what a favorite Pokemon pertains or whatever, and why I never had a favorite Pokemon. Low-key kind of a spoiler, but I mentioned it on stream before, so I don't mind saying it again. basically, my favorite Pokemon for the longest has always been Pikachu and Charizard. But all my life, I was always bullied and picked on, and even got into a fist fight with someone because my favorite Pokemons were Pikachu and Charizard. And the reason I enjoyed Pikachu and Charizard was it's a simple reason. It's because Ash had them. Ash had them on his team, and they looked really cool to me, and I liked them. And I wanted to share with people that I like those two, and a lot of people for some reason took offense to that. It's quote unquote basic, you have no originality, you're boring, blah blah blah, etc etc. So that caused me to not like Pokemon. Another reason why I didn't like Pokemon. But also it caused me to start developing like a mentality where like I can't really share what I like or dislike about things in the fear of people getting upset with it. So I ended up I think I might have a phobia now towards like sharing my opinions on things. That's kind of why like every time I'm sharing my opinion on stream, I always preface it by, this is my opinion, chat, this is why, blah blah blah. It's because I might have a phobia. I might have to get that checked out one day. But I think it's because of it originated from that, from having like, you know, liking very specific things and people not necessarily seeing eye to eye or agreeing with it and getting very very upset with it. So I ended up just as a result, I just never had a favorite Pokemon ever, and I never really tried to like seeing who I would be interested in and whatnot. But now that I'm a lot older, I'm 69 years old and I have an old back, and every time I get up my bones crack. I thought, you know what, I'm old enough where if I say who my favorite Pokemon is, chances are probably no one's gonna give a shit, and if they do, it's whatever. So yeah, and that is why I decided who my 6 favorite Pokemon were, and that's why we're shiny hunting them. So I have the shiny forms of my favorite Pokemon. So that is kind of like the overall plot of the next upcoming YouTube video, and that's what we're doing right now. But obviously there's a lot more to it, but this just like a quick little synopsis. So hopefully I give you guys a little bit more insight as to what we're doing. I try to make like every single video like interesting, like every single thing I want the video to be. I want every video to be like someone out there can relate to it. Like, oh yeah, I have a favorite Pokemon, but it's like a weird Pokemon and I always get made fun of it for it or whatever. And I'm like, no, you're not the only one. I have favorite Pokemons too. And sure, they may be basic or they may be boring or whatever, but to me, I like them and that's whatever. So yeah. I hate you, Meg. Why did you say there's a shiny and you're lying? There's a shiny. Don't do this to me, man. I did get in a fist fight, yeah. I did. It was an over recess. People shouldn't judge you because of your favorite Pokemon. You'd be surprised. Especially, I imagine it's worse now with the internet. I imagine if you say something on the internet, it's just 10 times worse now. Mind you, this was said to me to my face. So, it did affect me a lot. But I imagine online it's probably worse because of the sheer quantity of people. I imagine it's worse. Especially to younger people, where you're easily influenced by opinions of other people. I imagine it's like 10 times worse nowadays if you state an opinion and there's like a train of people who dislike you. It's okay if people don't like Pokemon. You'd be surprised how many people would disagree with you. Like, I've met people who get very upset and still make fun of you for liking Pokemon as an adult. I still get people who make fun of me for liking anime or video games. I actually broke up with my ex a while back because she always would like be toxic towards me for liking anime or watching anime. She's like, why are you watching cartoons? I'm like, I mean, I enjoy it. And she's like, yeah, but aren't cartoons for kids? I'm like, I mean, some cartoons are, but like anime is like technically more geared towards teenagers. There are some anime for adults, but she was like, no, they're for kids, it's cartoons. And she was like very close-minded. And yeah, honestly, ever since I fucking broke up with her, Jeesh, my life has gotten amazing. I've had a really good life. I went to Japan. I lived there for a bit. I got to explore the world a lot. I saved a lot of money. Instead of spending on her, I spent it on myself, which was nice. I got a PC, started gaming on it a bit. Yeah, honestly, good riddance. Got more money for myself. Relationships are expensive, chat. It's okay if people don't like Pokemon. Rainey's opinion is law here. Don't say it like that, no. My opinions can be wrong. Like yesterday, remember when chat I was calling Pidgeot, and I genuinely believe Pidgeot was called Pidgeot, but it's called Pidgeot. I am fully accepting if I'm wrong about something. I will make a joke about it because I want to be entertaining, but like, you know, if I'm wrong about something, I'll admit it. It's whatever, you know. That's what life is learning new things and adapting to things and shit like that. So yeah, so hopefully I won't be stubborn towards things. I will be stubborn towards certain things. Like I refuse to be a stereotypical VTuber, because like I've noticed that the stereotype a lot of people are thinking that VTubers are they have to be sexual, they have to be lewd, they have to do like sex jokes and stuff like that all the time and stuff, and I don't want to do any of that, like zero. Like I don't want to do it at all, period. You're not going to see it, you don't have to worry about it. My streams will be for the most part safe for work. I may swear here and there a lot, so that might not be safe for work, but if swearing is not an issue to you, then I think we will be fine with this stream, because I don't really doing that, because I'm not like that, so I don't want to do that. Every Pokemon's made to be someone's friend. That is something I've heard recently, actually, and it was the most amazing thing I've ever heard, because I would love to meet somebody who's I would love to meet 1,025 people who have a favorite Pokemon, because I would love to meet every single person who has a favorite Pokemon that's a different Pokemon. Because imagine like 1,025 people chat and they all like a different Pokemon, because there's 1,025 Pokemon in the National Pokedex, not including Megaforms and not including Dynamax or Gigantamax, sorry, forms. So it would be really, really cool to see that, like just a whole like list of people just liking random Pokemon, like Electrike or Electrike, the middle evolution of Electros. I'm sure there's somebody out there that really loves Electrike. You know, there's at least one person out there, and it would be pretty fucking cool to see that. My favorite Pokemon is a Trash Bag, an Ice Cream Cone, and 5 flowers. Comfy, Trubbish, and probably Vanillish or Vanillux. Yeah, this doesn't really narrow it down when you say ice cream, because there's like a couple of them. It's probably one of those guys. Gen 5 Pokemon. I'm 69. Yes, I am 69 years old. What do you think, chat? Do you think I'm 69 years old, or do you think I'm older than 69? And before somebody says I'm 0.69 years old, I will fucking hit you. In game, of course, and that's a joke. I won't actually harm you. Speaking of that, they say Pidgeot in the Poke Rap. That's where you heard it, probably. Oh, that might actually be it, because I have the Poke Rap memorized by heart all those years ago, like 20 plus years ago. So you're probably right. I probably heard it from there. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, the anime, they just straight up say Pidgeot, so that's interesting. That's interesting. How did you come across that knowledge? Did you just happen to listen to the Poke Rap song, or is that like a daily ritual of yours? Do you listen to the Pokemon rap every single day? I mean, it took you 2 months to get my name right. You never corrected me. You never corrected me. Unless you did and I just missed the comment. But I don't think I've ever seen you type out, hey, you're mispronouncing my name. This is how you pronounce it. I don't think I've seen that, but I could be wrong. Most of YouTubers aren't really lewd, just a large community. Yeah, just like a lot, like, I feel like there's not every single one are, but a lot of the super large communities tend to be. So I think that's where like the misconception of like all VTubers are lewd or they have to be like geared for 18 plus people or not. I do consider myself to be like closer to 18 plus like communities, but yeah, like I mean like I would, for me, if you were to ask me how old should I be to watch your streams, I would be like preferably 18 plus. However, if you get parental permission to watch my streams, then I can't stop you from watching my streams, you know? So like if you want to watch, that's fine. That's why age is not like really much of a talk thing about, like it's kind of like a taboo thing. Like I don't want people to like go around just sharing their ages and whatnot, because I don't know, I feel like that's just unnecessary information. You can say like you're in your midlife crisis or like you have kids or whatever, and then that gives you kind of a rough idea of who you are as a person. I don't think you need to just drop your age or anything like that, you know? I feel like that's a little too private of an information that shouldn't be publicly shared on the internet. I've got at least 500 shiny Pokemons and 2 shiny legendaries. Holy shit, that's crazy. I think I have 2 shiny legendaries as well. I have a Celebi and I have a Rayquaza. So I actually have 2 shiny legendaries now as well, with the shiny Rayquaza raid that just happened. Hell yeah, 2 shiny legendary crew. You're 0.000000069. Sure. We'll say that. My guess was 11. I legally could not be streaming on YouTube or Twitch if I was 11. You have to be 13 years old to be using YouTube and Twitch, if you didn't know. So, I don't think you could. I looked it up because I swear I heard Pidgeot as well. Oh, you looked it up as well? Okay, so I wasn't the only crazy one. Alright. So no, I appreciate that. I actually do appreciate that. It's kind of cool. I can ask you guys for like Pokemon related questions. Excuse the vacuuming in the background, by the way. I love how I can ask you guys some questions about stuff, and it's cool. Like it's like you guys are like so ingrained into the Pokemon community that like some of you guys will like actually have an answer to my random obscure Pokemon question, which I think is like really cool. Balls. You're 18 plus, but like violent 18 plus, not lewd. Yeah, I guess. I guess so. I guess so. Oh, chat. Sorry about that. I had to. Okay, I needed to fix that. That's what I needed to fix. Bonk, Chop, Glasses, Head Pad, Jacket. There we go. All of that is fixed now. I forgot to fix that. There we go. I'm 3 months and 6 days. Okay, relax, Jack. Stop being weird. One is Tapu Bulu and the other is Rayquaza. Tapu Bulu. That's a good one. That's a cool one. Actually, wait, no. Which one is Tapu Bulu? Is that the pink one? No, Tapu Bulu is the pig bowl one, right? Okay, that one's my least favorite of the Tapus, but honestly, it's the legendary, shiny legendary, so honestly, that's still a W. Tapu Fini? Yeah, what are your favorite Tapus? My favorite is Fini, the shark one. Tapu Fini is, oh, I love Tapu Fini. Like that shark outfit is just so cool. It's like so unique. It's like a shark hoodie, but like, it's also like a missile. I don't know, it just looks really cool. I also really like the color of Tapu Fini as well. My second favorite is probably Tapu Koko and then Tapu Lele. Celebi is a mythical, also is one of the rarest shiny Pokemon. Really? I got it as a code when I was living in Japan. They just handed it to you, and I've had that code lying around forever. So remember, chat, yesterday's live stream when I was opening up Pokemon packs for you guys, in that lunchbox of mine, I didn't know what was inside of it. I just kind of showed you the lunchbox and how dusty it was and put it away. But as I was putting it away, I accidentally opened it and a lot of shit fell out of it. It was a bunch of Pokemon merchandise and stuff that I just got over the years when I was living in Japan. And yeah, it was just filled with lots of shit. And a couple of them were like code cards for like random redemptions for legendaries that I had. So I redeemed them this morning. I was curious to see if any of them worked, and most of them ended up working. So I ended up getting a shiny Zacian, shiny Zamazenta, shiny Eternatus, shiny Cerebi. I got a Zarude, but it's like a weird Zarude. It's got like a scarf or something on it. I got a shiny Celebi. I got a Darkrai. I got a Keldeo. Got a Deoxys. And I got a Manaphy. Which is pretty cool. So I just got a shit ton of legendaries. I moved them to my home account. They're just kind of chilling in there. I'm probably going to organize them later and organize them into the correct dex order for my living decks that I have, or I'm planning to make. So that was really cool, and I'm glad I kept them. I'm glad I kept them safe. But my fucking god, those papers are disgusting. They're like yellowed. Like those little paper slips, they got yellowed. That's how old they are. They just sat in that little treasure chest collecting dust, and they just ended up getting yellowed, which was really disgusting. But I'm glad the codes worked. So that was pretty cool, I thought. Tapu Koko is your favorite? Yeah, Tapu Koko is goated, especially because like he's kind of like the main Tapu that like helps you out. Again, you lived in Japan? I did. I lived near the Tokyo Prefecture. It was really fun. It was really fun living there. It was a little stressful at times. For those of you guys who are interested in going to, or sorry, if you're planning to live in Tokyo, it is stressful when it comes to banking, tax, or gym membership related stuff, because although Japan is like super modernized with a lot of things, it is very old school for also a lot of government related things. They do everything by pen and paper and stamp, and you have to mail in things or turn them in physically. So like when I would pay my rent, I would have to send them a physical check and walk into the bank and like do that and sign a bunch of paperwork and lots of lawyer stuff. And it is stressful because I am not too familiar with lawyer-based kanji, like professional like government kanji. So I needed a translator to actually help me out, because I really struggled with the kanji for the lawyer proceedings, because there was a lot of kanji I just never seen before, and it's I've learned most people don't know it either. Like if you were to grab a random person on the street in Japan and ask them, they probably wouldn't know either. They would just tell you to Google it. Because it's like kanji that like nobody uses. It's not one of the 2000s or 2000 or so kanji that like you learn in like high school or like Japanese high school or middle school. It's just like you just kind of have to know it by knowing it, or it's just something you just learn on your own. I think you might learn it if you take like remedial classes or like extra classes. But I didn't go to school in Japan, so I wouldn't really know how the whole process works when it comes to learning kanji. But yeah, it was very stressful, for sure. But Japan as a tourist is very enjoyable. It is very enjoyable. It's very fun. It can be a bit pricey, like the overall journey, considering like you can kind of accidentally find yourself spending a lot of money on a lot of merchandise or little knickknacks, or like food, for example. Like food is very cheap in Japan, But if you are not really budgeting or paying attention to how much you're spending, you can end up spending easily like over $2,000 in 1 week. So just be a little mindful, like budget well. It's better just to bring cash because like over 80% of the stores accept cash, maybe more than that. Well, I guess it depends on where in Japan you're planning to stay at. But like if you're in Tokyo, like pretty much like 95% of it accepts Suica card or Apple Pay. So you're fine. But there will be some stores that only accept cash, so it's always good to carry yen with you and make sure you're stacked up on that. And it's very cheap. It's a good conversion rate for US dollars. So if you're a US citizen, if you live in the US or you have US money, or euros or pound, the British pound, if you convert it to Japanese yen, you will get a really good conversion rate for the most part, for you. So it's more beneficial to you than to the Japanese. So that is what I would say about that. But yeah, let me know if there's any Japan questions, like questions about Japan and stuff like that. If your next question is, have I visited every single Pokemon Center? My answer is also yes. I have been to every single Pokemon Center. I don't remember how many there were. I think there was like 13, maybe more. But I do remember I went to all of them because that was actually one of my missions. I did that during the summer of Japan. Or no, sorry, the spring of Japan. I like spring season in Japan. And I ended up visiting it. It took about 3 weeks to visit all of them because there was a couple locations that were very far, like the one in Hokkaido, and also the one on the islands as well, because you have to fly there to get there because there's no other way to get there other than by flying, like the island ones. And yeah, it's just a little inconvenient times because, you know, during springtime it's very busy, so flights are very busy. There was a lot of cancellations, there was a lot of like last minute things and hiccups and stuff like that, so that's usually where most of my time got eaten up. But if you want to visit like the most amount of Pokemon centers in a short period of time, probably the Tokyo Prefecture is the best one because you can visit all the ones in Tokyo, and then you can visit the one in Yokohama, which is technically not considered Tokyo, but I guess it is, kind of, sort of, not really. It's the Tokyo Bay area, and also the one in Chiba, which is also considered like the Tokyo Bay area as well. So you can always go to those ones, and they're like, it's a quick like train ride or a bus ride that you can take from the Tokyo Prefecture or inside the JR line straight there. It will be like maybe a 45-minute drive with traffic. If there's no traffic, it'll probably be less. So it's like, you know, a quick nap and then you're pretty much there, to be honest. I'm jealous of you having those codes. Yeah, that it's I realized it was very lucky for me to acquire those codes, but yeah, it sucks for everyone else, like, because a lot of those codes I've learned are not available for the rest of the world. It's just exclusive to like Japan or Korea for most of the time, and that's really dumb. I don't like that. That's another thing I have a complaint with the Pokemon franchise. They shouldn't gatekeep codes and events to specific regions. They should just make it open to everybody. Are the toilets actually as fancy as the movies? Yes. Pretty much every single toilet I've went into Japan except one had a bidet. And bidets are amazing. They are life-changing, and you should 100% get them if you can afford them. They're actually quite affordable, actually. You can probably buy a bidet and install one yourself. You can buy like a set from Amazon, probably, I imagine. They're not that expensive. For what they are, for how often and how much you're going to be using them for, bidets are actually not that expensive. In the grand scheme of things, of course. Okay, how do I make a water sparkling sandwich again? It was cucumbers, right? Yeah, cucumbers and herb mystica. Oops. Boom. They're good, Porygon Z. Hello, hello. My first game was Shield. I played Shining Pearl. Ooh, you started in the Switch era. That's actually a good era to start, to be honest. Playing Pokemon on the home screen, like the big screen, is like really fucking fun. Because when I played Pokemon Snap, Stadium, Coliseum, XD, Gate of Darkness all those years ago, like I really enjoyed those games because they were on the big screen. Your favorite Pokemon's Greninja? My favorite Pokemon, I actually have 6. It's Ceruledge, Iron Valiant, Reshiram, Mega Blaziken, Greninja, Decidueye, and Finizen. In Pokemon Black and White, there's a house where Cynthia was, and there's memes of like, why do I hear boss music? Oh yeah, the Cynthia memes. Yeah, I remember Cynthia being like who she was like in the original Diamond games. Those Cynthia is like, I think Cynthia. No, actually, I do like Nimona a lot. I don't know. Actually, that's a tough one. I don't know if Cynthia is my favorite champion anymore. Because I really like Nimona. Like, because, but then again, I guess she's technically your rival too. I don't know. Chat, do you guys consider Nimona to be the champion of the region? Probably not, right? Even though she is the quote-unquote most recent champion of Paldea prior to you. I think Jita would be considered more of the champion of the region and not necessarily Nimona, I would imagine, right? What does the community say? On Nintendo, yes. Oh yeah, Mystery Dungeon. I loved Mystery Dungeon as well. Mystery Dungeon Blue, I have like so many hours on. It's like easily one of my favorite Mystery Dungeon games. I've never played Explorers of Sky, but I've seen gameplay of it, and I'm so down to play. I might stream it one day in the future. I'll probably stream it in January. I guess next year, January. It's so weird saying next year. Chat, are you the type of person to say 2024 even though it's 2025? Like you forget what year it is? Like, it takes me a solid 2 to 3 months to start being like, oh, it's 2024. I still say like it's 2020. See, I just did it right there. It will take me a couple months to be like, it's 2025, not 2024. I don't know. I have ping lag. I have like 6,000 ping. And I'm like so far behind, and it takes me a while to catch up. But when I do catch up, I do catch up. The government shut down? Jesus Christ. That sounds scary. You met your ex-wife. Ah, oh, R.I.P. R.I.P. The dream's not dead. The dream is not dead. You will go to Japan one day if you still want to. The dream is not dead. Hold on to that dream. What is life without a dream, chat? Boring. Oh shit, that scared me. The ads are coming, chat. Good luck. Have a good night, Zargar. Thank you so much for stopping by. Merry Christmas to you too, and happy holidays to anybody who doesn't celebrate Christmas. They traumatized you, the good Porygons? Nah, it's the Kecleons. The Kecleons traumatized me. Ever since I ran into the Kecleons and I accidentally hit them in the dungeon and they killed me, I never fuck with Kecleons ever again. Ever since then, I never mess with Kecleons. If I see a Kecleon, I'm like, what's a good sir? Pleasant day meeting you. I will now run away from you, you know. Like Kecleons, I don't fuck with Kecleons. They are scary. They're scary. Cynthia is the best champion, Nimona is the best rival. If Nimona is considered a rival, then yeah, I would probably say Cynthia is the best champ. But then again, I do like Leon. I'm probably one of the few people that like Leon, but I actually really do like Leon. Leon is like who I would have been if I didn't get bullied for liking Pokemon, you know? I feel like I would have grown up to become like Leon, which is why I can't fault him for who he is as a person. Because like, imagine just living your dream being like the best Pokemon player ever, you know? You're just gonna have fun, you do weird ass cringy poses, but you're just having a great old time. You're gonna have a bunch of fans. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, I know a lot of people hate Leon, at least from what I've seen on Twitter and Reddit, but then again, that is Twitter and Reddit, and they just hate everything. So I guess I would have to take that with a grain of salt. But most of the people I talk to say Cynthia is the best, but I don't know. I like Leon a lot. Maybe Leon might be my favorite champion. Cynthia might be my favorite champion to battle. She might be my favorite champion to battle because she actually makes me sweat. Because her team is like actually really good. You consider Nimona more of a rival? Yeah, yeah, it's a little weird because like she's kind of what Leon was, I guess, supposed to be or trying to be in Sword and Shield. Because Leon was like, you know, he was like this big obstacle, but like he kind of follows you around your challenge, checks up on you every so often, you know, asks, oh, how are you and Hop doing on your journey? I hope you're doing well, blah, blah, blah. I'll take care of all the bad things that happen. Don't worry about it. Just focus on your challenge. He kind of felt like an older brother just hovering around us while going. And I feel like if they made us battle him every so often, maybe like he works on a second team, kind of like what Nimona does, but instead of like him using his Charizard and everything, or his Dragapult, he uses the Sobble or like whatever starter Pokemon you didn't end up choosing, as like his main Pokemon, and he builds like a side team, you know? I feel like that would have been pretty cool as well. You guys got homework over Christmas holiday? What the fuck? Wait, chat, for those of you guys in school, do you have homework? Do they assign you homework for Christmas? I thought that, honest to God, I thought that was illegal. I thought schools were not allowed to sign homework or projects over holidays. Because I don't think I ever received a project or homework over the holidays. I'm like 99% sure I never received one. And if I did, I must have just not done it. But I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to assign you homework. Isn't that like against the school rules to do it? This guy has more content than the others. Noted, noted. I will definitely keep that in mind. I have to learn how to stream on my DS though. I know it requires a couple cables, so I'm gonna have to do some research as to how I can connect my 3DS to the computer and then stream that. But I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out one day, and then we'll play some DS games. I look forward to that. Temporal Tower Porygon traumatized me. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. It's just funny because every time I think of Porygons, I think of the shiny Porygon I caught the other day for the Pokemon Go Com Day. They were doing Porygons, and I only caught one Porygon, and the only Porygon I ran into was a fucking shiny. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't know they come in this color. But every time I think of Porygon, I think of that. Yeah, I'm pretty slow at reading, and I would feel bad if I like skip a message altogether. But I do try to, like, if I've already answered a question before, or if the comment is like no longer applicable to what is going on right now, then I will skip it. But I try my best. But you know me, I just try to yippee yap. I'm just yippee yapping on stuff. Does that bother you, chat? Does it bother you how behind in comments I am? Or would you rather like I focus on yippee yapping, and then whenever I stop yippee yapping, I read whatever the most recent comment is. So it's always like fresh instead of scrolling back up, looking at the older messages, and then scrolling back down. How would you guys want the format to be? At least for now. Because obviously, when we do become a larger streamer and we have like hundreds of people typing in chat, I'm not going to be doing that because that's just inefficient of use of time. But I mean, as we're as small as we are now, and with how slow chat is, would you prefer that? Or do you just not care? You just like yippee yapping? I see. That's fair, that's fair. I guess that makes sense because you're probably reading chat as I'm explaining something. So like if you read something and then I start talking about it and you're like, wait a minute, I read that like 5 minutes ago. It can be a little confusing. All right, let's see. Man, I can't find a single shiny Loki. It's almost been an hour. I'm half tempted to try Immortal's advice and start killing these motherfuckers and trying it over and over and over again. That's your channel, so it's your choice. I mean, I'm open to suggestions, you know. I would like to hear suggestions and try different things out and see what works best. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind people sharing their opinions and thoughts about something. Obviously, there's a couple things that I will never ever do. But like pretty much the rest of everything else, like I am open to. Like if somebody suggests, hey, you should play this game, I'll look into the game, I'll see it, I'll think about it, I'll be like, okay, if I stream this game, do I think my audience will like this game? If not, then I'll probably will be like, thanks for suggesting this game, but I don't think I'll enjoy this game, or I don't think my audience will enjoy this game. Like there was this one person who recommended a hentai game, and I looked at it and I was like, really? I don't think I'm gonna enjoy this game. Also, I don't think my audience will enjoy me streaming this game. So, wait, I missed one? No. No. No, 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 no. Wait. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Like, did I walk past it recently, or was it like a while back? I think it's Control X on keyboard, but there's a little icon on the bottom right of the player. It looks like those movie shutter things, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, and action is that thing. It's that icon. If you see that icon. If I just recently saw it, and I haven't changed picnics yet, JK. I will send the Undertaker after you. You watch your fucking self right now. You watch your fucking self. I will send the Undertaker against you. Don't you dare do that to me. Oh man, 17 minutes. Okay, we still have time. We still have time until the sandwich ends. Okay, wait, I should pull up a picture of Roki actually. Because I already forgot what the shiny looks like. It's like a misty white. Okay. The light sky blue color. You would enjoy the game? Okay, let me rephrase that. I don't think most of my audience would enjoy it, and I don't think I would enjoy it, because why the fuck would you want to play a hentai game? What the fuck? It's weird. No offense to the people that like it. It's just that is not something I don't think I've ever met a person that proudly told me they play a hentai game. That is... yeah. Let's try to be nice. Let's try to be nice. If I have nothing nice to say, keep my mouth shut. That's what my mom always told me. I gaslight people, that was a little too much. On God, Lord. Thank you. At least somebody on chat is on my side. Thank you for that, Lord of Zombies. You know, it's crazy that the Lord of fucking Zombies is on my side and saying that was too far. You'd think he would actually be the most toxic person with a name like that. But no. He's one of the good guys. They're one of the good guys. Damn. Can't judge a name by its cover. Wait, what? You can't judge a person by their name. Okay, now that it's morning, like daytime in game, it is a little bit easier to tell their colors now. Yeah, it's a little bit easier for me now. Still don't see one. Still don't see one. Tough luck. It's always the shiny Pokemon that I want that end up being the hardest ones to shiny hunt. You don't watch wrestling, but how do you know The Undertaker? I mean, who doesn't know The Undertaker? Like, The Undertaker is like transcended wrestling and WWE and UFC. Also memes. To be fair, I know who John Cena and Undertaker are because of memes. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. I wanted to sound cool and smart for a second by just saying like they transcended the social media platforms of wrestling and UFC. It really was just memes. I just saw a bunch of John Cena memes like you can't see me, you know, memes. Also, fun fact, John Cena follows me on Twitter. It's weird. Like, the fuck? I'm pretty sure he got, I think his account got hacked, but apparently his Twitter account is the official Twitter account. Like, it's his official Twitter account. So I don't know what to tell you. John Cena follows me. I'm chaotic neutral at best. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Honestly, I'm right there with you. I think I'm chaotic neutral as well. I sometimes lean into the evil side, but that's usually because I get fucked over by something. Like something in Elden Ring or Seal, shiny hunting Seal getting a 483 catch combo and losing it to a shiny fucking Squirtle in Seafoam Islands, effectively making my 10 hours worth of shiny hunting a waste of time. That's when I become evil. Those are just my villain arcs, you know. Yeah, Alolan Vulpix looks very hard because I think the only difference for them are their eyes, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe their fur might be like a shade or two darker, but it's mostly their eyes. I imagine that would be pretty hard to shiny hunt. Surprisingly, the Charcadets are not that hard to shiny hunt, chat. The Charcadets are actually not that bad. They're, believe it or not, the blue eyes are actually very noticeable. If you stare directly at the Charcadets, they're very noticeable. I'm super wholesome. Fair enough. I don't believe you, but fair enough. Actually, no, that's a lie. You're chaotic. You're chaos, but you are nice deep down because when we were shiny hunting the Iron Valiant, since you have Scarlet, a shiny, what was it called? Fluttermane, spawned and you let me catch it. So that was very kind of you. So, yeah. So you're nice when you want to be, but you're mostly chaos. But you can be nice, which I think is like a good balance. A shiny Tentamouse hunt for me. I'm not a shiny hunting Tentamouse. If I'm gonna shiny hunt Tentamouse, I swear to God, Masuda, I'm gonna hatch eggs. How do I say your name? Reiniyal. Like Ray-ni-oh. Like sun rays, your kneecaps, and yo, like y'all, like y'all, yeehaw y'all, or yo. I don't know, something like that. Why is there a Sawsbuck here? Actually, now that I think unironically my Twitter has a pronunciation. Actually, no, in my Twitch bio, there's in parentheses like the actual proper way of pronouncing my name. I think I have it there, which is pretty funny. Yeah, it only spawns in Scarlet. Hey there, Bar West. So thank you so much for wait, I passed 2 shiny Froakies. Wait, actually? Wait, please. Wait, oh, no, I didn't, right? I don't think I did. If I did, feel free to clip it and show me. And if I actually did pass by a shiny and you noticed it and you got the clip of it, I will I'll give you VIP in chat. Yeah, sure. We'll do that. I'll give you VIP in chat. You get the VIP roll. If I actually pass by a shiny. But I don't think I did. Because I've been actually paying very close attention to these little fuckers. And I have not noticed one. If I hadn't left when you found that Iron Valiant, I would have stolen it on site. No, you're too slow. With those grandpa legs of yours? No way. I would have fucking booked it there. I gave Usain Bolt a run for his money with how fast I am. Especially when there's food. Oh, I would run there in a heartbeat. Faster than a heartbeat. You put food at the end of the table, I'm running towards it. You don't mess with a man when he's hungry. That is one of the secret laws of the jungle. You do not mess with the guy's food. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, chat. If I call dibs on food, it's mine. We're gonna mud wrestle for it. I stole my brother's shiny Turtwig. He scammed me. How did he scam you? You know what? Court is in session, chat. Court is in session. Let's see this. One second. Let's hear the story. I'm curious. Court is in session. Bar. Thank you for being a new subscriber. But we must now know why did you steal? Why did you steal your brother's shiny Turtwig when he's your brother? Didn't you catch like 3 of them? Iron Valiants? No, I think I caught 2. Unless you're talking about the Fluttermane, we only caught 1. Oh wait, unless you're talking about the Charcadets. I did catch 2 Charcadets. 2 shiny Charcadets. You did? I saw them both. If there's no clip, I'm just gonna say you're schizo. You're schizo and you're seeing things. Ace Attorney moment. I mean, I literally pulled up an Ace Attorney OST right now. I'm too young to have Facebook, Instagram, Discord. That means you are breaking YouTube's and Twitch's terms of service, because if you didn't know, you have to be 13 years old to have a YouTube, to be able to watch YouTube and Twitch. So you just self-reported yourself, brother. So what is it? What is it? You're gonna show the clip, or are you gonna, or what? Or are you self-reporting yourself? What's going on? Don't make me call your mom. I will call your parents and tell them you're illegally on YouTube and Twitch, and that you're not. You have to be 13 to use it. So what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Or I will call the principal of your school. Well, I don't know. What are kids scared of nowadays, chat? What are you guys scared of? I will cut your internet. I will cut your Wi-Fi. I will go to your internet provider, cut your Wi-Fi, and then run up your bill and your card, and you will never be able to afford Wi-Fi again. He gave me a Tepig and I wanted the Tepig really bad in Pokemon Go because it was new, and he said the shiny Turtwig is a fair for the Tepig, so I did it. Okay. Let's see. Chat? 1 second. I have... Chat. Are they at fault? Or is it based what they did? Is that based of them? Or is that not? They were promised a Tepig. I'm assuming a shiny Tepig. However, they did not specify shiny Tepig. They only said Tepic. So, do you think it was based of them to steal from their brother? Because they wanted a Tepic. I'm assuming a shiny Tepic. But the brother ended up trading them a shiny Turtwig. Falsely tricking them, in their words, that it was an unfair trade. He wouldn't be my brother anymore. Okay, so chat is leaning towards the viewer. Okay, the jury has spoken. It seems like we're siding with the viewer. However, is that what all of us are agreeing right now? What a coinky dink. They're scared of being iPads. Wait, hold up. Wait, pause. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. No offense to you. Just because you didn't know the terms of service doesn't mean it's not your fault. It is still your fault. When you make an account on any social media account, they literally slap the terms of service in front of you. It's just that all of us, we just scroll to the bottom or we just click the accept button without actually reading it. But they do show you the terms of service every single time you do anything, including when you literally load up the game Pokemon. As it's loading, the terms of service are right there. So like, you're still have to follow the rules. They're just not going to do anything to you because there's no point in doing that. But so technically, we all are presented the terms of service for everything. So I just wanted to point that out. So if for some reason YouTube hates you and they hate your gut, maybe you're a terrorist, they can sue your ass and they will go after you. So yeah, that's why. And also, if you lie about any personal information, like say if you're using someone else's account or you lie about your age, well, you're also breaking terms of service because you're lying about your personal information. So yeah, there you go. That's just some legal advice, chat. That's just some legal advice. But I'm no lawyer. I did take classes in lawyer. I did take lawyer classes. I took a 405 class, but I'm no lawyer. I like to pretend to be one though. But I am legally, officially, and not a lawyer. I just parody as one. Oof. Covered all my bases so I don't get sued. Kids get violent when their iPads get taken away. Is it a common thing for kids to have iPads nowadays? That's really crazy considering how expensive iPads are nowadays. It was a normal Tepig. Oh, a plot twist. Plot twist. Oh my god, wait, hold up. We need... Oh my god, it's a plot twist, chat. They were promised a shiny Tepig. They were given a normal Tepig. And they traded their shiny Turtwig. I'm no lawyer, and I'm no attorney, but even I see how diabolical that is. And in my eyes, as the ace attorney himself, I yell, guilty towards the brother for falsifying information, for hoodwinking a younger sibling in the name of law and this God's green earth of a country known as America. So with my 10 Amendment rights, I sentence your brother to 20 years in prison. So yeah, your brother's in prison for 20 years. More chicken nuggies for you now. Hell yeah. Base for stealing? Yeah, that's base for stealing for sure. You were not in the wrong. You were not in the wrong for that. That's such a dick move to do. To be fair, that is such an older brother thing to do as well. Where like you trick your younger sibling like, hey, this is really cool, but it's really not. I feel like I might have done that as well. So like I'm just as guilty. But like I'm pretty sure I made up for it over the years by you know buying them gifts, driving them around when they needed to be driven. You know, a couple little noogies, maybe a wet willy here and there. You know, the good old days. I'm pretty sure every older sibling can agree with me, right, chat? Right. We're not all guilty. We're not all guilty. It's just sibling bonding. That's just what we do as siblings, man. It's far too common. Kids need to go back to playing outside. I mean, going outside is nice because vitamin D exercise, but honestly, I think I would rather feel safe knowing my kid is at home than outside with with zero supervision. So I don't know. But then again, I'm not a parent, nor do I want kids. So, because fuck them. I don't know. Any what do parents think, chat? What do parents think? What do you think parents think? Do you think they're iPad kids? Do you think they would want their kids to be iPad kids? I would imagine so, because they're gonna get bullied in school for not having an iPad. Like, I remember in school a long time ago, like, if you didn't participate in Pokemon battles or Bakugan battles or Beyblade battles or whatever, you got bullied for it. Or Yu-Gi-Oh battles, you got bullied for it. So I would imagine, like, a kid probably should have an iPad, so they don't get bullied by, you know, by the other annoyances, the other noise. No, I found one shiny Fluttermane, and that was Mig finding it for us, because we were shiny hunting Iron Valiants. We were able to find 2 shinies. It took like 2 hours or maybe an hour and a half. But that's when we found the shiny Fluttermanes. I've only found one, and this was like 3 days ago. Maybe 2 days ago. I don't actually remember. This was like very recently. First degree cringe into the Tumblr cave. Tumblr. That is an old website. I have not heard that in years. No atomic sit-ups. You hate chicken nuggets? Really? They taste gross sometimes? Oh, yeah, well, yeah, it depends on where you get them. If you get, like, I guess McDonald's chicken nuggets are, like, kind of like the golden standard for most people. But I love Dino Nuggies as well. Like the ones you get from the grocery store when they're frozen and you warm them up. I really like those as well. I feel like the Dino Nuggies are just like a staple chicken nugget. I have a really good air fryer, chat, so I just cook my chicken nuggets in the air fryer. I'm a really huge fan of the air fryer. As a parent, I don't recommend having kids. I would never steal a Pokemon. That's too vile. I'm of the same opinion as you. Switch Lite. Ooh. Wait, I have a question. Do you guys like Switch Lites or do you hate them? Because every time I hear somebody have a Switch Lite, they always tell me how much they hate it. Do you guys like Switch Lites, or would you guys prefer the normal Switch? Like the one that can be docked onto a computer. Or sorry, onto like a TV. Kids don't really go outside anymore. I'd like my daughter to play more outside, but literally no kids to play with. Oh yeah, that's true. Even if you do send them outside, there's no one out there. That is actually a little depressing. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's right. Even if you did send your kids outside, if there's no other kids outside, then there's nothing to do. That sucks, actually. That's really sucky. I mean, I guess that should incur... Well, I don't... No, because then there's no kids outside. I guess the only way for them to have like actual kid-to-kid social interaction is if they have friends at school. Maybe you make play dates with your neighbors, or you sign them up for like a rec league or like some after-school program, I guess. You never had a chicken nugget before? What? Or are you talking about Dino Nuggets? Why am I looking at Twitter without an algorithm made? Looks at my interests. Better for kids so don't lose controllers? Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, a Nintendo Switch Lite would be better for kids for sure. Also, isn't the Nintendo Switch Lite like more durable than the normal one? Than the normal Switch? Because, the normal Switch is like, it's kind of flimsy, you know? Like it has like all these like moving parts and stuff. I can imagine like if a kid like isn't gentle with it, they can probably like break the rails on the Joy-Con controllers, or maybe they might cause Joy-Con steering by like, you know, being very aggressive. Or what if they throw the controller? Because there are some games that require like motion controls, and if they don't put the strap on, kind of like what the Wii Wiimotes. I don't know if you guys are old enough for the Wii, but or if you remember the Wii. But remember the Wii? With the Wiimotes? Wait, is this a shiny? Oh, this is a shiny. Oh, wait. It's a shiny. All right, there it is. Oh, fair enough. It's very noticeable. Yeah, it kind of is. I forgot to save. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is a Greninja. So it's gonna be black and white. Which ball do I use? Moon ball, you say? Oops, I did not actually mean to use the moon ball. Oh, never mind, critical capture. Well, I guess we're capturing it in a moon ball. I just wanted to read the description on the ball. I accidentally pressed A instead of Y. Whoops. Well, let's go ahead and save real quick. Yay, shiny. Shiny funky. All right, that's one shiny down. Now we only need 2 more to go. We need Blaziken and we need Finizen, and then we have caught all 6 shinies that we need. We still have like a few minutes. We have 27 minutes left. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna start day skipping again for the shiny Finizen. So Finizens, where do they spawn? I know they don't spawn in BB Academy. They spawn like near the oceans here. I think I remember finding the Finizen that I found. Wait, Palmies are here. Oh, but no, I can't get it. I'm sorry, chat. I know you want me to get a shiny Palmy. I can't. There's 27 minutes left on the shiny sparkling sandwich. I used a Herba Mystica for 2 of them. We can't get the Palmy right now. I promise we'll get the Palmy at some point, just not right now. I think Finizen spawn in this ocean that I'm heading towards. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure they spawn here. So we'll just day skip here. You still have your Wii? That's sick. That's sick. Do you still play it? Someone threw it into ice water? Yeah, it ended up losing all the blood flowing in its body. It's freezing cold. That's fine. When we evolve it, it'll be warmed up. Yeah, it's always when you're not paying attention, that's when you run into a shiny. That's just how it always is. It's always been like that. Wait, is that a shiny? Oh, no, it's not. I know the shiny Meryl is like a slightly discolored version of the original Meryl. It's like a lighter shade of blue. And that kind of looked like it, but clearly that wasn't a shiny. Is that a shiny? No, this one's normal, I imagine. Yeah. Alright, let's start day skipping, chat. No, we can't Palmy. We can't Palmy. We still have whatchamacallit, a lot of time on our sandwich. So we need to be efficient. We need to be efficient. I know you guys don't like efficiency. You just like cute things, or you like things that you like. But you gotta know that life is all about efficiency, especially the older you get. As a kid, you could be as inefficient as you want, and that's the fun part about it. As an adult, once you have taxes, your life is over. Once you have to file taxes, your life is over, basically. So enjoy it while you can before you do your taxes. Because taxes is when life starts going downhill. The West Coast? Hey, oh yeah, you're right. They do spawn like somewhere here, I think, as well. Sure, we'll check this area as well. I triple dipple you to get a shiny Girafarig, my favorite sprite Pokemon. I'm gonna decline that offer unless you put money on the line. If you dipple dog dare me, and you put up like 10 gifted subs, I'll do it. But if not, then I'm good. I'd rather hunt for my favorite shiny Pokemon. Alright, let's see. Finizen spawn in this water place right here, right? Shiny Marrow's green. Oh, really? Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of Poliwag. Because Poliwag shiny is like a discolored, lighter version of a normal color. Chat, look up what a shiny Poliwag looks like. Not a Poliwhirl, Poliwag. You'll see what I mean. Okay, I don't see any Finizens here. That's a little concerning. Do they only spawn in the morning? I hope not. Pretty sure day skip cancel sandwich? It does not. I tested this with the Rayquaza raids. Because we were doing a bunch of the shiny Rayquaza raids. We ended up doing like 30 of them. And we abused the, raid power thing for the sandwiches. So we were able to get a bunch of Herba Mysticas as a result. Okay, so a shiny Finizen is purple. How the fuck am I gonna see that? Bro. What? How am I gonna notice? The water is blue! Okay, whatever. Hopefully we'll be able to notice it. If not, I'm gonna cry. I'm broke as fuck on the streets. RIP. Aren't we all? Ooh, Bagon Outbreak. That would have been a cool one to get. Let's see. Oinkalone, sorry. Not Oinkalone. I don't really see anything of interest. TBH. Actually, I should check if Torchic. We get a Torchic spawn as well, because you guys said Torchic was a rare spawn as well, so I should probably keep my eyes peeled for the Torchic as well. Yeah. Azaroa Meryl is green. My bad. I was confusing it for the Poliwag. Yeah, my bad. They're all Gen 1 Pokemon, you know? They're Gen 1, they're blue. Actually, wait, no, Meryl's Gen 2. Never mind. Okay. I'm just being stupid. But yeah, Poliwag was who I was thinking of. With the light blue colored. Because I recently hatched a shiny Poliwag in Pokemon Go with the 2-kilometer eggs for the Calm Day event. And that's why it was like in the front, it was like in my frontal lobe. Because like that was the most recent thing that happened to me relating to the Poliwag, or relating to that particular Pokemon. Yep. That's actually very noticeable. On God, really? Okay. Looking forward to that then. Vaporeon Outbreak. Okay. I'm not seeing a lot of outbreaks, TPH. Oh, Starly. Starly would have been a good one to get as well. Another Oinkalone. Okay. RIP to that Pommy raid. That Pommy raid would have been so nice to do. Because it was just like right there. I keep getting trolled by the Citadel raids. I keep seeing Citadel, I'm like, oh, what is that? But it's just a Citadel. To be fair, Citadel shiny is really cool. It's like black and red. Such a cool color. Ghastlies are outbreak as well. Ghastly would be a fun one. Actually, it wouldn't be fun to shiny hunt, but I do like Gengar a lot. Snorunt, it's cool. I wonder what Snorunt's shiny looks like. I imagine it would look... Wait a minute. Is that a Shelder or a shiny Finizen? Oh, it's a fucking fucking Shelter. God damn it. I saw purple chat and I was like, oh my god, is that a Finizen? No, it's just a fucking stupid ass Shelter. Wait, is that a Finizen? Oh, it's a Shelter. Oh my god, no, I'm going crazy. Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm seeing purple in the water and I'm like, oh my god, is that a shiny Finizen? Did I just get one without the outbreak? Imagine. Water is blue. It's your 2024 quote of the year. You know how upset people will be if that's my quote? Because there's going to be a lot of science people in the replies that are going to be like, actually, water's not blue. It is clear. It is the absence of color. Because that is why it is translucent and you can see through it. Ugh, what a fucking idiot. Who would ever watch the streamer and be subjugated to a fucking idiocy and just listen to somebody so stupid? I could never. My streamer, my insert famous streamer name here, could never. You know, that's what I imagine someone would be like. Ooh, Beldum! Oh, a shiny Metagross would be sick. A shiny Mega Metagross. Oh, that'd be cool. But it would be a pain in the fucking ass to catch a Beldum. They're like the difficult, like to catch them. It's like, you have to be, it's like legendary status, like difficulty. It has like the lowest capture rate. So annoying. So annoying. I remember going through 99 Ultra Balls trying to catch a Beldum in Pokemon Sword. Or no, not Sword. What was it? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I went through 99 Ultra Balls. I put it to sleep so many times. And I just ran out of Ultra Balls. I had like 99. And I was just like, this is the dumbest Pokemon I've ever witnessed in my life. And I kid you not, when I had to restart the game and try again to capture it, I caught it first ball, like after the reset. It was so infuriating. I was like, really? It really do be like that sometimes. But god damn, that's so annoying, man. So annoying. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. The worst Pokemon I've ever had trying to capture was Entei in Pokemon Coliseum. The shadow version of it. I ended up throwing 246 balls at it. Like, I was not having a good time with that Entei. Like, I legitimately, for the life of me, couldn't catch it at all. Like, I tried so many resets. I tried so many times. I just couldn't capture it. And then I handed the controller over to my little brother. And I told him, hey, can you try and capture this? He got it in his first Ultra Ball. I hated him so much with a passion. But ever since then, I've made him catch every single legendary for me. I would get into a battle, I'd get them to 1 HP, I put them to sleep or paralyze them or whatever, and every time I did that, I handed him the controller and I just make him catch it for me. Because I guess the game just loves him more, or he's just got that magic touch. I don't know. Maybe he's got the cheese touch. I don't know. Maybe he was a fan of Diary Wimpy Kid in like a previous lifetime or whatever. But god damn, man, it just sucked. Like I have really bad luck when it comes to legendaries at times. Because like I have so many like bad memories trying to catch like legendaries or like Pokemon with like really low capture rates, and it's just every single time I struggle, I just give my controller to someone else or give my DS to someone else, and they just catch it so easily every single time. Like, I'm starting to think I'm cursed maybe on my own account. Yeah, it's almost Christmas. Or the holidays for people who don't celebrate Christmas. You could just press OK on it? Oh, really? Really? Let's see. Oh, you're right! Oh, wow! That is... weird. Why does it work like that? What? That is weird. Oh, another Palmy. You heard nothing, chat. I didn't say pommy. You heard me say pomegranate. I said pomegranate. I said pomegranate. Okay. No torchics and no finisons yet. Yeah, I did go to that cave. We caught the terrestrialization Matang. So I'll definitely go back there again and just spawn the sandwich to just spawn Torchics. I'll definitely do that. Ooh, Dratini. Dratini shiny is so cool. It's pink and I love it and I want it. But I want venison more. I don't... There must be a way to like tweak the system a bit more. Like, how do I... Should I stand at like a specific location for like to increase the chances of me running into a venison outbreak? Like, is there a way to like make this a little bit more efficient? Because like this is not working. Maybe I should go to a different location. I don't know. Because this is we did quite a few resets now. The location doesn't matter, but you're in a good spot. Okay. I guess we're just getting unlucky, but that's no surprise here. Always unlucky here. Go get some glasses. Sure, I can put on my glasses. And there you go. What? Water is not blue, it's clear? Yeah. It's blue because of the reflection of the sky. You know? Like, I mean, just go to your house, turn off all the lights, pour a glass of water, and shine a flashlight into it. I mean, you'll see that the water is not blue. It's whatever the color of the flashlight is. Poplio. I thought we all knew this. It seems like not all of us go outside, unfortunately, though. I said I had to reset 100 times over to get a cloth. Okay. Well, you just jinxed me. It's gonna take me 100 resets until we get Finizen now. Yay. Nice. I'm checking like all the other locations as well, chat, because I remember there's like other locations that Finizen spawn. And I'm like, okay, maybe if we don't get it here, but we get it somewhere else, that would be pretty cool. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to press that button. No torchics. Fine. It's a sign? Okay. Not a sign. I ate a level 3 grass type sandwich to get Hoppip and got like 12 shinies, but the crazy spawn was I saw a shiny hopping, then jump love, then another shiny hoppip. 3 in 1 cluster. That is really lucky. Did you take a screenshot of that? You must have. You must have taken a screenshot of it. That is crazy. That is like 1 in like 1 million. Ooh, you should have got a lottery ticket for that. Okay, look, look, there's Magikarp spawning here. That's a good sign. We're finally getting outbreaks spawning in this rough area. So I'm assuming in the next few resets, we should be able to hopefully get a Finizen. I imagine. But yeah, hopefully you took a screenshot of that, because that sounds amazing. To see like a cluster of shinies together. Like, I've never heard of that. I mean, it's probably real. Like, it can happen, but it's just like 1 in 1 million or whatever the odds of finding a shiny. Multiply that by however many shinies you find. I wonder what the odds of that are. Sleep with one eye open with water is water. We're saying water is blue. I didn't say water is blue. I might have said it, but it's definitely taken out of context. like that phrase is definitely taken out of context. I must have said something else, or like you've like cut out certain words of the sentences. I would be very surprised if I just flat out said water is blue and then ended my sentence there. And that time does not count. That's me giving an example. That's not me actually saying it. That doesn't count. Before anybody's like, you just said it again. You just did it again. You idiot. Idiot streamer. Idiot. Stupid. No. I just do it. I just didn't do it. All right. Oh no, Immortal's gonna check the VOD. Now I'm scared. How about you don't do that and instead you make yourself a very yummy sandwich? Who could ever resist a yummy sandwich, chat? I could never. You know, slap some Philly cheesesteak, maybe put some crushed crispy onions, maybe some bacon, a BLT, some tomatoes, a panini, some eggs, some cheese. Come on, chat. Are you guys gonna tell me you don't want sandwiches? You guys don't like sandwiches? Hey, Thomas says they're buying. They offered to buy sandwiches for us, free sandwiches for everybody. Everybody gets a free 6-inch sandwich. That would be nice, right? We can forget about stupid quotes and, you know, all that stuff. And Medi-chan, okay? We just forget about all that, huh? You know, now to think about it, there are 400 Pokemon in the Pokedex. So us running into a Finizen out of 400 is... it's gonna be hard. Damn. I remember one time there was a Finizen outbreak. Like when I started playing like super early on in the game. I should have caught it then. I didn't think it was gonna take this long to find another one. I regret now. I regret it now. Just 2 Citados. Goodbye. Come on, Finizen. I'm doing all this work for you. My child. My sweet baby. Where are you? Okay, still a mini or raid though. It's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Wait, what? Are you playing that I can be bought? Because I can. I mean, everybody's got a price, right? It's just how many zeros are you planning to attach behind the digits, you know? I'm not saying I could be bought out, chat, but if you put enough zeros behind a number, I may be persuaded. It would all completely depend on how many zeros there are. However, I'm not going to tell you what that number is. I want to see how much you're willing to offer me. Wait, what is this? Wait, there's a question mark here. Wait, but that should be impossible. I have every single Pokemon in the game. I've completed the Pokedex. What else is here? Wait a minute. Okay, I think the buff is gone now. Oh, I have 11 minutes left. Shit. It's a Florges color? Oh. Okay. Thank you for that. Well, I don't care about Florges, so we can just ignore that then. Thank you. Thank you for that. I got scared. I thought maybe like there was like a shadow drop DLC where they just dropped a bunch of new Pokemon and I just never knew. Imagine if Pokemon did that, chat. Like they just shadow drop. Like there's just like a secret download overnight and they just dropped a bunch of like new Pokemon in the game without anyone knowing. God, that would be sick. That'd be like waking up to like one of those like raid events in like those MMO games way back when. It'd be like one of that. Or it'd be like Destiny and they drop the raids and everybody has to like start from scratch and try to figure out like how to beat the raids, and it takes like over 48 hours to figure out how to beat the raids. So that would be sick. What time is it, chat? It's 9:07. All right. Okay, okay. We'll keep going for one more hour, and then I'm probably gonna call it quits. And then we'll continue this off again on, what is today? Today's Sunday. On Tuesday. We'll probably continue this off again on Tuesday for the shiny hunts. If I don't find it in an hour. But I have full faith in my boy, my little Finizen. I have full faith he will appear within the hour. This Finizen loves me, chat. I don't think you know that. The Finizen loves me. I'm like his grandpa. I'm his peepaw. I look after him. I look after him like it's my own child. Don't say Seal 2.0. I swear to God, please do not bring... You're joking about my trauma. I have trauma over that now. And you're just casually bringing it up like it's like some water cooler conversation. We're not by a water cooler, and we're also not casually dropping that. That is a slur in this chat. The word seal is a slur at this point of time. The word seal is a slur. It is an insult. It is a blemish. I hate that Pokemon and that word. Fuck that Pokemon. I hope it dies and eats shit. Oh, Froakie. Another one. I don't eat all that, but I love fried chicken sandwiches. All right, we're getting a solid fried chicken sandwich, a panini for another. What else? What other sandwiches do you guys want? Remember, Tama's buying for us. So don't worry, it'll be on a tab. Kepler. Riolu. I hate Riolu's shiny. It looks like piss. It looks like he peed on himself. It looks like he peed on himself and it dried off and then it just discolored him. Like, I really do not like the shiny Riolu. It doesn't look good. It really doesn't. Like, they literally could have made him any other color. Why yellow? Why that specific shade of yellow? Why couldn't they make it red? Oh my god, a red and black Riolu? Oh. Be doing God's work with that. Or a white and black Riolu? Oh. Bro, he would look like a Dalmatian dog. But cool. Oh, that would have been sick, chat. That would have been sick. We missed out on a really cool Riolu. A really cool shiny. Or a really cool Pokemon. Beware, chat. The ads are coming. You guys are gonna get hit by ads. Ooh, Charcadet. Applin as well. Ooh, Driplin would be such a cool shiny as well. It's like all gold and gooey. It's a cool Pokemon as well to see. I could probably buy a few sandwiches. I mean, if they're 6 inches, they shouldn't be that too expensive. How much is a 6-inch sandwich now? I know, Finizen! Wait, is that a Finizen or Palafin? I have to double check. No, that's a Finizen. That's a Finizen. It doesn't have the heart on its chest. Perfect. Let's go! Yes! Glory to the king! Oh, I thought that was a Torchic, but it's a Score Bunny. So close. So close to perfection. Alright. Oh! I almost jumped off there without... Wait! Sandwiches! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, oh no, no. Oh god. Oh, you can't check your sandwich buff. Wait. Okay. Wait, I actually need to think about this. Where am I going to picnic up? Okay, right here. Okay, let's save right here because we have 7 minutes, give or take. And then we'll come back here to picnic. Oh, what the hell? Scared me. You're not getting a sandwich, you owe me a high five? Wait, what? No, I said I owe you a high five if you are able to get 3 people to watch my YouTube video. Like from start to finish. That hasn't happened yet. Elephant does not have an outbreak in this game? Oh, okay. Good to know, good to know. I wasn't too sure. Alright, can you auto battle? You can't. Okay, I'm guessing you can only do it with water Pokemon, I guess? Yeah, okay. Alright, chat, we're gonna play our favorite game. Let's count to 60 together. 1, 2, 3. Look at him! Did you see him? The little animation he did? Oh, that's so cute! That was adorable. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that doesn't count. It has to be a new person. It has to be a new person. It has to be a new person because that bumps up my Twitch or my YouTube numbers. 9, 10, 11. Actually, whoever said it would not be that hard to notice the purple, I think you might be right. Because, like, there's no, like, obstacles here. There's no, like, rocks in our way. It's just the open ocean water. So it would be, I think it might be noticeable. Unless I'm colorblind. I could be colorblind, chat. Like, ever since I started shiny hunting, I'm starting to think I might be color deficient in certain colors. So I could be colorblind. So I'm hoping I'm not. So we'll be able to notice it. And if not, if I am colorblind, well, I hope that one of you guys will notice it and not troll me like Mig does. But yeah. Wait, shit, I wasn't keeping track of... Oh, how many did I kill? I think I killed 15. Damn it, I wasn't counting. See, this is what happens when I try to multitask. I can't count and do something at the same time. I think we're 17 now. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Okay, we're halfway there, chat. Oh, my brain is exhausted. All right, 30 more to go. Oh, I'm so cute, man. So cute. 2, 3. Wait, come back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Oh, I love him. 14, 15. Ew, we're collecting its mucus. 16. 17. I'm not evolving this fitness in, by the way, chat. 18. I feel like somebody might be like thinking in the back of the head, oh, I wonder what if he's when he's gonna evolve it. I'm not evolving this fitness in. This fitness is staying as a fitness in. It's gonna be level 100. I'm done with it. I think that was 20. Oh, killed the Dynamo. I didn't even notice it. Okay, I need to kill 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is that? Oh, I couldn't recognize it from the back. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we moved really far from the outbreak. I wonder if... I hope those Pokemon counted as a part of the outbreak. If not, we're screwed. I actually don't know if they counted towards the outbreak now that I look at it. Do I risk it? Yeah, let's risk it. Let's kill a couple more. Let's kill a couple more here. And just hope those were probably not part of the outbreak. Those were just like natural spawning ones. Because I'll be honest, I wasn't really paying attention to the notification on the top right window. So I don't know if we saw the notification where it's like, oh, the population is getting dimmer or smaller or whatever. I don't recall seeing it, but then again, I wasn't really paying attention. I'm hoping just one of you guys maybe saw it. Also, what kind of Pokeball should we use for it? Because it's purple and white. The Finizen. Is there a purple Pokeball by any chance? The Master Ball. Honestly, I would do it. I would do it. Like, actually, unironically, I would do it. But it's not like the same shade of purple. That's the issue. Finizen's more like a softer pastel-y purple, you know? It's not really like a... Like, the Master Ball's like a hard purple. It's like a purple with like a little bit of pink in it. Okay, there we go. We got the warning. Okay. I think our food buff is gone. So let's leave this popsicle stand real quick and find a place to picnic it up, which unfortunately I think would have to be at the top of this mountain, because I don't think there's anywhere else I could go. I'm hoping there's like a ledge or something on the side of this mountain, but unfortunately it doesn't appear that there is. So I'm probably just gonna have to climb all the way up here and then go to this little green bit, which I'm pretty sure is Alfrenato. Alright. Let me think. What kind of Pokeball could we use? The Love Ball is a little too pink. It's not really like the proper shade of color for Finizen TBH. So I'm not too sure if it'll fit. Probably not a best idea to host picnics close to people. What people? What? That was so confusing. Wait, there's not a single person there though. Schizo? Okay, so sparkling... Oh, wait, I have to save. I have to save real quick. I have to save first. Oof, that was close. Okay, cucumber, 2 herba mysticas. Okay. Let me see what the fire encounter requires then. 2 cucumbers and herba mysticas. Salty and sweet are necessary for fire. That's interesting. I would assume spicy would have been for fire, but it's not. Okay. So as long as we don't use salty and sweet for the herba mysticas, we are fine. Wait, was it cucumber? Shit, I already forgot. It was cucumber, right? Yes, cucumber. Cucumber and then 2 of any herba mysticans. I'll be honest, Oh, I see. Name it after you. No, I'm not naming. I don't like naming my Pokemon, nicknaming my Pokemon, TBH. And since these are going to be my personal Pokemon, I'm not going to be nicknaming them. I'm not going to be nicknaming them. I'm gonna keep them their basic ass name because I love having their basic ass names for my Pokemon. I'm boring. I know. I'm not original. I just don't like nicknames. I don't really like nicknames for my Pokemon. Like, I'm the type of person that would name a cat because I can, you know, because it's hard to decide on a nickname for someone. The normal Pokemon I don't mind. Like when we did the when I was playing Pokemon Violet for the first time, I nicknamed all of our Pokemon that we mostly used for our team. Or when we do Legends Arceus, I can nickname you guys after the Pokemon in Legends Arceus. I'm down for that. Unfollowed. I'm very sick. I'm gonna go to bed. Oh my god. Have a good night. I can't tell if you're being serious that you're sick because I don't nickname my Pokemon, or if you're just genuinely sick and you're just masking it with the comical thing that just happened. I don't know. I can't tell if you're being okay. You're actually being serious. Okay. No worries. Have a good night. I hope you get better. Definitely, if you can, take some medicine, some NyQuil or some Claritin. Hopefully, will help. If not, keep yourself hydrated. Definitely keep yourself hydrated. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, imagine if I landed on the or the Finizen. Like the shiny one. Like I jumped from all the way up there. And then, wait. Oh no, I didn't think about this. I didn't think this through. Chat. I can't open up my picnic. Oh no. I didn't think this through. Oh no. I can't open up my picnic. Oh, okay, you can do that. You can do that though. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be such an annoying hunt. Oh, this is gonna be such an annoying hunt. Oh my god, because we have to just... The time it takes for us to like drop down. It eats up our time. Oh my god. Well, at least that's something new that we learned. If you're in water and you click the picnic button, it'll automatically teleport you to the closest land mass that you can open your picnic on. Yeah. Oh, just swim away and come back? Wait. Like, actually? Wait, would that be faster than teleporting due to the picnic? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I don't know if it'll be faster. I'll be honest. I don't know. It might be faster. It might be faster. I don't know. Now the question is, how far away do I have to swim? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, these guys are a little hard to see in the morning when the sun is out, as they blend in with the water. And I'm not 100% sure if the purple one is gonna do the same thing. Until they despawn. Okay. I'm assuming they despawn when they like disappear from your screen, like that. Right? When they like pop away from existence like that, I'm assuming that means that's them despawning, right? I hope. Oh no, I hope. Yeah? Okay, okay. Whew. Okay, okay. Okay, then you're correct. You are correct. Swimming away is much faster than teleporting all the way to the top of the mountain and dropping down. Because we're not stuck in the loading time. Okay. Alright, swim away, wait for them to disappear, and then come back. We have 26 minutes. Ooh, I really hope this goes well. Or sorry, not well, fast. I would love to get my shiny Finizen and then our shiny Torchic like back to back really fast. Like that would be very nice. That would be very nice if we can get that. If we can get that to happen to us. Because that will effectively make me finished with this challenge that I am aiming towards. Well, it's not completely finished yet because the second part of this challenge is actually a little fun. Basically, I'm going to battle all of you guys in chat with a team that I'm going to craft using these 6 Pokemon. I'm gonna like try to come up with like a competitive team and spend my day tomorrow, most of tomorrow, like in the morning, learning how to play competitive Pokemon and then try to create a team, both singles and doubles. I'm gonna make a singles and doubles team. Obviously it's probably not gonna be the best team because I imagine there's not a lot of synergy between the Pokemon that I like, and also the fact that I'm using a pre-evolved version of Palafin. So I'm not expecting to craft like the greatest or strongest team, but you know, if I kill at least like 2 Pokemon per person, I call that a win. That's a win in my book. If I'm able to beat 2 Pokemon, that's a win in my book. I'm not evolving it because my favorite Pokemon is Finizen, not Palafin. Not Palafin. It is Finizen. So it wouldn't make any sense if I evolved it when it's not my favorite, when Finizen's my favorite. The sun, you know the sun flare? You know that like sun flare reflection? That's like reflecting off the water when we like go in this direction. That's hurting my eyes. I don't know about you guys, but that's actually hurting my eyes. It's like really obnoxiously bright. And it's like right in the center of the screen and it's like fucking with me. It even stays cute with the heart unless you swap it out though. I actually am not a fan of the heart. The heart is actually the difference maker between me liking Palafin and Finizen. I don't like the heart in its chest. I don't think that's cute. I think it's tacky and it ruins the overall appeal of Finizen, in my opinion. or like the Finizen line, sorry. So I don't like the heart. I actually like it without the heart, which is why specifically I like normal Finizen. A little baby. A little baby. Yeah, I know it's weird. Hey, what can you say? I'm not too sure. I'll get a lower back tattoo of Palafin's heart just to spite you. A lower back one. That is crazy. Just know if you actually do that, you are more than welcome to tweet at me with like a picture of it. And just beware that I'm gonna make so many backshot jokes at you. But I hope you're mentally prepared for the verbal abuse that you will be receiving as a result. Because like you can't just say you're gonna get it on your lower back, right? Like, come on, man. We live in 2024. The amount of backshot jokes you hear from people is like up in the hundreds. Like you're shooting yourself in the foot, or in this case, you're giving yourself a back shot. You're shooting your back, hence back shot. So, hey, if you are willingly to put yourself out in the firing range, with your arms out, spread apart, with no bulletproof vest, then hey, fucking mad respect to you. But I won't hold back. I'm gonna unleash my entire fucking magazine on you. No, not the OnlyFans. No. No. I mean, can't you like... I mean, I've never got a... I don't know how like tattoos are, but like, don't like the tattoo artists... Don't they like take a picture of like your tattoo after they finish on it? Can't you just like show that? I'm like pretty certain they don't take like lewd photos of tattoos. At least I've never seen one from a tattoo artist. Usually they take a picture of their final product and they like censor or they crop out the image specifically so it doesn't show anything but the tattoo itself. So, yeah. Especially since you'll be on your lower back. Like he's gonna take a picture, or I shouldn't assume their gender, but they're gonna take a picture of your tattoo, right? Because how are you gonna see it? It's not like you can like do a 180 with your head and then look at your own back. Like they're gonna take a picture of your back to show you the tattoo and be like, do you like it? And then you'll be like, yeah, I like it. Or if you hate it, then they'll redo it or whatever, you know. And then when they show you that photo, then that's the photo that you distribute out to the masses. Be like, hey, here's the tattoo I got. Because pulling up your shirt and showing your lower back is not really... I imagine it's probably not the most convenient way of showing your tattoo, especially in a public setting, I would imagine. So I would assume like it would make sense that you would have a picture on your phone, preferably one where it crops out everything but the tattoo. So then you can show people, like if the tattoo conversation is like brought up, you'd be like, yeah, I got a tattoo, and be like, oh really? What kind of tattoo? Can I see it? They'd be like, yeah, it's on my lower back though. Like here's a picture of it. You know, you're not just gonna get up from the dining table, rip off your shirt and be like, here you go, check it out, boys. Look at this shit. Wait, that is a small Gyarados. Oh my god, that's a tiny one. So tiny. Oh, it's chasing me though. You've not currently committed to tattoos? Oh, are you actually getting a tattoo? Like, are you planning to get one? That's kind of cool. I've thought about getting a tattoo many times, but it's really hard to commit to one. Because once you get one, it's pretty much on you, you know? And I don't know what kind of tattoo I would get if I was to get a tattoo. I would imagine if I was to get a tattoo, it would probably be something anime related, most likely. It might be like one of those tattoos where it's like subtly, like it's a subtle anime one. Like it could be like if I was like super into Steins Gate, I could get like the Steins Gate logo, because it's like a bunch of gears. I could probably get that tattooed, and like people would look at it and be like, oh, that's a really cool tattoo. So it's just a bunch of gears. What's the hidden message behind it? And I could like make up a lie, or I could just straight up say it's like from an anime. So I could definitely see that happening. How much more time do I have left on this sandwich? 18. Get a raven tattoo? Honestly, I'm gonna say don't do that. Honestly, don't do that. I don't think that's a good idea. Not that I can stop you from getting one, but I would not recommend that. Let me become more of an established creator first, so then when you do get it, you know, it's a little cool, right? Like, you know, like I mean, I don't know. You guys really put me in very weird and awkward situations, and I don't know how to respond. Because, like, my real answer is, what the fuck? Don't get that shit. Get something cooler, you know? But at the same time, that would be pretty cool. But I don't want to condone that because tattoos are painful for the most part. And I don't really want, like, a viewer, for example, to subjugate themselves to pain to apply a tattoo, especially if it's the ravens, because I'll be honest with you, chat, I designed how the ravens look like, and I'm no artist, so it's not the greatest of all designs. So I'm waiting for the day that I can get enough money to commission an actual professional artist to like make a really nice illustration of one, and then I'll be okay. I'll be like, yeah, then you can get a tattoo of it because it looks dope as shit. But right now, it just looks like a giant marshmallow with a leaf on it. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. You want an ancient scale with a Pokeball on top? What is an ancient scale? What is that? Is that like a Pokemon item? Money's keeping it from you? Actually, yeah, that's a good question. How expensive are tattoos? I imagine they're very expensive. Considering it's like a whole process. And you have to go specifically to like a guy who specialized at it. So I imagine it is expensive. How much would I be willing to spend on a tattoo? Obviously the size matters, but let me think. If I was to get a tattoo of like, I don't know, like a key on my forearm, how much would I pay for that? I think I would pay no more than maybe 500. I think I would pay no more than 500 for a tattoo on my forearm of a key. Yeah, I think 500. Even that feels like a lot too, but I'm trying to think of inflation, because you know how like everything is inflated now. So I'm like, okay, like here's a ballpark range of a price, and then multiply that by like a certain percentage, and then that's how much I think I would pay, or how much it would cost. That's inflation. I don't know. I'm just speaking shit now. It was a Dynamo day in Go, and I hopped on that so fast because I wasn't hunting Dynamo in game. Yeah, wasn't that today? Wasn't Dynamo Go Fest today? I think that was today, wasn't it? It might have been tomorrow or yesterday. But yeah, I unfortunately did not get a shiny Dynamo. I got a shiny Litten, Chanseys, Rowlets, Bellsprouts, Porygons, and the Litleo, which was random. But yeah, those are all the shinies I got from Com Day. I didn't really do that much today because I'll be honest with you, I was outside pretty much all day yesterday, and I was afraid of getting sick if I went again today. So I decided to stay home for the most part. I mean, I did have to go grocery shopping, unfortunately. Because, you know, you have to go grocery shopping like a couple days before Christmas because all the stores are going to close on Christmas. So I wanted to stock up on milk, food, etc. Just so we have stuff here. But yeah, I was out a little bit. I tried to do a Mega Latios raid, but nobody would join the raid. And it was a little depressing because I kind of wanted to do the Mega Latios raid because I kind of wanted one. And the off chance that I could get a shiny Latios was in the back of my head. I was like, oh, there's a chance that I could get a shiny Latios. That would be really cool. But nobody would join the raid. So I was very sad. I wish I lived in an area where there was like a lot of shit and a lot of people playing Pokemon Go. Like all the time. Like I would love that. Like when I was living in Japan, I didn't play Pokemon Go back when I was living in Japan. That's kind of one of my regrets of not doing. But I had a friend, well, I guess I had a neighbor who was also my friend. He played Pokemon Go so much, like so much. And every time he would go out, he would be on his phone playing Pokemon Go and I would just watch him play. And there was like so many like raids, like there was always people on it, like all the time. Every time he went, he never struggled finding anything because it was just everywhere. And I was like, wow, that's really crazy because I don't think that would ever happen in America unless you live like in California or somewhere. I don't know. Ancient skill, think of the Millennium skill from Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, okay, I get you. Okay, a scale with a Pokemon up top. I feel like I've seen that design before. A scale with a Pokemon on it. I swear, I think there was a Pokemon, like a bad guy from one of the movies from a long time ago. I used the scale with a Pokeball attached to it. I might be tripping. I could be confusing it with Yu-Gi-Oh, but I feel like there was a character like that in Pokemon. But I could be tripping. But I think there might have been. Tutus are very expensive. I live in a town of mostly 200 people. Ain't no good Pokemon Go playing around me. Yeah, that's the one thing I hate. And the worst part is like remote raiding is like, it's so expensive. It's like 250 coins, I think, for one remote pass. It's so expensive for just one. And you get like only 50 gold coins from the gyms per day. So it takes like 5 days just to get one remote pass. It's like, it's not a good ratio. Like, I really don't like the way Pokemon Go is like set up. I understand it's set up the way it is to encourage people to go outside. But like, if you live in the middle of nowhere, you're just fucked. There's like nothing you can do. Especially because like there's some raids where they're called like shadow raids and you have to do them by yourself. Or sorry, not by yourself, but like you have to do them only with people around you. But since nobody plays Pokemon Go, then you're basically doing it by yourself. And those things are not doable by yourself, like at all. I've tried so many times to try and beat them and I just can't. Like, there's the Shadow Regice raid that I've been trying to do recently because I really want to Regice on my Pokemon Go account. And I just can't beat him. I legitimately can't beat him and it's so infuriating because it's like I want to catch it. But like I can't beat it by myself. So it's annoying. Oh my god, I would kill for some pumpkin pie. Is there whipped cream on it as well? Do you wait chat, do you add whipped cream or cream cheese to your pumpkin pies? Because I've heard people do it differently at some places. I've heard some people use whipped cream and I've heard some people use pumpkin pie. I'm curious which one you guys use. Add pumpkin pie into the trash can and grab a key lime pie. Okay, I like key lime pie as well, but pumpkin pies are just as good. They're equal. I would... Don't put it in the trash, just give it to me. I'm the trash can. I'll eat it. waste perfectly good pumpkin pie. You guys are crazy for that. I love pumpkin pie. I love pumpkin pie. Dude, pumpkin pie with hot chocolate is like one of the greatest things ever to be invented in the autumn season. I love getting pumpkin pie, like just one slice of pumpkin pie, put it in the refrigerator so it's really cold, take it out when it's like pretty cold, and then make some hot chocolate, put on my slippers, put on some PJs. I unironically listen to Christmas music on my free time. And I just sit there with my fork, my spoon, and I just dig in. I tuck in. And that's a blessing. That is a blessing. I'm an old fuck. I enjoy just sitting there, listening to my Christmas songs, just eating my pumpkin pie in peace, drinking my hot cocoa, and just watching the sunset. But usually the sun is already down because that's how winter works. Garbage disposal. Yeah. I'm not a fan of sweet potato pie. I don't like sweet potato pie if it's cooked the traditional way. There's like a very specific way that I like preparing my sweet potato pie, which makes it yummy for me. But the traditional way of cooking it, I will eat it. If it's given to me, I will eat it, but I will not ask for seconds. I won't ask for seconds. I'll eat what I'm given, and then that's it. I'll eat everything else. Like I'll eat the turkey, I'll eat the stuffing, I'll eat the cranberry sauce, I'll eat the pudding, the bûche de Noëls. I'll eat everything else. Oh, I thought that was a shiny for a second. It was like a different color. But I think it was underwater, which gave the illusion of it being a different color. Oh, that tricked me so... That really did trick me. And 6 minutes. Well, so much for finding a Torchic. You like turkey or ham? Both. Both is good. Both is good. Give me both. I have no preference over meat. I will eat both. I'll slap them together and just nom that. Nom nom. I have whipped cream in the can. Where do people do cream cheese? You put cream cheese on the pumpkin pie. You add cream cheese to the pumpkin pie. Like, you can choose to put cream cheese or you can choose whipped cream. It's like preference. Okay, we just fell. It's like preference. Oh, I've talked so much that my throat got dry. Yikes. Let me drink some more water. Crockpot filled with little smokies, a full jar of grape jelly, a healthy squirt of jalapeno mustard, and you would eat the whole pot. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like something you would make in Zelda Breath of the Wild. That sounds like one of those weird food combinations that you make in Zelda Breath of the Wild, or it goes like and it's like one of those like the vomit foods. But I'll try it. I'll let you know how it sounds. I'll let you know how it tastes, because I do have a crock pot. I don't have smokies, but I do have to go to the grocery again tomorrow. So I'll get some and I'll try it out. And I'll let you know how that goes. But I'll be honest with you, I've never tried it. I don't know what that would taste like. Because I don't really put grape jelly on a lot of things. I don't really use grape jelly. Like, I think the only thing I use grape jelly in is peanut butter or jelly sandwiches. And that's if I'm very fucking lazy to make food. Like, I don't really use grape jelly. I don't really buy grape jelly. Like peanut butter, on the other hand, I do buy a lot of because I eat that like almost every day. But Grape jelly. That is... I don't really use that. I don't... What is grape jelly used for? Like as a cooking recipe. Other than PB&J. Don't say fucking PB&J, chat. I know it's used for PB&J. But what else is grape jelly used for? Or is it only for PB&J? Don't make an entire crock pot full in case you don't like it. No, I don't have I don't have a large crock pot, you know. I don't have like one of those like really big ones. It's just like a little small, enough for one portion. I have one of those. But yeah. If I don't like it, I won't make too much. Don't worry. I tried not to waste food. Wasting food is like one of the things I try to avoid as much as I possibly can. Especially considering like how expensive food is nowadays. Ugh. Yeah, that is the one thing I hate about the world right now. Like, food, water, and shelter should never be expensive. Because those are like the necessities of life. The prices of homes should not be what it is now. The price of food and water should not be the price of what it is now. Food, water, and shelter are the things that shouldn't be expensive in life. And I stand by that. Everything else, sure, increase the price a little bit or whatever, right? Whatever you think the market should be for it. But food, water, and shelter are the things I disagree with increasing the price for, because there's no reason I should be spending over $100 on groceries for like 2 or 3 days. Like, that's just fucked up. That is fucked up. Make sure to slow cook them to get the... Okay, so you have to, so you slow cook them. So it's kind of like a broil. You're bringing it to a broil. So you thoroughly cook them. And you slow cook them so it allows it allows the smokies to like sort of absorb the aroma. And allows it like evenly... It like evenly cooks the ingredients and then causes it to like sort of meld into the food. I see. Okay. Got you. Could I do this? Actually, maybe not. Wait, could you do the same thing with an oven? By any chance? Would the same effect come with the oven? Or is it because the oven is so hot, it would cause it to have like a congealed, like surface around it? And that's why you prefer the crock pot? Because it's more of it's more like steaming it versus baking it in the oven. I used to make scrambled eggs and jelly sandwiches a lot as a kid. I'll be honest with you, I've never had the combination before. I've had a peanut butter jelly sandwich in one hand and an egg salad sandwich in the other, and I ate them, but I don't think I've ever combined them together. That's interesting, actually. I don't know what that would taste like though, because eggs are very salty and savory, and a little bit oily, like the texture of the yolk. And then peanut butter and jelly, well, it depends on the bread and jelly and peanut butter, but it's mostly like a fusion of creamy, gooey with crunchy. So I don't know what that would taste like, because it's like very fruity with a little bit of punch from the peanut butter. I don't know. That's an interesting combination. I don't know how to feel about that one. Cream cheese and jelly is yummy. Oh yeah, for sure. Cream cheese and jelly is like a staple breakfast item. Cream cheese on one half of the bagel, jelly on the other. You sandwich those two together. Boom, that's breakfast. Of course, you toast the bread and butter it, so it causes the condiments to stay on the bread without the bread soaking them up. I see what you're cooking, chat. No oven, slow cooker, or instant pot. Okay. Specifically asked to be slow. Alright. I'll try it out. I'll let you know. If I'm not able to make it tomorrow, I'll let you know as well. If I'm not able to make it tomorrow. But I will try and get it at least by the end of the year. And let you know how it goes. I do live in the US, yeah. I'm American. I'm as American as can be. Yeehaw, motherfucker. My 10 Amendment rights, the Bill of Rights. Oh, say, can you see the dawns of real life? Let's go. No, I'm not proud to be an American, but you know, it's all right. There's a lot of memes in America for sure. What the fuck is a kilometer? What's a Celsius? Can you eat that? All right. Hopefully this time around, can you drink Celsius? I actually do think Celsius is a drink. I'm pretty sure it's an energy drink or something like that. It might be like an alcoholic drink as well. I could be wrong though. I'm not really an alcohol person. Oh, it's an energy drink? Yeah. The slow cooker for 4 to 6 hours? Bro, 4 to 6 hours? Hello? I don't even think I'm in the house for that long. Actually, that's a lie. That's a lie. I definitely am. But like, damn, that's like the entire day. Bro. I know it's called a slow cooker, but isn't that a little too slow? Like, God, I think the longest I've ever spent time cooking on one item was 1 hour. And that was me preparing like a roast. And most of it was like in the oven. Like it was like 45 minutes cooked in the oven. That's where like most of the hour went. 4 to 6? Bro, what the fuck? I could get married, get a diploma, and come back home with like 2 children in that time period. That's crazy. Slow cooking 4 to 6 hours isn't even that long for slow cooking. I know, it's just I just thought it would be a little bit faster, you know? Like I underestimated your patience for this food, man. Like, God, if it's not good, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I just spent 4 to 6 hours cooking. If it's not good, I'm gonna be annoyed. I'm gonna be so annoyed if it tastes like dog shit. Oh, God, 4 to 6 hours. That's crazy. Chat, on average, it takes me around 25 minutes to 35 minutes to cook a meal. Like, and that's me cooking a meal from scratch. That's like me peeling the vegetables, and like dicing them or cutting them into inch-thick wedges, and like cranking the oven and baking it, or that's like me cooking a bunch of steak, or that's me making a burger. Like, I could do so much in like 25 to 35 minutes in terms of food. 4 to 6 hours. God, I could edit like a bunch of YouTube shorts, or I could get a good chunk of like the YouTube video edited in that time. Damn. You made a roast with an oven in an hour? Yep, I nuked that shit. How tough was that? It wasn't actually that tough. The outside was a bit tough, but the inside was very tender. It had a really nice texture or contrast, in my opinion. Like, I like my meat to be like a little tough on the outside and then like tender but cooked in the center with a little bit of give in it. I don't like my meat to be like completely nuked, where it's like you're eating rubber. You know? It takes me a while to cook usually. I mean, I've been cooking for myself for like a long time now. So it's kind of like second nature to an extent. there are some things that I am very bad at cooking. Like for example, pasta. Specifically like those little like swirly pastas or like those little large clamshell ones. I struggle to cook those well. Because I don't measure. I'm impatient when it comes to cooking because I get really I only cook when I'm hungry, and as a result I tend to skip like steps, or like I try to like freestyle or freeball it because I just want to hurry up and eat. So, and as a result it causes like my pasta to sometimes come out a little bit more al dente than I want them to, or sometimes a little undercooked one time. But that's why I prefer rice, because you just plop that shit in a rice cooker, you let it cook, and then you're done. You just pop that shit out, pour it into a bowl whenever you need it, and then you're set. And whatever else you have left over, it's all leftovers. You lock that shit in a tiffin, like a Tupperware container, and then boom, you just put it in the fridge, open it whenever you need it. GG's. You can't do multiple things at once. I do it one at a time. Nah, you have to do it multiple things at one time. It helps if you plan out your stages. Like for example, whenever I cook, I always think about the pre-prep. So like, okay, I think about what vegetables I'm gonna use or whatever type of fruits or meats I'm gonna use, and then I pre-prep it. So I wash everything, peel whatever needs to be peeled, I cut whatever needs to be cut, I dice whatever needs to be cut, and then I separate them into bowls. And then when they're all separated, or while I'm doing all the cuts and stuff, that's when I turn on the pan, I heat up the pan, or I turn on the oven and let it preheat while it is taking its time to preheat. And while it does all that, that's when you start doing your prep. And then after you finish your prep, your oven should be preheated by then, or the stove has heated the pan enough, and the oil or butter or spray, whatever you use, should have been like pretty much cooked up and whatnot, and you know, spread all over the pan. And then that's when you start putting your meats, or that's when you start seasoning, and then you start cooking up and whatnot. And the entire time that's all happening, you're just cooking your rice. Like the entire time all of this is happening, your rice is cooking. You don't have to touch it, you don't have to look at it. Occasionally, I don't know if it's recommended to do this, but I open my pot of my rice cooker and I stir the rice. I just make sure it doesn't stick to the edges. And then you close it up, and then you just let it cook, and then you open it up again like after like 5-10 minutes, and then stir it again. The second time, usually that's when I like season the rice. So like I put like the white onions from the green, like, you know, when you chop green onions, there's like the green half and the white half. That's when I put a little bit of the white half into it for the fragrance. And I also sprinkle in some pepper, some salt, you know, just to give it a little bit of flavor and whatnot, and let it like cook up in there. I might toss an orange in there, like an orange slice or a lemon slice, just for fragrance as well. It kind of depends on what I'm making, to be honest, and then I just let it cook in there. And then of course, by the time you finish cooking your meats, or whatever you're cooking, maybe for vegetarian you're cooking your veggie patties, whatever, or your Impossible burgers, or whatever. By the time you're finished cooking your meats, your rice should be relatively done or almost done. Your vegetables should be fully cooked in the oven if you plan to bake them in the oven, or if you were cooking them with your meats, then they're probably cooked with your meats. Then you take everything else. As everything is cooling on the cutting board, that's when you start making your sauces or your spices or your dippings or whatever you plan on adding it to the side. And usually it's just mixing a couple combinations of ingredients together, like horseradish, mayonnaise, and mustard is like a good combination. Dijon mustard specifically is a good combination. Or maybe if you just want soy sauce and barbecue, you can do that. Or if you want like ketchup and mayonnaise, you can do that. It just kind of depends on what you want, to be honest. And then you just mix that, put it in a little bowl, have it on the side. If you're making like patties, then You get a little brush or you get a spoon, and then you just spoon it on the breads. You toast your breads if you're making like a burger or something, and then yeah, like you see how it's like really streamlined and processed, and it's like it's somewhat efficient. It's like when you're working on something, 2 or 3 other things are being worked on at the same time, and it just helps speed up the process so much more. I think it helps if you like try to break things in pieces like that and then do them. It'll help like it'll help speed up the process. You're not doing like one thing at a time. Instead, you're kind of doing everything in bulk, but you're doing them in a systematic order, so it doesn't feel hectic. You know what I mean? You just throw it all in the pot, turn it on, and go shiny hunting, and then you're done. Delicious food ready. Fair, I guess. I guess if you say it like that, that makes sense. You know what? I don't think I'll make it for Christmas because I'm a little scared of my family may or may not like it, but I'll make it for myself after Christmas, and I'll let you know how it goes. I'll let you know how it goes. See if I liked it or not, and or what changes I made if I didn't like it. You know, because I feel like I might change up the recipe just a little bit. Might add a few things here and there that I think might work well with them based on the cooking process and the ingredients being used. But if it's something that's like a tried and true method and it specifically has to be done that way, then I'll stick to the rules. But I have a couple of things in mind that I'm interested in trying out with it. You made a 5-pound deer jerky last week. It took about 10 hours in dehydrator. That is impressive. I've never cooked deer before. I don't think I've even had deer before. That is impressive. That is a very long time. And also, how was it? I would imagine it's gamey, right? I don't think it's as bad as bear, but I would still imagine it's like really gamey. No? Because deer, I don't know. I'm just imagining a deer right now cut up and sliced up into food. I would imagine it's very gamey, and also I would imagine it's very tough, especially the legs, the leg parts. I mean, but if you got like the stomach area or the thighs, I think that's fine. But if you got like a whole ass deer, I would imagine it's tough, no? We just chuck it in a rice cooker and leave it to cook. You season it? Yes. I like my food seasoned. Thank you very much. I like having flavor. It's one of the nice things about life. You know, when life is not daijoubu. See? When life is not daijoubu and ads are coming after you, adding a little bit of season does make your life a lot better. You're not good at multitasking? I don't think multitasking is that hard. It is tricky, but I think everybody's capable of multitasking to an extent. And I think there is a way to train yourself to be able to multitask. It does take time though. I think most people inherently learn how to multitask because of the culture nowadays. Like if you're playing games, you're probably watching a movie or talking to a friend or doing something else while gaming. And that's already multitasking, you know? So I feel like multitasking is like a skill that's like inherently being picked up now. In comparison to the older generation, like my generation, with us 69-year-olds. We struggle with multitasking because, I mean, we didn't have to multitask as much. Hardest part is getting the mustard ratio correct. When I cook deer jerky, I mix it with pork fat so it's not gamey at all. Ah, that's smart. Pork fat stock. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I use chicken stock when I cook. That's like my go-to stock that I pretty much use on everything. because I like chicken. I also like the flavor that chicken stock gives, so I do use chicken stock a lot. But yeah, I didn't think about that. All right, fair enough. I do season but not rice while it's cooking, unless it's fried rice. But fried rice is even easier. Because fried rice is just cooking everything on the same fucking wok. I feel like fried rice doesn't really require multitask because you kind of just throw everything into the same thing and just cook it up right there. I feel like the only multitasking part is like the prep work, where like you have to grab all your vegetables, you got to get your egg, and you know, all that stuff. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not yummy. It's just interesting to hear the different processes, because fried rice is one of the I used to make fried rice all the time, to the point where I started hating it because I had it so often. It was like my go-to college broke boy food because it was so easy to cook, and it was the most time efficient and least mess when it came to cooking, because everything would be done in like one to two items, so then it's easy to clean. You just clean those two items and then boom, you're done. And the cool part is you can make them in bulk too. You can cook a lot of fried rice and like have it stockpiled, and it's so easy to reheat and just eat again. So it's like, it was like one of those like broke boy college students. You just meal prep a bunch of it for like 3 or 4 days, and then you eat it. If you want it for more than 3 or 4 days, you freeze it, then take it out of the freezer 1 to 2 days before you plan on eating it. You would never catch me using bowls to scramble eggs. Fucking pan scramble that shit. No, I use bowls. I 100% use bowls. Because I don't like putting things into my pan and then using a tool in my pan, because it's going to scratch up my pan. And it's very annoying because I use a non-stick pan and I don't want to scratch it up. Because then I'm going to have to replace it a lot sooner than I would like to. So I try to do everything in bowls or like in separate containers. Because it prevents it from being scratched up, and it doesn't wear down the things. Like a bowl is easy to replace. I can easily replace a bowl. A pan, on the other hand, is not that easily replaceable, or I mean, it is to an extent, but it's more expensive than a bowl, is what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm not a huge fan of pan. Also, from my experience, cooking with chopsticks is easier in a bowl than in a pan. I'm not really good at using a pan to cook chopsticks. I know my friends are way better at using chopsticks to cook on pans, but I don't got the tech like that. Like I don't have the tech like that. I'm pretty good with chopsticks. Like if I exclude my 3 friends that I'm thinking of, or 4 friends, sorry, I'm probably the best person that I know that can use chopsticks. Like my three other friends are like so good with chopsticks because they like learned a bunch of YouTube tutorial tricks of how to use chopsticks, and they're like so good with it. It looks like magic when they use it. It's like they're able to spin the chopsticks like it's a mechanical pencil, like those anime characters do when they're in class, or they're able to like catch things out of the air with chopsticks. Like it's crazy shit. Like there's this old YouTube video called How to Be a Ninja, and in one of the scenes, or one of the training montages in that video, I don't know if it was Reiniyal or Sean. I think it was Sean catching the stuff with the chopsticks, but one of the people in that video were being thrown objects that they would have to catch with the chopsticks. So they would catch like a water bottle or a pillow, and various other things. And obviously I think the scene ends with them being thrown like a green bouncy ball at them. Obviously you can't catch that with a chopstick, but my friends, I think, were inspired by that all those years ago, that YouTube video. And ended up learning how to be really proficient with chopsticks. So they're all like really good with chopsticks now as a result. But like I never sat down to like learn techniques and stuff like that with chopsticks, and looking back at it, I kind of wish I did. I mean, I guess it's not too late. I could always just pick it up again and try learning how to do things with the chopsticks. I might do that for a stream maybe. But yeah, I really like using chopsticks. I prefer chopsticks as my form of utensil versus any other utensil. It just feels more comfortable for me, and it feels very versatile. And it's way easier to clean in comparison to like a spoon, where things can like stick in the little hollow part of the spoon. But I will admit, I do love knives as well, because like you need a knife for some foods. Like you can't, I mean, I guess you can, but like I don't like eating steak with a knife, or sorry, with a chopstick, because like I don't know, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. So I prefer using like a knife and a fork for like steak or meat that is like very dense, you know, that I can't like pick apart with a chopstick. I don't have big cooking chopsticks, unfortunately. Ooh, you should get them. They're like, you can get them in bulk for like really cheap as well. Like you can get them for pretty cheap for bulk, especially right now, I think, because oh shit, I should have checked how much I paid for it. I bought a bunch because it was on sale because of the Christmas holidays. I just bought a bunch of like random kitchen utensils and stuff like that I needed, because I usually buy all my stuff on Christmas. Because usually around Christmas time is when I stop cooking, or I don't cook as much. It's usually either takeout, or we go to friends and families and they have food for us. So I usually stop cooking around Christmas time. And that's usually when I start replacing all my stuff. Like I buy like new pots, pans, spoons, forks, whisks, set, whatever I need, you know. That's usually around what I need, or when I do that. I dislike knives. I would either cut it with my fork or just stab it and take a bite. Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna say. You can technically pick it up with a chopstick and eat it, but I don't know. I don't really like doing that, to be honest. It just feels it feels like I'm not eating it the right way, even though that is probably the right way to eat it. I just don't vibe with it. Wait, is this a shiny Dynamo? Is that shiny, chat? I don't think so, right? Have you ever put cured egg on a steak before? I have, actually. Well, okay. I personally haven't I personally did not put it on the steak, but I have been served it before, and that shit was actually really good. Oh, a shiny Dynamo is literally the same color. Never mind. It's just the sunlight hue. A cured egg yolk on steak. Yeah, it is really good. It is really good. Like, I remember eating it once and it was so fucking good. This was like at a steakhouse, I think. And yeah, that shit was just served to me. It was like a really big, thick steak. Like, that shit was like so thick that like it was clapping on the table. Those cheeks were clapping on the table, and like everybody in the room could hear it. That shit was thick as hell. And it was like, it was so tender. It was so good. Like, I like my steaks closer to well done, personally. And that shit, like, it just like, I sliced that shit, it just fell apart, and it was just like, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Like, oh my god, my mouth is salivating so much remembering it. Let me drink some water. egg yolk on everything is heaven. Not true. Not true at all. There are some things that I will not eat egg with. It's only a few things, but there are some things I just wouldn't, because I'm a huge what is the word, mouth feel, like a mouth texture kind of person, where like when I eat things, if it's like a really if like how do I explain this, when you eat something and it doesn't like sit right in your mouth, or like it doesn't like feel right in your mouth, I don't like that. I don't like that. It makes me go like, ugh, you know. So I'm like a huge like it needs to have like a good mouth experience as well, but I'm not that picky when it comes to food, I imagine. Fill a bowl 50-50 with salt, sugar, gently put egg yolks in, cover, leave in fridge for a week, then take off, rinse, and grate onto a steak. Is that actually how it was made? Really? I didn't know that's how they made it. I thought they maybe flash freezed it. If they cook the egg and they put it in the freezer and they flash freeze it, you know? If they quickly freeze it and then it gets cold enough and then they just use it. Interesting. That's kind of like, it's almost like fermenting the egg, you know? Like it's like keeping it sealed like in a mason jar and letting it like fester. Food talk makes you hungry? Oh yeah, shit, yeah it does. I'm gonna go downstairs after stream and eat the leftover chicken that I have. I have this like mango sauce that I made. So good. It's so good. It's a little bit spicy, a little bit. Like it burns your nose, but it's not too spicy. It's not that much. It's not that bad. But it's really nice. Like it smells very nice. I love the smell of like mangoes. The smell of mangoes are like so addicting. It's such an addicting smell. Chat, one of these days, since I've done a hand cam stream, I'm probably gonna do like a food stream where like I order like a bunch of food from like certain countries and I just eat them on stream. I feel like I want to do something like that. It's gonna be the most like lazy content, but that is something I would love to do. Just eat like various country foods and just like talk about it. That's interesting. I'm actually very impressed with how much you're willing to do to make food, or to make something that you enjoy and make and like really enjoy. Like I have so much respect for that, because like I know personally I would not have time to do that, or patience, because if it's something I can't make in an hour, I'm not gonna cook it. I don't care how good it is, I just don't want to do it, because I like cooking, but I don't like delaying everything else in my life to cook. So that is why I try to speed up as much as I possibly can. Because after I finish cooking, I have to do other things like chores, or I have to edit video, or maybe I will stream later or whatever. Like I have other things to do, and that's the annoying thing about cooking. Is like I can't like just fully allow myself to get immersed, because then the entire day will just be gone. Which sucks. But that's also why I kind of want to like do a cooking stream. Like I set up like a camera in my kitchen and I just cook, and then that's the stream. And then like after I finish cooking, I sit down and I eat it. As I'm eating it, you watch the food, you know, be eaten, and then we watch like YouTube videos or something. I could like react to some videos or something. You know, like I like that would be fun. But I would have to like figure out how to set up all that, because I don't know how I would get my computer into the kitchen, because I don't really have space to put my computer on the kitchen. I don't have a big kitchen. I have a pretty small, I have a very small kitchen. So I don't really know. I wonder how other streamers do it. I wonder how they all do it. How they do like all these like food setup streams and cooking streams. What? They probably have like some like expensive camera with a really long cable, probably connected to their computer, maybe. Possibly. That's something I would have to look up. Or just wait until the day I can buy my own apartment and live on my own and then do that. Realistically, it'll probably have to wait until then. Until I can buy my own place to live. Mango sauce, give me the recipe. Honestly, it's just something I net decked. I just googled it. You just google mango sauce and then just look at recipes and see which one speaks to you. It was just some random ass mango. Like I'm not even joking. I just googled how to make a delicious mango sauce, and I probably clicked the first or second link, and I just copied the recipe, and it's just what I've been using since, and I like it. I don't come up with recipes, chat. I do throw in like my little twist here and there with things like, oh, I'll try this with this instead, or blah blah blah. But I don't like come up with recipes from scratch. Like that is, I feel like you would have to like be super smart, invest into the culinary scene, or you went to school for that, or you got like training for that. I'm all self-taught. I just watched YouTube videos of how to do things, and I just attempt my best at recreating it. What good is life if not for good food? Video games, card games, money, having your own house, stable Wi-Fi, a hot shower, being able to wake up and not running out of boxers or socks to wear, being financially free or stable, I guess is another way of saying that. I would imagine being married is a very happy experience, but I don't know what that would be like. Watching anime. Watching my streams. Yeah. Alright. Chat, I promise you this stream is not gonna end until I get this Finizen. I worked too damn hard to find this Finizen. I refuse to end today's stream until I get it. I know I'm gonna regret this, but I really don't want to end the stream until I get a Finizen. A mukbang? Yeah, basically a mukbang, but it's more like a mukbang with a react video. I'll probably mute my mic while eating though, because I don't think I really want to have that on the internet where people hear me chew and swallow. I don't know if I feel comfortable that being on the internet. Seal hunt all over again. I love how you censored it like it's an actual swear. That's so fucked up. I don't watch videos, I just make shit. I recommend watching a YouTube tutorial, just like one. It will like really help you get a good idea of how the workflow should be in like a kitchen. Cause like I've learned how to get like how to cut like bell peppers, for example, from watching like a Gordon Ramsay video of him showing how to cut it. Like a julienne cut, I think is what it was called. And ever since I learned like the trick of how to like, oh, I've also learned how to dice onions watching a Gordon Ramsay video where he like explained how he does it. And ever since I watched those videos, it's helped me be able to make food faster because I learned all these cool little techniques that prevent injury, but also that speed up the process. It's like more streamlined. So that was really cool. You find things on Pinterest and take inspo but not copy entirely. I'm a copycatter. I will fucking copy this shit, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'll copy and I'll throw in my like own little twist, sure. but I'm copying. I don't give a fuck. I'm not creative enough as a person to like come up with a completely unique idea. Usually it's like a combination of a bunch of things together. And that becomes unique because I did it. But like if another person were to look at it, they probably wouldn't think like, oh, that's really creative of you. You know, they'd be like, oh, that's kind of interesting. You kind of combine this with this with this. And I'll be like, yeah, you know. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm very sad that we still haven't found a paladin. I honestly thought this one would be super easy. I genuinely thought this would be the easiest one of them all. Which is why I was trying to save it for last. Turns out the Char Cadet was the easiest one. Go figure. Baking, like baking desserts, right? Yeah, that makes sense. You know, one game I really want to kind of try out, chat. I don't know if I'll play it on stream though. It's a game called Marvel Rivals. Literally every single one of my friends is playing it now. Every single one. Or has played it, sorry. And I'm the only one that hasn't played it yet. I kind of feel left out. And I'm like kind of tempted to try it out because so far it seems like everybody's playing that game or has played that game. So I'm kind of interested or intrigued by it. Like I want to know like what am I missing out on? You know? I know it's a hero shooter game. It's basically Overwatch 2.0. But it's getting a lot of popularity. Like I'm seeing memes of it. And I don't even understand the memes. Like that's the level of like, I guess, hype there is behind it. Or in it. Like I'm seeing so many different types of memes. And I just don't know what the fuck they mean. Like for example, there's this one character. His name is Jeff. Jeff. Just Jeff. Just, my name's Jeff. You know that old ass meme? Like, this is Jeff. And like, there's just so much about it. And I'm like, what the f is going on? Like, I genuinely feel so old and left out because I'm just not playing it. So I might give it a try, give it a whirl. I'll let you guys know. If I do play it off stream, I'll let you know how it went. I'll let you know how it went. But I wonder why that game is being so popular. I guess it's because it's a free game. And it seems to be like a well-made game. Actually, it might be the IP. It is technically made by Marvel. Like Marvel Studios. So I guess because it's made by like a huge IP and it's free, that might be why it's really popular right now. I'm not too sure. It's interesting because Pokemon is like the #1 franchise in the entire world, right? But like you don't really hear people talk about Pokemon. Like you only really hear people talk about Pokemon if you're in the community or whenever a new game comes out. But like after a game has been released, you don't really hear the general public talk about Pokemon that much, which is interesting. So I don't know if it's because like the casual audience likes Pokemon only for like bursts of periods of time and then they just move on from it, or hey, is that a shiny? Wait, what does the shiny one look? What does the shiny Finizen look like again? Oh no, that's not shiny. It's cute though. It's not shiny. No, that's not true. I don't think so. Because Jujutsu Kaisen is like so popular. Like it's so mainstream. Like literally you see memes of it all the time. You know what I mean? Like you would see memes of it all the time. But I don't think it's because it's Japanese or if it's anime. I don't think it's because of that. I wonder. I feel like I should ask a normie. What do they think about Pokemon? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's kind of like Minecraft. Like, Minecraft is super popular, but you don't really see Minecraft memes unless one... Like a really big video or a series or a creator does something. Like, the most recent Minecraft boom, or like even the general public started memeing it, was like the parkour civilization. Like parkour civilization, like the memes and stuff from like parkour civilization started like popping up here and there, where like people were like unironically saying like, you're laughing, but he has to jump, he has to do a 1-block vertical jump for meat. Imagine waking up every day and having to do a 1-block parkour jump for food to survive. And you're over here lavishly living life, complaining about not having enough french fries in your McDonald's bag. Like, it got to the point where, like, even that started being, like, common knowledge. Or, like, it was just commonly said by people. Which is interesting. There's these girls in 1KF, my class. One said anime is weird. Like, if you want to watch cartoons, watch SpongeBob. I swear to God, is that my ex? Who, like, who has, like, a younger sister or... time travel or something? Jesus Christ, that literally sounds like my ex. Jesus Christ. But I honestly, I think anime is so mainstream now that like everybody watches it now. Even if people who originally didn't like anime, it seems like they watch it now. I feel like anime is so mainstream now. Like everybody watches it and everybody talks about it, even celebrities. Like, so many celebrities were talking about Demon Slayer when, like, Demon Slayer was at its peak for season 1. Or when the movie came out. Or, like, when Jujutsu Kaisen or One Piece, like, reached their peak, for their arcs. You know? Definitely not everybody. Okay, but, like, a good majority of them. Like, a really, really large majority of them. I know so many celebrities that like are really into the anime scene or gaming culture. Like they're super, super into it. Like, you know, Zach and Cody, like, Zach and, or Dylan and Cole Sprouse, the actors of Zach and Cody, like, they're into, like, Valorant. And I think they played Overwatch as well, when that was, like, super popular back then. Like, they love Valorant. They play Valorant. And I think one of them likes, I don't know if it was Pokemon or something else. Which is cool because it's like one of those cool things where like, oh, you know, a celebrity that really likes this one thing. Like I know like Tom Holland like played like Fortnite at like one point, and like there was all these like celebrities just like, well, I feel like every celebrity played Fortnite because I remember like the Jonas Brothers were also playing Fortnite. Which is crazy to think that, but yeah, it's insane. Oh, speaking of Fortnite, I actually downloaded Fortnite. You know that one day on stream we were talking about Fortnite. I actually went ahead and downloaded it. I made an Epic account and I downloaded it. So it's on my computer. I haven't actually run the application yet. I haven't executed the application yet, so I haven't actually played the game yet. But I'll probably save it for stream. My first time playing Fortnite. I feel like that would be interesting to watch, considering I haven't played since like 2017. I don't even think I remember the controls for Fortnite. I wonder if the game is still the same. Like the same gameplay. They're still a little weird for like an anime nowadays at school. That's crazy. That's crazy for me to hear that still. Because like back when I used TikTok a lot, or like YouTube Shorts now, every time I go on it, it's always like not always, but there's like every so often there's like a young teenager or something like doing some like cringe shit, and it's like an anime caption, or like it's like the anime, it's like they have like a scene from one episode of like a series and they like reenact it, but then they like change the dialogue to like match whatever the story they're trying to tell. I remember seeing one where it's like, I asked my crush out and she rejected me, so now I'm starting my villain arc. And then you just see like scenes of like Sukuna and like Mahoraga and like, you know, other like edgy Jujutsu Kaisen characters just like play, and then he's just like he's like moving in sync with like the song that he used for the video or whatever. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And I'm like, damn, okay, I guess this is what the teens like nowadays, huh? Just, it was interesting. It was just very interesting to see that. Yeah, it'll be fun. I imagine it would be pretty fun. It's not like I'm playing Fortnite seriously. I'm just I'm playing Fortnite for the sake of like I'm playing it ironically. And I think because I'll be streaming it, it'll be even funnier. And you know what else? I can add you guys to the party. Like I can have you guys play with me, and then I imagine like that's just gonna be pandemonium and chaos by itself. Someone leaving for months and showing up way later. I don't get it. What do you mean? Someone leaving for months and showing up way later. What does that mean? Like in Fortnite? I mean, I guess so. But like, I think that's normal, no? Like, I think it's normal for video games. Like you have like your on and off periods. Like there's like one game you really like, you play it all the time, but then like after your friends leave, or maybe you get burnt out from the game, you leave it for like a month or two, and then you come back and you play a little bit, and then you either redevelop your love for the game, or you just realize, oh, I guess I'm done with this game. I'm not too interested in it. Glad I played it, but time to move on to the next chapter of my life or whatever. I think that's normal. I do not wish to touch Fortnite ever. I don't think it's that bad. Oh, you were referring to yourself. Sorry. Velvet. I'm gonna sound like a dick. I'm trying to remember. The name sounds familiar. The name does sound familiar. I will admit that. Let's see, what was your last message? 8/20/2024 was during your vacation, trying so hard. Oh yeah, you watched me during the Genshin era. Yeah. Oh, I remember now. Hello. Thank you again for tuning in. Sorry about that. Yeah, oh my god, that was like the start of Natlin. How have you been? What you been up to? I'm imagining school, because you just mentioned school. Um, but have you been? I'm guessing you still play Genshin, maybe, or do you still play Genshin, or do you not? Um, if you play Genshin, how have you been enjoying it? Are you looking forward to the next update? I know they're releasing two crazy characters that I really want, but I have 50 primos in a dream, or 50 wishes in a dream. So I probably will not end up getting Mavwika unless they give like a lot of gems as like a reward. But I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure how much we'll be getting. But I'm hoping for at least Mavwika at the minimum. I would love to get Setlali and a Mavwika. Like both of them would be perfect to get, but I probably won't end up getting it. Oh, also, since you haven't been here for a while, I've gotten Kinich, I've gotten Mwalani, and I have gotten Chaska. So those have been all the 5 stars I have acquired since the Natlin era. I fully built my Kinich. My Mavwika is also fully built, but her talents aren't leveled up. And Cheska, I just got her, like I barely just got her, so I'm like really low on resources. So I don't really have her built up. I did farm all her boss materials, I think, but I haven't built her at all. Also, I've been getting very unlucky with artifacts, so that's been just pretty annoying. But to be honest, I've become more of a casual with Genshin. Like I log in every so often. I think I logged in 3 days ago, and I haven't logged in since. I don't know, I just kind of got burnt out with having to log in every single day, do your dailies, and then log off. Like that just kind of got really monotonous and tedious for me, so I ended up stopped doing that, which ultimately hurts my Primogem wallet, obviously, because I'm not going to be able to get as many Primogems. But it's okay. I don't think it's the end of the road. But we've played so many different games since. We played Elden Ring. We've played Pokemon. Oh, Violet. We played a lot of Pokemon actually. We also played Minecraft Hardcore for a bit. We played Valorant. Oh my god, we played Valorant. That was an interesting arc, to say the least. And yeah. I've just been up to. Your gambling addiction with Genshin, HSR, and ZZZ. Jesus Christ, you're playing so many gacha games. I'll be honest with you, I quit Star Rail completely. I tried ZZZ. It was not for me. I don't play any gacha games anymore. The only one is Genshin, and even then it's like I only play during major updates. And it's been great. It's been great. I'm not gonna lie. You just got a full odds shiny nose pass. I am so sorry to hear that, Immortal, because I kid you not, I accidentally found a shiny nose pass when I was walking around in Kitakami. Like literally, it was completely accidental. I had no sandwiches, no nothing. I was just walking, trying to look for. I was just walking around killing things for XP. That was very funny. So, but congrats. Full odds shiny nose pass. That is actually a very pretty shiny. It's like all gold with a red nose. Very cool. Very cool. Valorant streams were an interesting time. Yeah, that was like very competitive. It was like me being very competitive, I've realized. We've also just run into very interesting characters as well, and people. But ultimately, I think it was better leaving that behind us and whatnot, because honestly, the community is like so shit. They're so it's so shit. It's so unnecessarily toxic, and it's toxic or cringe. There's like no in between. Like every time you find like a decent person, they just do something weird right after. So yeah, like I kid you not. Like I remember playing one game recently, like 3 months ago, just one game. My first game on, like 2 seconds into loading into the lobby, I hear like a little squeaker on the mic go, "Is there any girls in chat?" And I just was like, I was like, fucking kill me. Like I was like, why? Why is that the first thing that comes out of your fucking mouth? What does he plan to do? Like, I wanted to ask him, what do you plan on doing with that information? Like, honestly God, I was so tempted to activate my voice changer and try to talk as feminine as possible and ask him, I'm a girl, what do you want? Just to see what he was gonna do. Like, was he gonna be sexist? Was he gonna be misogynistic? Was he gonna say a slur? Was he just gonna be horny? Was he gonna beg to be like group up or party up so we can play together? Like, what was he gonna do? Like, I was so tempted to try and find out. It's like, why do people ask that? Why? What is their reasoning? What goes through their brain cells? Why do their neurons fire up at the sentence of that? Like, what? Why? I need to know. I need to know what kind of specimen these humans are. Which were you? Wait, what did I say the two options were? Did I say cringe and toxic? I was probably toxic, to be honest. But I was only toxic when people were toxic towards me. Basically. Like, we had one guy that came into my chat, like shit talk me, say I was like the worst player ever, and stuff like that. And like, I like surpassed him in his rank and I like performed better than him altogether, like by the end of the stream. And then he ended up coming back into chat and saying like, hey, I'm gonna follow you. And I was like, oh, thank you for the follow. And he's like, yeah, I work a 9 to 5. So every time I come back home, I'm gonna Q snipe you. And I'm gonna ruin your life. I'm gonna throw every single time I'm on your team. And when you're on the enemy team, I'm gonna watch your streams so I know what you're doing at all times. And I was like, oh, this kid is crazy weird. Like, dude, it was like the weirdest shit ever. I was like, what? Why announce all that? You could have just done all that without announcing it. Now I'm gonna ban you and report you. And I mean, they're probably, Riot is probably gonna do nothing about that, but like, it's just the weirdest shit ever. You know? You have a voice changer? I do. I don't use it. But I do. Who's got that kind of energy in life? Surprisingly, a lot of people. Games like League of Legends and Valorant, people do that all the time. Like competitive games, people do it all the time. Why do they do it? That's a good question. I think some people do it for attention. Some people do it because they revel in ruining another person's life because it gives them purpose. Other people are attention whores or are trying to use it as like a springboard, or like, oh, I'm better than you, so all your viewers should come watch me instead because I'm better than you. Why would they want to watch somebody who's dog shit? Or some people do it because of money. You know, like maybe they get paid by someone to like go into this person's game and ruin the match or whatever. Those are my guesses. Like I said, I don't know because I'm not one of those people, and I tried to pry information from one of those people, And they were not really responsive towards me. They just kind of were like, I mean, I just do it because it's fun. That's it. Like, that's all they would say. And I'm like, don't you have like anything better to do with your life? And they're like, not really. And I was like, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Because, hey, I mean, at least they're self-aware. They're learning. I think it's just a bunch of teenagers or young adults, maybe college students, who just have nothing better to do. And they just, you know, they gain pleasure, or they seek pleasure through ruining other people's experiences. Yeah. Oh, shiny Palafin, I think, right there. Right, chat? That's a shiny Palafin, right? That's a shiny Palafin. Let's go! My baby boy. Let's go. It didn't take that long. Yay! Yay! Shiny Palafin. Yapapu. That's more purple than I thought it would be. I do... No, that doesn't look good. Green ball? No, that doesn't really look that good. There's not really a good Pokeball for it. Maybe I'll just throw a Premier Ball and just call it a day. Cause there's no like, I want a purple and green one. Yeah, there isn't. I could do a Master Ball. My baby boy, he looks so cute. Yeah, do a Master Ball. Okay, I'll do Master Ball. He's so cute though. My fin is in. Oh, so cute. Oh, look at all of them. I am their master. Oh my god, we have 2 minutes left on our timer as well. Bro, that was... Oof, that was close. Does it have a mark? Oh, that is a good question. Let's see. It does not. It does not have a mark. That's fine. It does not need a mark. Okay, our shiny Froakie doesn't have a mark either. Our shiny Charcadet does not either. Our shiny Rowlet does not. And our shiny Iron... Okay, so our Iron Valiant does indeed have a mark. These four do not. That's fine. It is fine. Impish nature. It's mischievous. My baby. So cute. I love it. Yeah, that is very noticeable, by the way. That is very noticeable. Like with the purple. Like it was like blatant obvious. And I was in the water. I was a little afraid that, because like on the picture on Cerebi, if you go on Cerebi, it looks very like washed out purple, like pastel purple. But in game, that is like vibrant purple. Like that is like, I could like glance, I could like focus like more attention on you guys and just glance over, and if I see like a bright, vibrant purple fish, then I'll know it's there, you know? You gotta shiny hunt the other 4 with the marks. Is there no possible way to give a mark to a Pokemon just like naturally? Kind of like can I feed them an item? Can I give them like soup? Like some food or edible? That gives them a mark? Can I do that? Or are marks only like you have to like hover over them and you gotta check to see if it's a mark on it or not? When are we battling? We are battling on, I forgot what day on the schedule it is, but if you look on the schedule that I posted on pretty much every single social media platform, you can see what day it's on. It's on the next day that is labeled as shiny hunting my 6 favorite Pokemon. It's on that one, that day. I think that's a Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday or Wednesday. So it's Tuesday or Wednesday. But it's on that day. It'll be at, I think that stream starts at 1 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what the time I put on it. So 1 p.m. on that day is when we will be doing it. And it'll probably be like for the good chunk of the day. So, yeah. I think that's Christmas actually. No, it's Christmas Eve. It might be Christmas Eve. But I'm doing it. But I'm not doing anything for Christmas. So that's why we're going to be doing it. Give your Pokemon edible. Is that what you said? Yeah, like an edible. Like something edible that you can eat. Like a protein bar or whatever. And it'll like be able to, whatchamacallit, be able to gain a mark, you know? It's like, you know, like you feed like soup to your Pokemon in Sword and Shield, and it like makes them like change their thingy. Is there something like that for Scarlet and Violet? Or am I just crazy for saying that? No? Oh, that's lame. That sucks. That's okay, I guess. Okay, chat, I know I said I was gonna end stream when I caught the Finizen, but I think I'm gonna try for 30 more minutes to try and get a Torchic. I have a very good feeling right now that I will be able to get this shiny Torchic in 30 minutes or less. I have a very good feeling. 5 hours and 2 shinies. Honestly, that's really bad ratio. That's a really bad ratio. Because prior to shiny hunting, we were actually getting shinies very fast. Now it's starting to slow down, which sucks. It kind of sucks. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let me go ahead and save real quick. You can make a sandwich that increases odds to get a Pokemon with the mark, but I don't know if it overlaps with the shiny power thingy. I'm not too sure. I'll be honest, I'm not too hard pressed about marks, to be honest. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I really like them either. So I'm not too bothered by my Pokemon not having marks, to be honest. But I totally get that it's like a thing that people like or try to go for. Okay, let me see. So we need Basil, Salty Herba Mystica, and Sweet Herba Mystica. Okay. see. Saving. Okay, picnic. Basil. Salty Herba Mystica. Sweet Herba Mystica. Okay, let's go. Let's try this out now. Basil. What was it? Salty and sweet. God, dude, it hurts seeing my Salty Herba Mystica go down in numbers. Look at this. 5, 2, 6, 6, 6. I had 9 spicy Herba Mysticas at the start of today's stream. They do not give you Salty Herba Mysticas at all. They do not. They're so stingy with that. I hate it. Why you gotta be so stingy, man? Wait, chat. Is this sandwich like super bright for you? I can't fucking see my sandwich. It's so bright. Why is it like glowing like this? Bro, it hurts my eyes. What is wrong with my sandwich? So it is like... How did God get in the sandwich? I don't know. This is a blessed sandwich, chat. Dude, that is a blessed sandwich. Oh, it's not glowing anymore. Never mind. No longer blessed. I was gonna say it's a guaranteed shiny. Neon, it's been a while. How you doing, Neon? Thank you for tuning in again. How did God get in my sandwich? It's Celestia. It's Celestia striking into the sandwich. You know the nail from Celestia, chat? Just landed straight into the sandwich and caused it to glow. That's what happened. Alright. So chat, you guys told me to make an encounter level 3 sandwich with sparkling power, but how do I cause the Torchics to spawn? Oh, you just leave the cave and come back in. Okay, never mind. Blame the time zone? Oh, you unfollowed the stream? Ouch. Thank you again for refollowing. I appreciate that. Damn, I wasn't cool enough to stay followed. Okay, let me pull up a picture of what shiny Torchic looks like real quick, chat. So a tiny Torchic is, oh, it's basically the normal Torchic but inverted. Colors are inverted. Okay, that is... Run away, chat. The ads are coming. Brace your impact, chat. Hold down the fort. Hold down the fort. The fucking ads are coming. Alright. Let's leave here. And go back in. As soon as you said that. Brace for impact. The ads are coming. I don't know if killing the Torchics speeds up the process. It probably doesn't. I imagine just like leaving and coming back is probably way faster. I would imagine. I'm not too sure. Where I'll defend you from the I don't think that's how it works. But I guess thank you for the thing. Wait, maybe if I like get to a corner, there's not much space for your Pokemon. Because I know Pokemon start spawning after a picnic. Maybe if I like get in the corner, like hug the corner of like the cave, get out of the picnic. Oh no. Never mind. Okay, never mind, chat. We're just gonna do this old-fashioned way. We're gonna leave and then go back in. Leave and go back in. Oh, I didn't mean to run into that. Yo, the short chick. Holy shit, level 70? It's crazy seeing a Torchic like that. That high level. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be in ad hell for at least like 20 more seconds. On the top left, it shows you how long the ads are. That isn't start for you. I think it's just because you just tuned into the stream. Because they're not gonna give you ads because you just tuned in. What am I doing? We are shiny hunting a Torchic. Our 6th and last Pokemon that we're shiny hunting, because we were able to get a shiny Iron Valiant, Finizen, Froakie, Harcadet. Yeah, I think that's 5. Yeah, so Torchics are number 6. Yeah. But at least I have a shiny Orthworm. I'll be honest, I don't like Orthworm. So I'm okay with that. You can have the shiny Orthworm. You can have it. I don't think I'm too interested in the shiny Orthworm, to be honest. Should I be scared? Should I be scared of what? Shiny hunting? Nah, it's chill. It's a little bit repetitive and it can be a little tedious, but it's so worthwhile when you do find a shiny. It's like hunting like a rare piece or like some like accessory in like another video game, and it's like you need this one very specific good piece. That's basically like the equivalent of what like shiny hunting for Pokemon is. It's like grinding for this one very unique niche thing that will really help you. You got it. This is pretty cool. Shiny is a blue. Wait, a shiny Orthworm would actually be... A blue Orthworm would actually look cool, maybe. It depends on what kind of blue, though. But... You have my attention now. You definitely have my attention now. I am curious to see what this shiny Orthworm is. Okay, Tama is just on the ground. Okay. Anyway, which way? Subway. Hello to the... It requires patience. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll be honest, I have like 0 patience. But shiny hunting, as much as I have the past week, made me become very patient. Because as soon as I get this Torchic, I'm not... Oh, actually that's a lie. We still have to shiny hunt for the... Let's Go Pikachu thing. God damn it. I was gonna say I am done shiny hunting for a while. But no, we still have to finish Let's Go Pikachu. God damn it, man. Oh. Me when dead. I love that emote because it's just like it's so me. You know, you just lay down dead. And I love how like Hibana also just uses it every so often, just dead on the ground. You're just laying down like a wormhole. Like always in the background, it's like everyone's like, "Oh my god, run away from the ads! They're coming!" And then you just see one wormhole on the ground. They've accepted their fate. It's my favorite. Is that actually your favorite? I think I might agree with you too. I do like the dead one too. You know the little Rattata that like gets dragged off from the screen? I like that one too. I'm also a sucker for the little Togepi wave one because it's like so... It's like so iconic, you know? Because it's just a little cute... It's just a little cute guy just waving his little arms. Like, hello! Like, can you imagine like a little kid... Like, you know like little preschoolers? Like, you know how like they're so small and young? They're so innocent. Like, they don't say bad words or anything like that. They just kind of like exist. They're kind of like little chickens. They just run around and just make noises. But when you say hello to them, they just wave at you, be like, hello. It's so adorable. Because like one time I was walking at like a local grocery store, and I walked past a mother with their child who I'm presuming is like a preschooler or something, like super young. And I was just minding my own business. I was just grabbing like, I think I was grabbing cans of beans because I was planning to make tacos. And the little kid just walked up to me and just was like, hello. He just waved at me and I was like, what the fuck? And I was like looking around. I was like, what? Who said that? And then I looked down and then I just was like, oh my god, that's such a small person. I was like, hello. I was like, hello, where's your mother? You should not be alone by yourself. And then I just see her mother like run at me. She was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Like, did my kid do anything to you? I was like, no, 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 she just waved hello to me. And she was like, oh, okay, okay. And then she like, I didn't really understand what they were saying because I didn't really know what language they were speaking. But the mother, I think the mother was like reprimanding the kid for like leaving her side, or something, which, you know, makes sense because like they're in a public setting and she's like really, really small and young. So like, you know, you don't want to lose your child. That could be very bad, I imagine. So, but yeah, it was really cute. Just the little girl just walked up to me and just said hello. Like, I was like I was so confused. It's like I was looking for where the sound came from. It's like it sounded like it was behind me, so I turned around and there was no one behind me. I didn't think to look down, you know? Like how often, chat, you when you hear a sound, you like turn your head around and then look down? No, you just turn your head like 90 degrees or 180 degrees or whatever, right? You don't look down. That was like super... It was wholesome. It was like really cute and wholesome, and I was just like, "Aw, that's so adorable." Like I felt my heart like warm up a little from that. My antisocialness. That would be me. I hate those disciples of hell. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I mean, teenagers are terrible. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you. I feel like teenagers are like the disciples of hell. Because they're rude, they're obnoxious, don't understand social cues. They just say random shit. Most of the time it's racist shit or slurs. They lie all the time. So yeah, I can agree with that with teenagers for sure. I feel like teenagers are like that one demographic that everybody just tries to avoid or ignore. Because like when you go to a large streamer or you watch like large creators, they don't really interact with their teenagers. It's usually like their younger audience or like the older, like the more like high school, like late high school / college students. Like it's the middle school kids that are kind of like the ones you kind of ignore because they're just like unhinged as hell. I love when little kids just innocently wave. So in Japan, when kids go to school, they have to wear helmets. They wear these like little yellow helmets. So like when I was like commuting to work or like when I was on my train, like or I was like on transportation, trying to go from like one place to another to my destination, sometimes I would just see like a line of little kids just like walk across the street with like their hands raised up, and they're wearing like these little yellow helmets. And it's so adorable. I'm like, oh my god, they're all going to school. It's like they're like a little they're like a bunch of chickens just following one big chicken, which is like the teacher or the adult or chaperone that's like taking care of them. It's like you just see like a little line of just like little children just like walk around, and I'm just like, oh, that's so cute. It's like they're so like, it's so adorable. Like my maternal instincts kick in. Like I feel like I'm becoming a mother. Yeah. It's only when they become like teenagers that's when they become like, ugh. A little awkward, but it's cute. It was awkward for sure. Like I wasn't expecting anyone to talk to me, because you know, when I'm in the grocery store I have like headphones in and I'm just jamming out to music and minding my own business. I even go to the self-checkout line because I don't want to socialize or interact with anyone. So it really caught me off guard. I was like really startled when somebody actually talked to me. I'm sure I'll just turn around looking up. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm relatively tall. I'm not like 6'3" or 6'4", but I'm pretty tall. So most of the time I'm looking straight ahead, maybe slightly down, but I don't really look all the way down, you know? They're like ducklings? Oh yeah. No, you're right, chat. That is a better that's a better example. Yeah. They're like little ducklings. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. It's interesting to see that. Like, you know, because like, I'll be honest, sometimes I forget children exist. Genuinely, there's some days I just wake up and I'm like I just subconsciously forget kids exist, because I don't ever see kids. Like I never see them ever. The only time I see them is like maybe if I'm grocery shopping, or like if I'm at a mall, like at the mall or something. Like I don't see kids ever. It's usually like college. It's usually like college people or maybe like really old people. I just never really see children, which I guess makes sense because I don't have kids and I don't want kids right now, or maybe at all really. But you know, it's interesting. It's like when you don't see, it's like object permanence. When you don't see something, then it just doesn't exist, you know? It's like that. So like I genuinely, there's like days or weeks where I go by and I just forget kids exist, because I just don't ever see them or hear about them or whatever. And then you go outside one day and you see like a group of kids together, like trying to set something on fire, and you're like, ugh, what the fuck? What are they doing? Jesus Christ. My son refuses to let me forget he exists. Don't say it like that. I mean, it's kind of funny. But, aw, cute. Do you ever take your son out to like, what are they called? Like play dates? Like parks? Like, what are they called? What is it called when like a parent takes their child out to go play, like at a park? What is that called? Is there a word for that? Well, do you do that? That's what I'm basically asking. Suffering at 154 centimeters. What is that in American, Tama? Going to the park? Is there not a name for that? Like, I know play dates are a thing, but is there not like a phrase for that? I might be just overcooking. It's 5 foot? Yeesh. It is tiny, yeah. That is very tiny. You wouldn't be able to reach like the top shelf of like the fridge or a lot of things actually. Oh, that sucks. That's cute though. That's cute though. It actually surprises me how many of my viewers have children. Actually really cool. I'm like so like tempted to ask like stories that you guys may have with your children, with your kids. At the same time, I don't want to ask that because I want to respect your privacy. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I'm curious because like, I didn't really grow up with a family. Like my mom, I never really saw her because she worked 3 jobs. And my dad left me as a kid. So I don't really remember him or know anything about him. So I didn't really grow up with adults. I grew up with cartoons and just self-growing, like just raising myself. So it's interesting hearing like what people do with their children, with their kids. Like, you go to like amusement parks. Do you guys like eat dinner at the dinner table together all the time? Do you like every Sunday evening or in the afternoon, you go like watch a baseball game or something, you know? Like stuff like that. Like, is that like what families do and shit like that? When it's warmer, yeah, we go a lot. That makes sense. I'm really good at climbing counters. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I guess you have to, huh? Or you could get a step ladder. You can always buy a step ladder and like pull it out whenever you need it when you have to climb to like the top shelves. I would imagine that's more safer than climbing on the counters. I could get creative with that. Jesus Christ. I almost legally had a second kid. Jesus Christ. I don't know about that story. I was thinking more like wholesome stories. I was thinking more like wholesome stories, you know? Things that were like, aw. You know? Like that will warm my heart. You know, make me lay in bed and be like, oh, I had a really good conversation today. That was nice. Not like, oh my fucking god, what the fuck? I don't know if I'll be able to eat tonight. You know? Honestly, chat, fun fact, I've never been to a baseball game. I'm tempted to go to one though. If I was to go to one, I don't know which one I would go to though. What? Yeah, never been to a baseball game. Never been to a baseball game, never been to a football game, never been to a basketball game, never been to a soccer game. Never been to a tennis match. Nothing. I am interested in going to one though. But I don't know which one. I mean, I guess basketball would probably be the most exciting one because the sport is very fast, and I mean I also love basketball. Like I play basketball and whatnot, so I feel like I would enjoy that one the most. But I think basketball is like the most expensive sport to watch if I'm not mistaken. It's either that or soccer. I think are like the 2 most expensive sports to watch. I know baseball's hella fucking cheap. Well, depends on the team you're watching. But I know most in comparison, because I remember watching a YouTube short. It was like comparing like sport prices or sport ticket prices. And baseball was like one of the cheaper ones. If you played enough Uncharted, you can climb the counter and use your wobbly chair to reach stuff. That does not sound safe. Like, at all. I can see myself falling down and breaking something. Jeez. How much time do we have left? 8 minutes 24 on this buff. You never went to those either? Yeah, I'm so tempted to go to one. I almost went to a soccer game when I was in London, but I didn't end up going because the tickets were like egregiously priced. They were so expensive. It was like $254 for a ticket, for a normal ticket. And I was just like, yeah, no fucking thanks, man. Fuck that shit. Oh wait, sorry. It was like 250 British pounds. I think that's like 280, maybe 290 in US dollars. About basically 300. So, no thank you. I'd rather just like eat at a really nice restaurant. and pay like 300 bucks for a ticket for a soccer game that I probably don't care about. I'll go to baseball games with my family a lot when we were younger. Recently we went to one the last time my mom visited. Oh, that's cute. Baseball games long? Like when you went to go watch one, how long was the entire thing? It's like 1 hour, 2 hours, God forbid 3 hours. How long is a baseball game? One goal I have for my son is to get pictures of him riding as many animals as possible. So far we have a horse, goat, cow, camel. Missed out on a chance on an elephant. Oh, that's so cute. Hey, that's so cute. It's like Pokemon kinda. You're collecting all the animals. That's really cute. Aww. Yeah, if you go out more to the suburbs, or if you visit certain countries, it'll probably be easier to pay or to afford being able to ride animals. I forgot what country I was in, but I remember I was in a country and there was like a farm that I was at, and the owner asked me if I wanted to ride any of the animals, and he was like, it's free of charge. You just slap a saddle, put on this protective gear, he'll explain to you what to do, and then boom, you just go on it. And I was like, oh, that sounds very interesting, but I declined. I was too scared. Got a shiny bishop. I'm jealous. I would love a shiny King Gambit. That'd be sick. We left early. No, but like how long was the entire match? Like from start to finish, the baseball match. Like how long was it? I've never seen a baseball match ever in my life. I've seen highlights of like Shohei. I've never seen like a baseball match. Only for sport it really follows UFC. 3 hours? Yikes. It's a little too long for me. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be interested in it now. Also chat, so about me finding Torchic, shining Torchic very easily, I think I lied. This is a lot harder than I thought. This is a lot harder and taking a lot longer than I expected it to. Damn. Oh, Whitey, hello. You finished the main story of Scarlet and Violet? Bro, you bought the game like 3 days ago. Whoa. Color me surprised. Holy shit. You beat that really... Bro, I thought I beat it fast. I beat it in like... It took me 9 days to beat it, or 7 days. Damn. Respect. Well, did you like it? Did you like the game? Like, what is your honest, unfiltered opinion about the game? Yeah, that's fast as shit. Because they got it like 3 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. I remember you saying, I just got the game. And I was like, oh, damn, okay, that was fair enough. That was like just recently, no? I think it was the day before the hand cam stream, because we did the hand cam stream yesterday. I think we got it, I think you must have got it like 3 or 4 days ago then. Still no shiny, man. What's the post game? There's technically 3 post games. Both of them require you to go to the school the academy, and you'll see a person with like a yellow text bubble above their head. Interact with them, and I don't want to say any more because it would be spoilers, but yeah, just look for the people inside the academy with the yellow text bubble above their head. There'll be a certain line that they'll say that will make you think, oh, that sounds like DLC. You'll know who it is when you get there. Orban, you're right. Graphics is shit. Yeah, graphics is very shit. The performance is really bad, unfortunately. Especially compared to like Sword and Shield or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It's very depressing, but it makes up for it for everything else. Big dex equals good Pokemon game. It is a very big dex. Let me see. I don't exactly remember how many Pokemon there were, but I think there's like 700. Yeah, so it's 400 here, 200, 240. I know there's duplicates here and there, so if I'm not mistaken, I think it's like 700 something. I think it's like 740, maybe 750. So 750 out of 1025, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And most of the ones that are missing are like mythicals and shit like that, so, you know, it's fine. Actually, that's not true. There's more than 750 because there's a lot of Pokemon you can catch in the post game that aren't in the Pokedex. Like, they're not counted towards the Pokedex. There's a lot of them you can catch. I think there's like at least 25 minimum that you can catch. I could be wrong though. There could be more. I think it's 25. It's been a while since I last did it. It's the post game. How do I explain it without spoiling it? Well, so there's a lot of like post-game quests that you can do. One of them is a secret quest that requires you to be in a very specific location. I'm gonna let you figure out what that is because it's very rewarding when you find it. Nothing really happens in terms of gameplay wise. Like, you do get one item, but it's not like game-changing item. It's not like a Master Ball or something. It's just more like a lore item. It's all lore, basically. The secret ending. It's really cool. There is the... Ah, shit. God damn it. Right, let's try again with the Torchic. There's the post DLC story event that requires you to go to Kitakami. That also allows you to catch another legendary. I'm trying to think. I'm blanking right now. There's the Terra Raid storyline. Or not really a storyline, but it's like a series of quests where you have to do X amount of 5-star raids, then 6-star raids, and then once you do enough 6-star raids, you unlock 7-star raids. Make sure you do your shiny Rayquaza, because since you're done with the main game, you should have unlocked the Rayquaza now. There's the whole BB quest line that you can do with the coaching system in the BB League, like in the room where the computer is. If you complete all those bulletin boards and you do all those other things, you can unlock what is known as the secret boss. That is an interesting interaction, and you do actually receive a really cool reward. There's the entire special coaches line that you can do. There's the entire school academy thing that you can do. Like, if you take all your classes and you do all your classes and then you interact with some students in the academy, there's that quest line that you can do. It doesn't really lead to anywhere. Like, it's more like lore. I think maybe you get an item, but it's not like a really important item. Again, it's like another lore item. Yeah, I think that's about it. I mean, I think I might be forgetting some stuff. Actually, there's a lot of like small little things here and there. It's a lot, actually, now that I think about it. But I guess the main big thing that a lot of people care about is the terrarium in BB Academy, like Blueberry Academy. Like all of that's open to you. You can unlock the ability to fly permanently from there. You can fully unlock, you have to farm BB quests, BBQs to unlock the terrarium, like unlock the full level of the terrarium, which will allow you to catch all the starter Pokemon in all the regions. So you can start shiny hunting them like I am, for example, if you wanted to do that. That will actually take a very long time to do as well. I'm trying to think. I can't really remember off the top of my head because there's a lot of things that we did. There's a lot of things that we did. What else? Oh, when you do all of the BBQs, you'll talk to a certain guy that looks very scary, and he will give you candies, and these candies will unlock something very interesting that I don't want to spoil. Yeah, there's a lot of like small little post quests. Like one of them requires you to have like 1 million Poké Dollars to do. There's the Ace Academy tournament you can also do. There's a lot in Area 0. There's also a little secret if you go back to Area 0 and find a secret room. It has a very interesting fight that you can do as well. If you fly to the top of the terrarium in BB Academy, like the very top, on top of that giant like spear thing, there's like 3 hidden items up there. But yeah, most of the post-game things are more like hidden little troves and secrets, to be honest. So I don't know if you want to just be spoiled it or not. It is kind of rewarding finding it yourself, but at the same time I understand, like if you're on a time crunch or you only have so much time to play, then you can always just look up like all the post-game stuff and all the secret stuff. It's like only available after you beat the game or after you finish all the DLCs in the story. You could learn competitive, yeah. That is available to you if you want that as well. It is actually very easy to get into competitive, but this is like probably the easiest game to get into competitive out of all of them. With how accessible hyper training, EV training, and all that is. That's true. You could get closer to all the NPCs. They all have like their own little story quests and stuff, and you actually do get rewarded for it. I won't say what they are, but let's just say you can get a lot of traded Pokemon from them. Like they will trade you a lot of Pokemon, which is really cool. So yeah, there's a lot you can do. There's quite a lot. I think this game might have the most amount of post-game stuff. I'm trying to think. Mortal, what do you think? Or chat, what do you think? For those of you guys who have played Pokemon, do you think Violet has like the most amount of post-game stuff in comparison to all the other games? I think it might. I think it's either Violet Or Emerald. Emerald had a pretty decent amount of post-game stuff as well. You consider DLC post-game? No. No, I don't. It's just add-ons that should have been in the base game, in my opinion. You never got your hands on a 3DS, so now not play Pokemon games, sadly. Well, that's fine. I know not everyone had a 3DS. You have a Nintendo Switch, out of curiosity. If not, that's totally cool as well. Why are you going around and around? We're shiny hunting Torchics right now. It causes them to despawn when you get far enough from them. I don't have to battle them and waste precious time. It's like much faster to do this. It's boring, but it's efficient. I don't really consider DLC to be post-game. But what do you think, chat? You guys consider DLC to be post-game? Because technically, the DLCs that happen, you technically can do them before... No, you can't actually. Not the Terapagos one. I don't know. I don't really consider DLCs to be post-game, but I can also see the argument that it is. Because most people don't do DLCs until you beat the entire game. The main base game. Drifting Maridon is crazy. What can I say? Drifting's in my blood. I'm a Tokyo Drift. Yeah, Terapagos I think is DLC as well. But that's the whole point of Indigo Disc. Technically it is post-game because I don't think they will let you go until after you beat AI Turo. Because the whole premise of it is like you've been there before, which is why you were chosen to go, you know? I don't know, to be honest. What it would be considered. Or if it would be considered post-game or not. It's the most challenging battles versus NPCs post-game. Ace Tourney. The Ace tournament thing. You can also re-battle every single person. Like every single Elite Four member, Kirin, Carmine, all the teachers. You can re-battle Clavel, Jita, Elite Four, Arvin, Penny, Nimona. Did I say all your teachers already? If I didn't, all your teachers. And the secret boss of BB Academy. You can re-challenge them a bunch of times. There's also the Ace Academy tournament, which is kind of like the equivalent of like the Battle Tower in the older games. Which is like, you go through a series of battles. I think they're double battles. Could be wrong though. I think it's a series of double battles and you can get rewarded for it and stuff like that. And you fight like different trainers every single time, and they have like pretty decent teams. Like they're pretty good. Um, but I kind of just steamroll them with just legendaries and stuff, so I don't really know if they're that hard or not. To be honest, from what I've seen on like social media, I've been told that they're hard because they use like teams that there's like a game plan for the teams. Like one person uses like a weather team, another one uses like a sand team, another one uses like burning their Pokemon, activating guts. Another one is like a setup team where they send like spikes and shit and they set up like a reflect and shit. So they kind of got like, I guess I'm assuming it's like competitive battle styles. But like they're not that good because I mean it's AI, so they're not going to be, you know, being able to predict your switches and stuff, I imagine. Or if you just brute force it with like legendaries like Miraidon, you just kind of kill them. So yeah, so I would imagine those are like the like difficult challenging battles versus NPCs. It's kind of a replacement for the Elite Four. Yeah, kinda. But you don't battle the same trainers over and over again. You battle like there's like a pool of characters, and the farther in the story you get and the closer you get with characters, it will cause those characters to start showing up in the Academy tournament. Like if you just finish the main game, like Kieran and Carmine don't show up in it, but after you beat like UB Academy, they start showing up in it and other people as well. So yeah. When you're not hard against level 100 everything, yeah, I mean obviously if you're not like fully geared out or fully leveled up and stuff, it's just cheesing it. But I've always cheesed Pokemon. I never played it like with self-imposing challenges and stuff like that. Me playing Let's Go Pikachu was the first time I've ever did like a self-imposed challenge where it has to be like shiny only. And that was the first time I ever did it. I am interested in trying Nuzlocke in the future. Because I've heard how difficult they are. So I am pretty interested in trying it. But I would have to learn how to do a Nuzlocke. Like I'd have to learn all the rules and how to set it up and stuff. And how to make sure I don't accidentally cheat. I vote egg lock. What is an egg lock? What does that mean? But yeah, the two most difficult NPCs battles would be the Battle Ace tournament and the coaching battles that you get in the League Battle Room. Those are the two different ways of doing difficult NPC battles. We'll send you a bunch of eggs. You can only use mons that hatch from them. Wait, how would I do that though? That doesn't make any sense. How would you set that up though? No, I get that. I understand the premise of it, but like how do you get the eggs? Because like I thought you can't receive eggs until you get your first gym badge. And is there a way to accept eggs without trading a Pokemon, or do I have to catch like a bajillion Pokemon and then trade them for eggs? Like, can you even trade eggs? How do you trade for an egg? I thought you can't trade eggs. Trade is the only way that's legitimate. Wait, what does that mean? Okay, here. I feel like I'm confusing you to be able to explain it. How about this? How would I do it in Scarlet and Violet? Like, how would I do that in Scarlet and Violet? Like, if I was to start over from Scarlet and Violet, I make a new account, I start from fresh. Because I know you leave your house, you go to Nemona's house, you choose your starter, you battle Nemona, and then you go to Poco Path. So at what point in that start of the game can you receive eggs? Jesus Christ, 15 more minutes. Okay. Hopefully we can get a shiny Torchic before 15 minutes. Before you reset, you get a bunch of random eggs from people, put them into home, and then put them into your new game. Oh, wait, that's a good idea. Let me write that down. Thank you so much for that. Wait, let me write that down. That's actually really... But you can't put eggs in home. Ah, shit. Google says you can. Oh. Cool. Wait, can somebody confirm this for me? Anybody on the game right now? Does anyone have an egg? Hmm? Excuse me. I need to get more water. Because that sounds like fun. Hatching a bunch of eggs that I get from you guys. That sounds like so much fun, actually. Because I wouldn't know what I'm getting. It would just be complete gotcha. Excuse me. If I can't do it in if I can't do it in Scarlet and Violet, if I can do it in another game, I might do it as well. I might try it in another game. Unless it requires me to hack my game. If it requires me to hack my game, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to decline. That is the one thing I don't want to ever do. I don't want to hack my game, you know? Because, I don't want to risk, like, breaking my Nintendo Switch or, like, losing access to my Nintendo account. You just tested it. Eggs cannot go on home. Rip. Rip to that idea, then. You can't trade eggs, right? Like, I can't send you, like chonk. Then you send me an egg. Right? Can I trade, like, a Pokemon for an egg? You can trade eggs, really? Really? Oh. That's exciting. what I can do, I can make a new Scarlet and Violet save file. I catch like a bajillion Lechonks. And then I trade it to you guys for a bunch of eggs. We can do that. I would need a lot of Pokeballs though, but it is doable. It is very doable actually. Because I think you get money from killing Pokemon with auto battle. Or we can always sell the Pokemon materials, LP. And then we can use the LP to buy more Pokeballs. I gotta work in the morning, so good luck on torching. You guys work? Oh no, I thought you guys have holidays. Oh, RIP. Well, have a good night. Thank you for sticking around for so long, and thanks for giving me the idea for an egg lock. I'll look into it. And hopefully the next time you tune in, we'll have a shiny Torchic. Regardless, have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Merry Christmas / Happy Holidays. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, chat. Hope you guys are enjoying your hopefully chill holidays. And hopefully it's not snowing wherever you guys live. Because, no offense, I would hate it. I would hate it if it snowed here. Personally, I don't want it to snow. But, we'll see what Mother Nature decides for me. How much more time do I have left before? Oh, 10 minutes. Please give me a shiny Torchic, man. I did get the shiny Rayquaza. Yep, we got it as soon as it basically came out. And then we continued raiding it like 30 more times afterwards because it is so good. It drops so many Herba Mysticas. So it's very nice. It's very nice when it comes to farming Herba Mysticas. So for those of you guys chat who don't know, the Rayquaza raids have like a 3% chance of dropping their Herba Mysticas apparently. And you could just farm it a bunch of times. Just farm it as much as you possibly can before it goes away. Because it's the easiest way to farm Herba Mysticas right now. Because it's only a 5-star raid. It's not like a 7-star or a 6-star raid. It's super doable. Is it an easy raid? Yeah, it's a scripted raid. So it uses the same attacks like exactly the same way. Also, it has like 8 attacks. So it doesn't have 4 attacks like every other Pokemon does. It has 8 or has like 7 or 8. But honestly, just bring a Sylveon or bring in a Azumarill and then you're fine. That's all you need to do. Because if you bring a fairy type Pokemon, all the dragon moves that he uses, as he knows like Dragon Dance, Dragon Pulse, Draco Meteor, and a few others, you just nullify it. You're just not going to get hit by it. So the only moves it'll hit you with is Hurricane, Dragon Ascent, and Earthquake. So that is why I personally recommend like Sylveon or Azumarill, because they resist or they're neutral against all the other attacks that it knows. Because if you bring like a Zacian, it's half steel. Or if you bring like a Klefki, it's half steel. So it'll get hit by the Earthquake. So it'll be super effective still. Because I tried doing some random raids with some random people, and they kept bringing like some weird Pokemon, and we failed the raid because they just kept dying in one hit to it, which is a little annoying. In my opinion, I think the raids are much easier by yourself if you have like a level 100 Pokemon. So if you have like a level 100 Azumarill with huge power, Fairy Terra type, you're fine. Same thing with the Sylveon. You just have like a Sylveon with like Pixelate and Fairy Terra type, you're fine. You'll be fine. Of course, you can always look up like guides and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's like a bajillion YouTube videos that are like, here's the best Pokemon to raid with Rayquaza or whatever, you know? But you can always look it up if you are really struggling with the Rayquazas. But I was able to I was able to beat it, and I did not look up a single guide. I just brought in my Azumarill, and I honestly just turned off my brain, just spammed Belly Drum and what is it called? Play Rough. Yes, the fairy type Arceus should work. Yeah, that should be fine. As long as it's not a normal type. I don't think it's a normal type, right? It's just a fairy. Yeah, fairy Arceus is fine. I don't know how you have an Arceus though, but yeah, Arceus should work. I've been hunting this shiny Darkrai on BDSP since April of 2022. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm assuming it's like a reset, right? Like you have to like turn off and turn on your Switch. Probably that type of shiny hunt, huh? Condolences, by the way. That is terrible. Unfortunately, I did not get Brilliant Diamond in time to claim the mystery gift reward. So unfortunately, my Brilliant Diamond does not have the ticket to go visit Darkrai's Island, Full Moon Island, which I knew it was on a timed thing. I might have tried to got it a lot earlier, but it is what it is. Big Sag. Same thing with Shaman. I won't be able to get a Shaman because of that as well. But I have a Shaman in Pokemon Go, and I also have a Darkrai in Pokemon Go. So I'll probably just trade them over with the living decks. Charms don't work on BDSP. Wait, what the fuck? Really? What the fuck? That's stupid. I'm so sorry. You're basically playing with a 1 in 4,096 odds. Yikes. Shiny, 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 shiny. It's right there, it's right there, it's right there, right there. Oh my god. Right as the ads are here too. That is so unfortunate, chat. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Yeah, I know it has flirt threads. Oh, Abba Creamy. Hello. Long time no see. Thank you for tuning in again. I appreciate that. You can get an Arceus from Legends of Arceus. I have not played Legends Arceus yet. We're going to play it very soon. But I have to finish Pokemon Sword and Let's Go Pikachu, because I haven't finished those games yet. My goal is to hopefully play Legends of Arceus towards the end of this month or the start of January. I'm excited for Legends of Arceus. By the way, chat, can someone let the people watching ads know I'm not going to catch the shiny until they come back from ads. So we're just going to take a quick break, chat. Let's do some stretches. Ooh. Have a good night, Neon. Thank you so much for stopping by again. I appreciate that. I got lucky with Shaman. Got him in 2 hours. That is crazy. Shiny Shaman. I would cry if I had that. Honestly, if I had any mythical that was shiny, that would be cool. I hope they do reruns for them again in the future. Yeah, I'm hunting the shiny chick. Yeah. This is the last Pokemon we are shiny hunting. We have caught 5 so far. We have caught Iron Valiant, Finizen. Arcadet. Froakie. And Decidueye. Or, sorry, Rowlet. So, Torchic is the last one we need. And then we have a full team of 6. Oh, stretch chat. Ooh, what Pokeball did we catch? Did we catch it in chat? Let's see. What does a shiny Blaziken look like again? It's red and white and yellow. It's like a bright red and yellow white. It's like the super saturated color. Okay. Chat, what color is the luxury ball? Is that orange or red? Does that look orange or red to you? The luxury ball. The premier ball? Oh, that's actually a good shout. That actually... That's a good shout, actually. Premier ball? Maybe premier ball? Do premier ball. Okay, that's gonna be at number 1 on the list. Let's look at everything else. Should we do fast ball? It's female too. Oh, you're right. What the fuck? What are the odds of a female? %. Bro. Okay. KFC chicken loves me. Alright. Let me see. You guys should be back from ads, right? Chat, are you guys back from ads? Hello, can you hear me? You guys back from ads? Can we catch this Pokemon now? Congrats on getting Torchic shiny. Don't say congrats yet. We haven't caught it yet. Please don't jinx us. We have not caught it yet. Not yet. You have to decide on what Pokeball to put it in. I kind of... It's between the Premier Ball chat or the Fast Ball. Yeah, it's between the Premier or Fast Ball chat. Which one do you like more? Premier or Fast? What do you guys like more? Here. Let's do a poll. Ew, that's my voice. Yuck. Ew, that's my voice. Ew, stop. Stop making me hear it. Thank you. Poll. Which ball? Fast Premier. We'll give you a minute to vote. And there you go. Thank you so much, Next Era, for following the channel. Thank you so much. Thanks for tuning in as well. Fastball has more colors. It has one more color. My only issue with the fastball is I don't know if it's orange or red. Does that look like red or orange to you guys? Because the Blaziken doesn't have orange on it. It's yellow, red, and white. That's it. I should wait. Let's see what the Pokeball looks like. Wait, the Pokeball is supposed to be red, but even the Pokeball looks orange. That's interesting. Why does it look so orange on my screen. Honestly, I could just be sleep deprived. We've been live for a while. I could probably do that. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna use a fastball. What does this do? More effective when catching Pokemon that are usually very quick to run away. Ooh. That is, not this guy. Okay. I unfortunately do not have a Pokemon that can put it to sleep. It knows Flare Blitz. Will it use Flare Blitz? Let's test it out. Hopefully this does not kill. Thank God we saved. Oh my god, what am I thinking? It's a fucking Excalibur against a fucking Torchic. Of course it will kill, even if it's not very effective. No. I did kill it, but I saved it before fighting it, so it should still be here when we get back in the game. I killed it in one hit, because our Excalibur is strong. Okay, I'm a little nervous. This is the first time I've ever killed a shiny. Oh! I just wasted an hour of my life for that. Why did I just not throw a Pokeball at it? I'm actually so sad. I'm actually so sad. That's my first time ever failing a shiny. I thought I saved. I swear to God, I thought I clicked the save button 3 times. Does it not save? Does it not save? I thought it saves. There's a female too, chat. 12% chance. Why did it not save? I saved right in front of the Pokemon. You just save, but it probably doesn't keep it if you close and reopen the game. Wait, but then how do you expect me to restart the save file? I'm never doing something like that ever again. I'm never doing anything like that ever again. Next time, I'm just catching it. We're just catching it. I want to die. I want to die. I was gonna go to sleep after that. We catch that Torchic, chat. It's bedtime. Bedtime. I get to go to sleep. You made a great clip. Thank you so much for clipping that. At least I have something to commemorate the occasion for the rest of my life. I am never gonna live that down. No, I don't want to go to bed until I catch the fucking shiny. Oh, shit. Well, it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Oh my god. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm not gonna find one again like that one. That was a one-of-a-kind, unique, shiny Torchic. We're not finding another one ever again. And the worst part is I have to burn another Herba Mystica. Another one. I burned 2 salty Herba Mysticas. I'm so low on them. Oh, you don't sound okay? Honestly, if I had like a microphone attached to my heart, you would hear my heart shatter into pieces. That little... You know that like Mr. Krabs like small violin? Yeah, I think somebody already redeemed it. Chat, I blame Abba Creamy for that. As they said, congratulations on your shiny Torchic. I got jinxed. Due to my stupidity. But still, I got jinxed. You never celebrate until it's in the Pokeball. Until it's in the Pokeball, captured, and the game has been saved, you're not safe. You're not safe until it's in the Pokeball, chat. Honestly, chat, let that be a life lesson to you. You're not safe until you're inside a ball. That is my life lesson to you guys. Learn from my example. You're not safe until you're a ball. When you're in a ball fetal position, that is when you're safe. What the fuck did I just read? What? Bro, I'm so sad. You know the worst part is? It's gonna take like 2 hours now to find another one. As the game's like, oh, you didn't want to catch the other shiny Torchic you found? Alright then, I guess I just won't give you one for a very fucking long time. You got it in 5 minutes? Wanna bet? Do you wanna bet? I did a bet with Tama the other day. So we were playing Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. We were shiny hunting a seal. They bet I would find a shiny seal before 413 catch combo. You know what happened? At 483 catch combo, I caught a shiny Squirtle. Not a seal. Fucking shiny Squirtle spawn. It took so long. We were there for 10 hours shiny hunting. It took so long that the game was like, fuck it, we have to give this stupid ass person a shiny Pokemon. Let's just throw a random one. Let's just give him Squirtle. And I was like, I'm happy. But like, I wanted a seal. So terrible. Oh yeah, 438. My bad. Not 483. 438. What are we betting? Since it's only 5 minutes, it could be something small. It could be like, if it takes longer than 5 minutes, then you have to watch my most recent Pokemon YouTube video. And if it is shorter than 5 minutes, I don't know. Do you want VIP, I guess? You want the VIP badge? You can give that. At 5 minutes starting now? Yeah, we can do that. Does this sound like a deal? If you say yes or okay, then whatever time that timer starts at, you're down? Okay. Starting at 2248, chat. Keep that in mind. 2248. And then do -5. We're betting with chat. I mean, we betted the other day, Tama, remember? About the with the seals. I'm down. 1748. Thank you so much. 1748. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cheese or, you know, fudge the system. I'm not gonna scam you. I'm actually gonna go as like fast as I humanly possibly can. Damn. It's a little tricky because you have to like I say that as I mess up right there. You have to go like that far away and then you have to fly a little bit for it to respawn. Because if you just go to the snow edge and then come back, they don't spawn in clumps. Only one spawns. You need to go like here, then fly right here, past this point right here, and then you can make a U-turn. We made a deal, you owe me a high five? No, that's not true. You have to get 3 people to watch my YouTube videos from start to finish. And then you have to quiz them too, because you have to make sure that they actually did watch it. They watched it from start to finish? From start to finish. You're telling me you got 3 people to watch a 1-hour video from start to finish. How long have you been YouTubing for? Since August of this year, I guess, technically. Late July, August of this year. So 4 months? Or 5 months? Yeah, 4 months? For take. I'm not entirely sure. Whenever I uploaded the what is it called? The 50 Cent video? That one? I guess that's when I started taking YouTube very seriously. That video did not do well, but that's when I started watching like a lot of like editing tutorials. I started like looking up guides of like how to make good videos. Like, you know, I started asking you guys like, what do you guys like watching and stuff like that. So around there is when I would say I roughly started working really hard. Oh, I thought that was a shiny for a second. Damn. Is when I started like really like spending like 10 to over 50 hours editing. Fuck you, stupid ass monkey. What are you doing? One of my fins to provide commentary while watching. Okay, so that's one. Damn, you doing great? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I still think I'm doing terribly though. But I'm slowly getting the hang of like how to make good videos, how to tell a good story. I'm getting a little bit better and faster at editing. So I'm still not as good as I would like to be. But thank you, honestly. I appreciate that. Okay, fun. Yeah, the monkey was killing your time. Damn. Bro, only one spawn this time? Damn, that's unlucky. Maybe I didn't go far enough. I think it only spawns one when you don't go far enough. I think you have to go like right there. I think I was like a couple pixels off of reaching that distance. Only two this time though. Maybe it's random. Maybe it's like completely random like how many it spawns. But sometimes they spawn like 8 of them. And other times it's like 1 or 2. Yeah. That's interesting. I wonder how it was coded. Like what is the condition to cause all those Chorchics to spawn in clumps like that? Because this one is 2 and I did the exact same thing as before. In like 8 months? I'm jelly. Oh, like YouTube? I mean, I guess I did get a little lucky here and there to get 1,000, but yeah, it's nice. It's rewarding to know I'm growing a little bit, not as fast as I would like to. I was really, this is gonna sound very rude or mean, but I was really hoping to have 10,000 subs by the end of this year. So the fact that we didn't means I didn't work hard enough and I didn't upload enough videos, good videos. So that will serve as motivation for next year. For next year, I'm gonna try and get 100k subs. That is the goal. Oh, I thought I was right there for a second, but fuck. I wasn't. I thought I saw it for a second. Hey. Maybe you have to go off the cliff completely? No, I don't think so. I think it's just random. Because sometimes it spawns 3 and other times it doesn't. Oh. Unfortunately. I was curious what the timer was. I thought we passed it already, but yeah. 1748 is what you said. It's past 1748. Unfortunately, next era games, looks like you're going to be spending the next of your era watching my YouTube video. Yeah, feel free. Obviously, I know we made the bet, but you don't have to watch the video all the way to the end. Just watch it until you get bored. And I would appreciate it whenever you do get bored. Let me know when you got bored or why you got bored or how could I have made the video a little bit more interesting, or you know, how could I have spiced it up, or you know, any feedback at all. Even if you say like I got bored at 2 minutes and 43 seconds, just saying that is a lot of data for me, because then I know, okay, so you got bored at this specific timestamp of the video, so let me watch the video until this point and see what I can do to improve the first 2 minutes of the video. So literally anything is feedback enough. Or if you enjoy the entire video, watch it to the end, you can let me know that and tell me what you enjoyed, or if you enjoyed anything, and I'll try and do the same thing again for the next videos. Got the shiny Rayquaza. Ooh! Which Pokeball did you catch it in? Did you get Ultra Ball, Luxury Ball, Beast Ball, Master Ball? Which one did you use? Love this monkey. Watch it tonight. It's a 1-hour video, so it's long. I recommend maybe watch it while you're eating food, or you know, you're multitasking, because it's a pretty long video. I feel bad if you're just watching, like you just watch a raw dog. You know, maybe get some lunch, maybe get a dinner. I feel like it's more enjoyable to watch videos doing that. Use the Premiere Ball. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of a person use a Premier Ball for the shiny Rayquaza. Most people have been catching it in the Ultra Ball, Luxury Ball, Beast Ball, Master Ball. I also think the Friend Ball as well. That's cool. That's cool. Are you doing it because you're trying to get all your shiny Pokemons in Premier Balls? Yeah, I'm not too sure, Tomo. I'm not too sure. Honestly, at this point, after doing it for nearly 2 hours now, I think it's completely RNG. Yeah, it seems to just be RNG. Which is fine. Running in circles? Yeah, we like literally are. Maybe I didn't go far enough. Alright, so this is our game plan, chat. The next time we find a shiny Torchic, I'm gonna throw one fastball at it. See if we catch it the first time. If it doesn't catch in the first fastball, I'm just gonna do nothing to it. And it's gonna slowly lower its HP down with Flare Blitz. And then when its HP is like in the yellow range, we're gonna throw another fastball. If that fails, then we ran out of fastballs because I only have 2 fastballs. So when that fails, then we're just gonna throw Premier Balls until we catch it. And then it's just gonna slowly whittle down its HP with Flare Blitz. And it's probably gonna use Flare Blitz because our Baxcalibur is an Ice type. So I think I'm hoping that the AI registers that, oh, it's an Ice type, let me just use Flare Blitz a bunch of times. You know? Master Ball it. I only have 1 Master Ball left because we used it to catch a shiny Finizen earlier. So I think I'm gonna hold on to it. I really want to use a Master Ball to catch a Mewtwo or Mew. Because I don't know if they're gonna add a Mewtwo or Mew raid in this game. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's probably unlikely. But I would love like a Mewtwo or a Mew raid and just catch them in the Master Ball. I thought it would be pretty cool. Hey there, Mimi. Hello. Thank you for tuning in again. It's nice to see you as well. I'm a little sad because I accidentally killed a shiny Torchic, so I'm a little sad. But we're trying our best to get another one, hopefully. We did Mew and Mewtwo a long time ago, so it'll probably come back. Ooh, that's nice. That's reassuring to hear. I'm excited for that. I hope they come back. So one thing I hate about the Pokemon games, like they release a lot of like cool legendary events, but they're all like time sensitive. So if like you don't have the game or you didn't play the game like me, then you just you just miss out on it. And it sucks. See. How do you guys stay up to date with Pokemon events? Like Pokemon news? Like, a lot of people knew about the shiny Rayquaza before they started advertising it inside the game. Like in the game app. How do you guys like stay up to date with Pokemon? Like with new releases and stuff? Oh yeah, YD, if you didn't know, in Pokemon Go, when you beat a raid, you use Premier Balls to catch Pokemon. So that's why a lot of people have like legendaries shiny legendaries and premier balls. Because in Pokemon Go, that's how every time you beat a raid, they give you premier balls to use. Which is pretty cool. So it like helps with the consistency that a lot of people want to use premier balls for it. Also, I think premier balls were specifically designed to be the alternate Pokeballs, because like the colors of our premier ball are inverted of the original Pokeball. You know what I mean, chat? Like a Pokeball is red and white. Our premier ball is just white with a little bit of red. Like they inverted the colors, and I think that's what the intention was. Like the premier balls are shiny Pokemon because they're the inverted Pokeballs, while Pokeballs are like the OG. This is what you should probably catch most Pokemon in. So that's my headcanon. That's just a theory. Game theory. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so fucking tired and exhausted for this. I'm gonna like rip a Torchic's head off, stick it on a stick, and fucking shish kebab these things. I'm gonna fucking shish kebab these things and cook it. I want my fucking shiny right now. Give me it. Oh my god. Bro, I had a shiny. I saved it before it too. Like, come on. This game is mean. It's not mean. You know what's mean? The game not spawning my shiny Torchic when I saved right in front of it. That's mean. Wait, but then, okay, I have a question. So the reason why I was so confident about that is because a lot of YouTubers say that you should save before you interact with a shiny Pokemon, but it doesn't work. So why do people say that then? It makes no sense. Like why save them? Like, I can understand maybe like opening up the menu and walking up to it and stuff. I've seen that before too. I wonder if DLC map changes it or something. Maybe. Like I kind of want to test it with like regular Paldean map. At the same time, I really don't want to. I don't want to test it. You know what I mean? Because that would require me to have to find a shiny and then test it. And that would just be so painful if it just ran away. I don't want to be that guy that does it. Like, I'd rather someone else does it, you know? I mean, it makes sense. I get it because like it like works the same way picnics do. You know what I mean? Like when you reset the picnic, it like respawns all the Pokemon in the area. So it makes sense, kinda, in that sense. But it's just really confusing because I swear to God, like I've watched a couple of Pokemon Violet streams, because I was trying to learn how to shiny hunt. So I watched a lot of streams trying to learn how it works. And pretty much literally every single Pokemon Violet streamer said, recommended that you should save before engaging with the shiny Pokemon, because when you restart the game, it will just bring you right back. I've seen it work on the Union thing. Like the Union Circle? Like in multiplayer? Maybe it's different in multiplayer because there's multiple people in that like area. So like if one person disappears, the other 3 players can watch the shiny and the shiny won't despawn because there's still a player within its like range. Maybe. Maybe he despawns like as soon as the host of the server disappears. So like since I'm playing by myself, I'm technically the host. So like once I leave, it'll despawn. So I wonder if it's like, say if like, so I bring someone into my world, they engage with the shiny, they lose to the shiny, and then they, you know, they die, they run to the Pokemon Center and they come back. I wonder if the shiny will still be there when they come back. And they got the same shiny? Huh. Oh, you know, I have a theory. What if it only works when you're connected to the internet? You know how like you can connect to the internet even when you're by yourself? What if it only works if you're connected to the internet? I'll be honest with you, I don't remember if all the other streamers were connected to the internet while they were doing it. I wasn't really paying that close attention, to be honest. It's an interesting theory. Ugh, man, chat sucks. Alright, knowing my luck, chat, I'll probably not see a shiny Torchic for the rest of the sandwich. The next time we reset, we might run into one, but at the until the very end of the sandwich. So like at the very end of the 30 minutes. So basically it's gonna take until like 1:30 a.m. my time for me to run into a shiny. Or I could be jinxing myself and instead it will pop up really early and then I'll have like an extra 20 minutes left in the sandwich and I'll be like, well, I don't want to waste it, so I'm gonna start like looking for another shiny. Or maybe I'm triple jinxing it and really I'm trying to make the game think I want to do that. But really, I'm trying to make them think that I'm thinking that, but also thinking the other thing at the same time. So instead they just give me the shiny for this sandwich and then we can just call it quits. Fucking 5-head chat. Y'all are playing checkers while I'm playing chess. 4D chess. Oh crap, I just ran into a wall. You're coping at this point? We'll see what happens in 50 seconds. If it pops up in 50 seconds, I wasn't coping and it was all calculated. If it doesn't pop up in 50 seconds, then I'll take drugs. I don't know. Whoa. Please, I still got like 30 seconds. No, you stupid ass, dumbass bunny. No one loves you. You're disowned and your parents left you. And self-rejecting, but still. Fuck. Ugly ass bitch. Please, 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 please. Oh, depression. Chat, do you want to listen to some music? Let's listen to some music. We're at a rave. Bum, bum. Mm, 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 mm. This is Penny's theme. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh wait. What? Huh? Wait, is this the same one? It did work. Wait, it worked? Wait. Wait, chat. Wait, what, wait, somebody clipped, the when I failed the shiny the other time, right? Somebody clicked the, I think it was Era. Can you check what level that Torchic was? Can you check what level that Torchic was in that clip? Was it 72? Or was it 70? 72. Wait, this is the exact same Torchic that we lost. It's the exact same one, chat. It's female and level 72. It came back. Oh my god. My baby girl came back home. In a critical capture. Oh my god. No mark. But that's crazy. Oh my god, I just spent 30 minutes of my life for no reason. I just have to restart the game. Okay, maybe the save trick does work. I don't even know what to think anymore. Does the save trick work or does it not work? I'm so confused. You know what? Honestly, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't give a shit. We've been streaming for like nearly 7 hours today. I streamed yesterday for like over 12 hours. Or no, that's a lie. 2 days ago, I streamed like almost 12 hours. I think this week alone, I have almost 100 hours streamed. I don't give a fuck. Who cares what happened? I'm just... Yes, let's go! Is your heart still shattered? Can I get a second shiny? Yes, it did shattered, but it did repair itself. But I'm so... Wait, why do they... Is this a shiny Sand Slash? Why does it look like this? Oh, they're normal. I need a different color though. I'm so confused. I swear to God, this game's lighting is like very questionable. Okay, well, chat. I have now officially caught all 6 of my favorite Pokemon in their shiny forms. Oh my god, and the Palafin thing is still here. I'm low-key tempted to just go back there and quickly check if there's another shiny. I got the clips of death, revival, and catch. Thanks so much for it. Thank you so much. Oh, you try to post the clip on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know how to make Twitch allow clips, to be honest, because it keeps blocking clips for me. However, if you really want to share it, you don't have to if you don't want to, but if you would like to share it, I do have a Discord server, and you can always just post in the clip channel there. That is available if you'd like to do that. If not, totally understandable. Because even if chat, if you didn't know, if you clip something, I can still see it even if you don't post it. You know, I can see what people clip, so I can always just find it myself. and then use it. So, yeah. Go to bed, it's 1 a.m. It's 2 minutes before 1 a.m., so I still got time. Whee! I want to see if there's another shiny Finizen here. Because, we found a shiny Finizen here. I wouldn't mind a second one, because I love this little guy. Okay. 2 minutes before is basically equal to 1 a.m. What the fuck? I thought you guys hated math. Don't you guys hate math? You're not gonna round up. Mark your place, look to the right, 5 or more, add 1 more, 4 or less, destroy the rest. Anybody remember that song? For the, for math? You like math? Who are you and what did you do with my chat? My chat's supposed to hate math. What happened? What's going on? Am I living in a simulation right now? Wait, what the fuck? Pokemon from the outbreaks have changed. Oh yeah, because we day skipped, so our time is like really fucked up. Oh, RIP to the Finizen dream. Alright, let's see what's available. Sneasel, Pyroar, Snowrunt. Okay, we still have to shiny hunt the Citados, chat. We still have to do that. Houndoom, Yanma, Chimecho. Pichu. Pichu one might be fun to do. I don't think I have a shiny Pichu. Beldum! Ooh, Beldum would be a fun one to shiny hunt. That one would be good. Oh, Rowlet. You know what? Decidueye is one of my favorite Pokemon. Let's just quickly check. I'm taking a quick 1 minute break, chat. 1 minute, okay? Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. We're just gonna quickly check to see. Maybe there's a shiny just walking about, minding its own business. And I'll catch it if we see it. And if we don't see it, I'll go to bed. Right? Right? I'll go to bed. We'll be live tomorrow again. Tomorrow's gonna be an early stream because it's the Christmas holidays, chat. Remember that. We're gonna be streaming at 1 p.m. instead of the usual 5 p.m. Just an FYI. Just so you guys are aware. Also, if you guys also play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and you would like to battle me one-on-one, I'm going to be battling viewers on Scarlet and Violet on Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. I'm going to be battling you guys sometime this week. I don't remember exactly what day I said because I am Eat Beat. But I will be battling you guys sometime this week. And yeah, so build your teams, prepare your Pokemon. You've got like 48 or so hours, maybe a little more than that, but roughly 48 hours to prepare for that. And I'm gonna beat the shit out of you guys and make you cry home to your mamas. I'll have you begging for your mamas. So, ease. So, yeah, if you guys are interested in that, feel free to battle me and whatnot. But tomorrow we're going to be playing Pokemon, the trading card game. So if you want to learn how to play the Pokemon trading card game with me, I'm going to be learning how to play that tomorrow. So, yeah. Or if you've ever been interested in the Pokemon trading card game, and you like to see like, oh, you can actually play that card game? I thought people just collect it. Oh, you can play it. And we're going to learn how to play it tomorrow, so yeah, that's going to be available. Alright, no shiny Rowlet, unfortunately. Look at all these little babies, though. Look at him. Look at all the little ravens, chat. Oops, wrong button. This button. Look at him. Those are you guys. So cute. There's so many of them dancing. Is it a shocker that I'm academically talented? A little bit. Is the video the one I named? The one named I played Pokemon as a hater? Yes. Yes, it is. Sorry it took so long to answer that question. Parents are giving up on me at the moment. Forget touching grass, touch the bed, go to sleep. Yeah, I will sleep, don't worry. I will sleep. I'm planning to sleep in because it's the holidays. So no worries, chat. Let me save real quick. You're running off of the dopamine of the catching of the shiny Pokemon. You are 100% correct. It's almost like you know me so well now. Like you guys know me so well now, chat, huh? Alright. Look at little peaches. Oh yeah, they actually kind of do, huh? Like, they do actually. They're so cute. I love Rowlet. No, of course I'm joking. Alright. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I had a great stream today. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow.